You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song.
Twist?
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
System, the company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green-looking skin, and they run around screaming, "We love Satan, we wanna eat babies." I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. Must fear it gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning.
I just need you to be black and a female.
But the people are retarded.
I love refrigerators.
Hey, what is up, chat? Welcome to Flashcast. Welcome to Flashcast, hosted here tonight on Ricada Law, since all of Flashcast, except for me and RGE, are gone. Nobody's here. Nobody's coming to save us.
So are we going to rename it Shyster Lawyer Podcast or what?
Yes. Well, I was thinking midcast or mediocre cast.
That works.
Since that's where I am now, just apparently I'm the mediocrest of mediocre on LawTube, so that's perfect.
Since when are you part of LawTube? That's news to me too.
I don't know. He keeps trying to put me in, and I'm like, no, keep me the fuck out. I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want anything to do with this at all. Oh shit! I gotta get your link in the description. I'm so behind. Here we go.
Well, I only figured out that this was on your channel like a minute before I logged in, so you're not the only one.
It all kind of happened last minute. We do have some other people who will be joining us. Invite Az. I'll send him one. I don't know that he's awake, and he just spent almost 9 hours with me. He probably doesn't want to come on ever again. But
well, if he's a real nerd, he doesn't sleep anyway, so he should be fine.
Oh God, no. RGE, we no longer have to call this Flashcast. My dreams have come true. Now we're officially Fashcast.
That's right. We're ready to go. I got my tiki torch. I think I disconnected the smoke detector, so we should be good.
Yeah, and I will say, man, like Ryan, I have maximum respect for Jeremy for putting a fascist as his diversity officer. That was very well played.
Well, it's kind of funny because when I was in the military, I actually was the command managed equal opportunity manager for my small command in San Diego. Because, well, quite frankly, we didn't have a lot of people there and somebody had to fucking do it. No complaints for diversity or inequity or anything like that. I ran a tight ship there.
Did you just fire anyone who complained?
We didn't have a lot of women or minorities there, so that helped.
This mystery has just woven itself into a solution.
Yeah, I think if only hiring departments figured that out, they could solve a lot of problems.
Oh, God.
Here we go. We're going for a strike.
Yeah.
We're obviously kidding.
Obviously. Yeah, these are all jokes. We're funny. We're comedians. Obviously, such a mediocre lawyer. He has to try to be a comedian from time to time.
Exactly.
At least according to some people on Twitter.
I'm a low to mid comedian too. So it's actually really a poor strategy. Like to go from a mid to worse. But that's the trying times that I'm in right now.
I mean, really, when people try to say that, when people say like you're fucking low tier or whatever, what is that? What are you really saying? Are you saying that this person like is just so fucking successful that they can be shit at their job and still just make absolute bank? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know.
Well, that seems to be the case in Western comics in Hollywood. So why not everywhere else?
Oh wait, speaking of mid-tier boozy bucks, I have to bring on another special guest. What up, Tug?
Hey, I heard we were trying to get your channel struck. I was like, hell yeah, game on, baby.
Oh shit! But I'm doing so well on my own.
For real.
Oh shit! I forgot about those strikes. Maybe I shouldn't be on this stream, Nick.
Oh my goodness! Welcome, Tug. How you been, man?
Oh man, I've been having fun. Been making money. I appreciate those people out there.
Yeah. Well, you know, we got to give a shout out to your #1 simp, though. There's one person out there making you more money than anybody else.
Oh, and how much money are you gonna make once you join the Amber Turd lawsuit?
I've just been commenting on it so far and watching it rain money. I haven't even had to do anything yet.
This these guys, like, they have. How do you? I mean, I get that C Boozy is an idiot, right? Like, I get that, but how do you not know how the internet works while your whole job is supposedly knowing how the internet works? Like, he doesn't realize. Like, I know that during the trial, when they asked Waldman about you, and then had the fucking dumbest idea of the world to play that to everybody and validate the fact that you've been covering this for 2 years, and oh yeah, your information was coming from a pretty darn reliable source. And suddenly you gain like 100,000 subs in an hour. It's like, I knew that they were stupid, but Boozy is supposed to be like this guy who's got the internet figured out. Like, he's runs a company about figuring out the internet, and he's still just like feeding the machine.
No, Nick, I can actually answer that from personal experience working in the tech industry. He probably has some employees that know what they're doing and they want to do something, but he keeps stepping over them with his dumbass ideas. They're not allowed to do anything productive. They're not allowed to do anything smart. No, I'm the boss here. You do this instead. Okay, boss.
You also kind of have to wonder, like, how dumb is he, or does he like know that he's just completely off base and is just doubling, tripling out because he's just doing what he's been paid to do? You know, like Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed says some of the dumbest possible things I could possibly imagine. It's to the point where I'm like, there's no way this guy's serious. He has to be in on it. When you say your dick is a weapon of mass destruction to the white race, like, you have to be fucking trolling at that point. You have to be leaning into it.
I'm stealing that line.
Hey, I'm proud. Actually, because of Boozy, I got to trend Tug's pickle. So I've had my tits trend, my pickle trend. I was like, Jesus, man. This is good.
You're almost as sexualized as Amaranth.
It's amazing.
Get your ass in a hot tub full of coffee.
So Twitch, have you seen them burning to the ground lately?
There's a couple of big scandals going on right there.
All the gambling stuff. Yeah, now the pedo stuff.
No, I actually think the biggest hypocrisy, though, is that one streamer like literally had sex on stream, 7-day suspension, just a slap on the wrist. And this dude in Russia, meanwhile,
should have been hotter. She would have gotten 3 days.
That's a good point. Yeah, if it was Amaranth, she would have gotten 3. But then this dude in Russia was trolling the fuck out of Europe. Like, all he did, he just had a 24-hour live stream going, showing his gas stove burning 24/7.
That was awesome.
Yeah. And he got banned, of course.
That guy's a patrician consumer of petroleum products, and he should never have ever been stopped. I mean, that guy's so fucking funny. Speaking of funny guys,
look at all this fucking gas I'm using. Holy shit!
No, and he had a counter there too. Me. Yeah, he even had a little ticker that said, "This costs me like 1.5 euros a month."
Yep, just to run his stove all day.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Germany and Airstrip 1 and all those European countries, like the small businesses are just pitching a fit because like their energy bill went from like 5,000 a month to 300,000. Like, yeah, it's a small difference there.
Speaking of people who, no, I won't follow up this joke. Speaking of people who keep it warm in the kitchen, welcome to Potentially Criminal. He's muted though. It's his fault.
Yes. Hey, what's up, Nick?
I had an oven joke, and I was like, it's too early in the stream.
Ooh, yeah, we gotta
too sober for that.
Gotta wait for that
10 minutes in, why not?
You gotta wait 2 hours, right? It's only the first 2 hours. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to be careful on guideline stuff. People misunderstand. That's just for the auto mod for monetization. After 2 hours, you can say all the funny stuff that can get you demonetized, but it can't be against guidelines. Most people, though, they misunderstand that a lot of slurs are actually allowed on YouTube, so long as they're not directed at a specific person based on their characteristics, and they will just demonetize they'll demonetize it. The F slur, the N word, they're specifically listed in the monetization thing. They won't get your channel struck unless you use them wrong.
If it's directed in a hateful manner or something like that, that's kind of like what they're looking for at that stuff. Yeah, I mean, if we get into the oven discussion, I think we might want to stop when we start talking about how many cookies you can bake in a certain amount of time. That might be where we put the halt on that topic, I think.
Like what? Like 3 or 4 years? How many cookies you think? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, how many ovens are there, and how long does it take to make a cookie?
How many how many trainloads of fuel can you deliver?
Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. I quit. I'm
Although
leaving.
The Russian gas guy, he had a thermometer in his apartment too. He had it almost like 100 degrees the whole time, just running the oven and his stove the whole time.
Oh, it'd be so fucking warm.
And then Twitch is also, so I think one of the biggest things is the gambling thing, like you mentioned, Nick, because a couple of their fucking top streamers are virtue signaling fucking retards. Like, they decided that they wanted to take a stand against gambling because of how bad it is. So Twitch ended up bending the knee and banning gambling. Well, they banned like poker, slots, like things like that. Sports gambling is still okay. And for the record, I think all of it should be perfectly fine. I have no issue with gambling at all, specifically sports gambling. I love. However, if you're going to ban these things, but not sports gambling, what's the reason? I guarantee you there's a lot more people that are getting like hooked on sports gambling right now with everything going on. If it's really about some moral grandstand you're taking, oh, wait, it's because Amazon has this big partnership with the NFL, partner with DraftKings, all this stuff. A lot of these streamers are partnered with DraftKings. But no, let's not take sports betting away. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, well, inconsistency is the name of social media right now. And especially, if there's any possibility that there's a chosen select few, right, who kind of dictate Twitch, they get so much protection too. It's crazy because they get away with absolute insanity. But Twitch knows who's making their money. The only thing I can't figure out is why any of these people make them money. Like, I have tried to watch Twitch streams of like big streamers, and I'm like Sylvia Plathing myself every 5 minutes. I'm like, please, just one more pill. Maybe that'll end it. No, it won't.
No, Nick, that's just because you never tried to watch like a full 12-hour Amaranth ASMR stream yet.
Well, like,
how does she keep her tongue hydrated?
I get that stuff because you're always going to have dudes out there that are willing to watch and give money to women that are scantily clad that'll do anything for money. That is going to be part of our economy. It's been one from the beginning. It will be that way until the very end.
Have you seen the OnlyFans numbers this year?
Oh, it's nuts, dude.
Hold on. I saw this the other day. Holy shit. Ew.
The only positive you can take from it is that maybe there's a lot of dudes out there that aren't eating so that they can spend money on OnlyFans. So maybe these fatties are losing some weight from all the jerking off and dieting they have to do because they're giving all their money to OnlyFans girls.
So let's see. Black China, 20 million a month on OnlyFans.
What? Wow.
She makes 20 million a month.
Is she still with the Kardashians? I don't really pay attention. So
I don't know. I can't.
Isn't she involved? Isn't she fucking around with those guys?
She was like with Rob Kardashian for a while, right?
Yeah, it's still weird. Like I realized I'm like 5% of her total revenue. Holy shit.
Oh my God. So here we go. Here's this is insane to me. So I saw, I think this was the article the other day. So his OnlyFans creators earned $3.9 billion in 2021, swelling 115% year over year. Business boom last year for OnlyFans, social media site that has become an establishment home for creators selling sexually explicit content and engaging privately with followers. UK-based company on Thursday announced financial results for the year end November 30th, 2021. Their net revenue grew 160% to $932 million. And the company had pre-tax profits of $433 million, up from $61 million the previous year. the company had that. They're only taking a cut, right? Like they're taking like 10 or 20 or 30%. I don't know
like
what
a processing fee. Yeah.
And they're making $433 million in profit. That's insane. OnlyFans creators earned $3.86 billion in 2021. Guys, you know, I always said I wouldn't get pegged for any amount of money, but I'm dildo shopping now. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go. Like I don't get it. These dudes need to stop.
Yeah, dude. Like, what effect is this gonna have on legitimately on our society when all these women that are like 20, 30 years old, a lot of them are single moms, they're just fucking going to town, just fucking finger blast themselves, whatever, for money. And all of a sudden their kids get a little older and they just find all this shit on the internet everywhere.
They're not going to find it. Their friends will find it.
Yeah.
Tell them.
I actually covered an article last week about this. Where there's this OnlyFans model. I think she makes like $200,000 a year or something. So not this level, but decent living. She was I think she's like 23 years old, was bitching about how being on OnlyFans ruined her dating life. and first off, no shit. And second off, like one of the complaints was like, oh, I got a strict rule, like no sex till the third date. And then like, dude, you expect these guys to keep throwing money and time at you to get what you give away for $5 a month to everyone else on the planet?
Yeah.
Really?
It's so weird, like that disconnect. But real quick, here's the top 3. So Black China, 20 million a month. Bella Thorne, 11 million a month. Rapper Cardi B with 9.34 million per month.
The disparity.
Amaranth, step up your game, girlfriend. Come on.
I mean,
well, the average is like $180 though a month. Like, you know, people see that number and they're like, hell yeah, I'm going to make this kind of money. When in reality, yeah, you probably aren't going to make shit.
Right, but that's similar to YouTube and Twitch or whatever. Like because there are so many creators, the average is really low. But the thing, if people haven't figured out the formula yet, women, let me help you. I wish I was a social media agent. Here's all you got to do. Get hired somewhere, preferably a traditionally male vocation, a mechanic stop, a fireman thing, go into the army, do whatever you're going to do. And then in your work uniform on company time, shove a screwdriver up your ass, right? And then post it, share it with your coworker so they go complain to the management, and then you get Variety or Vice or whatever to write the article about how you got fired for being a sex positive worker and how brutal it is, and suddenly you're making $200,000 a month. There you go. Like if you have not figured out how to do this, just go work at a Home Depot and find a wrench. Like just cram whatever you can up in that prison pocket. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, like, to be really clear, if somebody, like if I was making $20,000 a month by just fucking jerking off for a camera, if I get enough people to pay for that, I'd do that in a fucking heartbeat. You kidding me? Sign me up right now.
It'd be so tempting if you're like a single person who like doesn't have kids, you don't have like some crazy family tie or whatever, and you just kind of become immune from shame. But yeah, I mean, people like some people just make an absolute fortune. And not to mention that, but a lot of these creators will then take like some of their older content, they'll upload it to the seedier video hosting services that have tons of ad revenue still, and they'll make more on the back end. And you know, it's
unintended.
Sometimes on the back end, the front end, and the mouth end at the same time.
The syndication of porn.
Wait a minute, you're telling me I've been flashing my pickle and my tits for free on Twitter when I could have been making some oh wait, not a female, my bad.
Yeah, why not?
Well, it's current year talk.
You gotta monetize your Twitter now. You can just go ahead and monetize your tweets.
Actually, I've been talking too much shit about Chris Boozy. They reply banned me for right now. So
wait, they reply. So you can't reply to anything?
Yeah, I got reply banned, and I got what do they call that? Suggestion banned, shadow ban for suggestion searches or whatever.
Oh,
I'm on that for right this minute. So, yeah. So yeah, and you know what? I haven't violated any rules. I guess I just talked too much about Chris Boozy, so I didn't get any
Speaking of
warning on
special
it. But I can't
treatment,
reply anymore. It just cut off after my last stream.
What I think what is happening with these companies, I think there is a threshold of reporting. I don't know what the number is, but when enough stuff gets reported enough times, there's like some low-level gatekeeping triggers that go into place, probably to protect, like, the non-nefarious reason is to protect the company from like the really crazy shit that someone might be posting, like if they're schizoid posting or whatever. So it'll start like, throttle it down, move it off to the side. But if you weaponize that, you can fuck someone over if you have a large enough audience to do it. Boozy says he has 200,000 bot sentinel customers, which is really just his mom and her weight on the scale. No, I'm just kidding. That was mean. I don't know his mom. She might be fat. What do you think?
I just need you to be black and a female.
I mean, if we're talking about, average length of life, I don't know. I hope she's still around. Let's hope she's still around to be fat.
I can't tell if that guy's old or not.
Jesse
like
Lee or Chris
No,
Boozy.
Jesse Lee Peterson's old as fuck.
Yeah.
But Boozy, his
black don't crack, yo.
I don't know. I see the look on his face, and I think crack may be involved. No, the guy looks weird, and I'm like, how old is he? Is he like 40s? Is he 50s? Is he 30s? I don't know. I think he has an old kid, right?
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean anything.
But when I say an old, like 22.
He's like 33. Yeah, that would be significant.
He's 47. Yeah, I just looked up Chris Boozy age, and last year he was like, "Hey, I turned 46 today." So,
there you go. Yeah.
Okay, mom might not be around anymore.
Yeah, 46, still acting like a teenager.
I hope she is. I was just making a random fat joke, and I got carried away into this like diversion. Anyway, So Boozy, he's claims 200,000 people. Well, if those 200,000 people, which are likely actually bots, are running on scripts and just they go on mass flagging campaigns, what I've noticed with my tweets is when I tag him, it takes about 30 minutes to an hour before the tag goes away. Like the @CBoozy will no longer be linkable to him. And so when my guess is that tweet gets flagged into oblivion, and then there's some protective measure that goes into it, right? Like for whatever reason. But it's not like I can go, like you can't click on it anyway. I'm blocked. But it would just take you to the page before. I could find one. It weirds me out. I don't know. I've never seen that before. But
yeah, I don't know. You guys fucking I've been paying attention to everything that like Nate's been tweeting lately, and Tug, obviously the streams you've been doing about it as well. And it's insane that this is all about a dude who works for Amber Heard trying to deplatform people on YouTube that don't like Amber Heard or that criticize Amber Heard.
Well, I mean, the crazy thing, he put out a report on Meghan Markle, essentially. It was a recycled report. And right smack in the middle of it was me. I was like, what the hell? He shopped it to Rolling Stone. And they talked about, well, I've been trying to flag people down and I couldn't get them flagged down. Rolling Stone was like, hey, bro, let me help you out. So you have that talked about. And in it gave these what are supposed to be direct quotes. They're really, they're the blandest fucking quotes. I've said much spicier things online.
Yeah.
They're just ridiculous. But between them, they're partial sentences. And some of these, you have a 6-hour gap between some of these. So he would take something, I would say like, that's crazy, man, something. And then she's nuts. And between those two statements, there would be 6 hours that would elapse.
And there was one where they put dip in there instead of dep when it like
that was
auto captioned it wrong. And the fact that is one of the things that made the cut. That was one of the terrible things you said that made the cut in a 6-hour long stream. Tells you they have nothing.
Yeah, the auto caption captured it that way, but then they had an infographic that had to be generated by someone, and the fucking idiot wrote dip. And it's like, this doesn't make sense. Like, this is clearly talking about Johnny Depp. Like, how do you screw this basic thing up? But they managed to.
That was out of 1,200. That was the best they could get out of 1,262 transcripts they downloaded.
Yeah.
That's sad. That's fucking sad. I was like,
Yeah.
dude, do I need to go back and point out the more spicy stuff? Because
Dude,
I
he,
will.
he did you a favor, man. You should just take all 1,262 transcripts and do a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo for Boozy Book.
Boozy Book.
Just publish it.
That's hilarious. Oh
Here we
my
go.
God.
So yeah, here's what I'm talking about. Notice this. Like, I tagged him here, and the tag is no longer active.
Oh, that's weird. I've never seen that.
I haven't either. But it happened like 30 minutes to an hour after I made this post. The tag was there, and then it went away. So again, I think there's a bunch of little fail safes, and to me, it just looks like he's such a bitch that he's just blocking and reporting and flagging everything he possibly can.
Yeah, I've never actually interacted with him. I've retweeted you guys a couple times, I think, but I mean, he blocked me. Like, so like that's what people like this do. We've seen this over and over again. Like they'll speak, they'll say it, they'll talk all this bullshit, and then they'll block anyone and everyone that dissents. Even if it's not a lot, they'll hide tweets, they'll hide replies. Like I think one of the replies when he was talking shit about Ron Coleman was someone just said it's not, or it's a pretty normal thing to have different political opinions than people you work with. Like, why is this a big deal? It wasn't a shitting on him. It wasn't anything. And he hid that reply.
Yeah.
These people have to protect themselves.
Him hiding replies looks like, with the whole defamation claim, like with what he was doing against Nate, the lawyer, he was actively purging anyone that said anything to the contrary, that actually proved the case otherwise. So he hid that. It looks like that would actually work toward defamation, but what do I know? I'm not a lawyer.
Me either. I have no idea.
Exactly. None of you all are lawyers, apparently. Nate's not a lawyer either, huh?
No, it's funny him going after Ron Coleman. Like Ron Coleman is a highly respected lawyer. Like he works with Harmeet Dillon. They take on massive cases. He's at the forefront of like First Amendment and free speech issues and defamation issues for high profile clients. And he's like, oh, this Twitter lawyer. So you're so dumb. And the thing that gets me, I'm just laughing about it over and over, but these people who keep like berating the creator economy that exists are like, well, who would be doing this on their free time? I'm like, oh my God, anybody who wants to have a chance to make just a bunch of extra money doing something they enjoy doing anyway, especially if you have expertise and can create like videos. Like I don't do it right because my videos are all fucking hours long, but there are some people who can just like Legal Eagle's an idiot, but he's an idiot who every video he puts up gets like 2 million views and makes him tens of thousands of dollars. And that's it. Like that's his spare time. He still works for whatever weird law firm hired him. And that's what he does. He also probably brings in a shitload of money to that law firm because people call who watch one of his videos, they have a legal issue. I'm sure they call the firm and it's a referral. But like pretending that the creator economy isn't like a legitimate or it delegitimizes anyone is just silly. Like, why would you do that today when you have Black China, who was already a model and like a rapper or something?
Yeah, she was already doing well for herself.
Yeah, and she's joining OnlyFans to make $20 million a month. These high profile people embracing the creator economy make fucking fortunes, and they probably make more. Like the $20 million a month. That's what? That's over $200 million a year.
240.
Like
240. Yeah.
240, yeah.
Name another actor.
Yeah, for real.
Name a model who makes $250 million a year.
Yeah.
Like it's unrealistic. No agency. You could be the sexiest Victoria's Secret supermodel in the world. You're not even coming close to $250 million a year.
And this with no overhead. This is well, like I mean, those women, they're fucking flicking their beans, like sitting on the floor of their apartment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no overhead for this type of shit.
Well, they're mad about it though. I mean, with people like us, they're mad about it because we didn't have to go through all the bullshit that they did. We bypassed the buzzwording, we bypassed all the blockades, and some of it gets ridiculous. Like again, I don't use a face or anything. I've got a pickle face right now. Like, no, I'm gonna make money. I mean, and they hate that shit, and I love it. I fucking love the absurdity to this creator economy.
It's 5 years to billionaire. Like, people need to put that in perspective. It is for Black China, assuming the trend remains the same or grows, it's 5 years or less to $1 billion, which is it's unrealistic. Like, there's not many places you could do that throughout history that you could achieve that kind of wealth, and yet ramming cucumbers in your vagina, I guess you just do it. So no longer dream it, guys. Get your labioplasty and go do it.
Hey, Nick, can you scream about woke white women for just a second? Because someone was complaining, saying this isn't a Flashcast without that. And I thought, well, maybe they're right. Maybe they are right.
Hold on. Wait, I got this. Thanks, Tug. Let me get ready for this. Hold on.
Cup. Fuck's my cup.
Okay, there we go. And then I gotta hit some of these super chats. I've been really slow getting to those. But here, I like the most woke white women. Woke white women. They ruin. Oh wait, I know I can do this better. I think. Hold on. Shit. Yeah. Oh wait, no, even better. Hold on. Damn it. They're the worst. They're the worst thing in society. They just bring everybody down. Well, these woke white women. I mean, these liberal, woke, white women out here, you're just trying to go to the store or whatever, and they come up talking to you about equality in Uganda. And I mean, they've never even been to Uganda. I haven't even been to Uganda. Any of you guys been? Not, but they come into these places and they make She-Hulk.
Oh my God, dude. That's pretty fucking good. But like,
I love you, Flash.
your comments on She-Hulk are great because I've been sitting through that fucking dog shit every week.
Oh God,
so bad.
The idea that Lady Rackets turned to you and said, "I'm embarrassed to be a woman because of this show." First of all, she should be embarrassed to be a woman, just period, because she exists. But yeah, like this show is the fucking. It would be the worst thing on television if Rings of Power weren't also out right now. It's so bad.
I mean, the problem with it is, like, there are catastrophically bad shows, and you're like, oh, this is like interestingly bad or something. Like, there's some quality to it. Like, I sit there through most of the episode. I'm not like disgusted. I'm not appalled. I'm just like, this is so flat.
Nothing happens. And it's not funny. That's the worst part is that it would be one thing if it were just like man-hating garbage, but it were at least kind of funny. You'd be like, all right, well, at least it's funny. It's not. It's supposed to be a comedy and it's not fucking funny. And it's clearly written by women in their late 30s who have been rejected by every single man, and all they have is their cat. They're lonely, bitter, fucking, as Flash would say, woke white women. So.
There's more humor in the Jeffrey Dahmer series on Netflix. I can tell you that much.
I bet there actually
which I highly recommend. It's actually really good.
Oh God. No, it's
your new comedy series of the year.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. No, it's that's the thing with it. I wish I could express the lunacy of this show. Like, first of all, she is she's a Mary Sue. They know she's a Mary Sue, but it's like so embarrassingly Mary Sue. Like, everything she does is perfect from everything. Like, she's already a perfect lawyer, I guess, from the opening scene. We're supposed to infer that she's great, even though, hey, Sean, did you watch it at all?
I've watched like 15 minutes of it and I had to stop.
So you watched that first her practice for her closing argument, and the paralegal like creaming her panties over the fact that she said the weight of civic duty, like how you incorporated the weight of civic duty into. I'm like, oh, So you've heard a closing argument ever.
That sounds like I've made variations of that a million fucking times. It is not that unique.
I didn't even think. I wouldn't even think about the fact that you're a fucking lawyer watching the show because, like, because it's not a legal show. It is the dumbest possible way to interpret a legal show. And the writers admitted, Nick, you probably haven't even heard this part.
No, I have, but please say it anyway.
These fucking writers, they're like, well, we sat down and we wanted to make it a legal procedural show. But then we realized we all suck at writing legal procedurals because we have no idea what we're doing. But they went ahead and did it anyway, which totally explains every courtroom scene.
They're all bad. Everything about it is bad. The first of all, the first mistake they make in the opening scene is when the guy says, I think this would be better coming from me. I was like, yeah, I think I agree with him. And that guy's a cunt. So it's like, yeah, you should have let that guy do it. But everything about that show and every guy in the show is retarded or evil. That's it. They're all either retarded or evil. Their little social media call out stuff that they do where it's like, oh, here's the compilation of all the comments on lines and the TikTok videos and stuff that people were making. It's clearly making fun of Ryan Kinel. Like they just probably went through, watched your videos and was like, okay, we're going to put beta soy looking men behind this. But we're just going to take transcripts from Ryan.
Well, to be fair, Dana Schwartz, who is one of the writers for She-Hulk, blocked me on Twitter like 2 years ago after I made a video talking shit about her after she got announced as a She-Hulk writer. So, not out of the realm of possibilities, to be honest with you.
No, they're directly like you can tell from the commentary that they chose to put in their online infographic. I was like, oh, I know exactly who they're watching for this. I know who they're taking shots at here. The problem is they're getting it wrong because the one guy's like, I just can't believe they made a She-Hulk. We already had a Hulk. It's like, no, we all know that She-Hulk's been around forever and no one's ever had a problem with the character. What they have problems with is when you try and drastically change the character or you take away the whole part of She-Hulk that makes her interesting, which is that when she's the Hulk, it amplifies like her confidence and her abilities. Like that's why she lawyers as She-Hulk, because it turns her into a man.
And that whole thing about where her guys like, I should be the one delivering this. Sorry, but that's how it goes. A lot of people, especially jurors, see women. It's very easy as a female attorney to come across as a bitch or to come across as whiny and naggy. It is really, really easy to do that. For a guy, you'd have to work at it to get seen that way by the jury.
Well, that's a long-standing issue in oratory. They talked about, they're right. They talked about it with Hillary Clinton, but she's insufferable to listen to. And not just for men, but for women. Women don't want to hear them. Like they don't want to hear, you have to have and I know it's so unfair, but to be an effective female public speaker, you have to have a serious set of attributes that make your presentation palatable. Yes, in a way, you have to be attractive. Like attractiveness will carry you really far. Your voice cannot be too shrill. And actually, females who coach other females on public speaking are like, take your voice down an octave, slow down with your speech, because it's really easy for you to get into this shrill pitch and you will turn off the audience right away. So like it's not like, it's not fair or whatever, but it's reality. There's a much narrower band of what we consider acceptable tones of voice from women that there's a much broader one for men. That's just the reality of the situation. Because like you said, even women will hear that and be like, gosh, she's kind of a bitch, and they will dismiss them in some way. Internalized misogyny is my favorite. I love to put my misogyny in internally. Yeah. And then finish. Oh my God. But no, like, of course, yes. Rybred says Carrie Lake is a great woman speaker. Yeah, there are tons of them out there. What the problem with shows like She-Hulk is they always try to make it as if everyone is equal. They also ignore that most men are shit public speakers too. Like, most people in general are shit public speakers. I said men. Well
Well, and your truth smells like poo said, not fair. Men don't do it. Why can they?
Men don't do what?
I think he's talking, when I was saying like talk like a bitch, what I'm saying is I think that the same thing presented almost the same identical way from a man can sometimes be derived as not bitchy, when if a woman does it, it would be bitchy, because that's kind of how we are. Like, that's how we interpret people.
And we talked about this a lot during Johnny Depp, is sometimes you want that dynamic to go in the opposite direction. When you're cross-examining Amber Heard, you don't want Ben Chew to do it, because no matter how good of a lawyer Ben Chew is, kind of a goofy looking guy, he's tall, he's an older man. And if he has to get tough with Amber Heard, you run the sympathy risk, and sympathy with an SI MP. Right? Like you run the idea that he's going to be bullying a woman. Having a young, pretty woman like Camille Vasquez cross Amber Heard was probably the best tactical decision that Depp's team made in the entire trial. Like that, just doing that, she was allowed to be respectful, but completely tough. She's, I think, comparably more attractive than Amber Heard. And that goes a really long way in keeping people's attention focused on her rather than this other pretty woman in the courtroom. And so that was strategic. I would assume it was the right move. It's the smart move. And it cuts both ways. It's just, that's the way it goes. With the She-Hulk thing, though, it didn't matter because her closing argument was shit. It wouldn't have sounded better coming from anybody. And the courtroom got distracted by the super villain social media influencer Titania or whatever. Like, what the fuck is, like, what is this show, man? I don't get it.
It's when you go out and you decide that you're not going to hire people to tell a good story. You're just going to go out and hire only women, regardless of how qualified they are. This almost the entire behind the camera show is women, top to bottom. And that explains everything you need to know.
And I've learned.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, since then I've learned. I think it was Gunda was talking about like the story of She-Hulk, and he kind of laid it out, and I'm like, that would be a really good fucking like show to watch. The whole story of like what she actually did, because I've never read She-Hulk, but yeah, it sounds really cool. You can make that a very compelling thing, and it would be 100% like Yas Queen the whole way through.
Yeah, that's the funny thing, is that Marvel wrote these female characters or writers at Marvel, I guess, wrote these female characters a long time ago, before all the woke like necessity, and then they just developed compelling stories for them. And it's almost like if you just tell them, you just tell the stories, they worked. And it's so funny to me watching Marvel, like their new productions implode, because what they did with Infinity War and the Avengers was they basically just started telling the story of the Avengers, Guardians of the Galaxy, and an excuse to bring this together in the Infinity War. But they kind of followed the plot. I mean, they made some tweaks, but they kind of followed the basic story. They followed the basic story of Captain America, basic story of Iron Man. And then now what they do is they're trying to change all the stories and make them something different or go with some new thing. It's like, why don't you just stick with the stuff that built this? Because what built this is why it exists in the first place. But they want to get rid of all that, and it drives me nuts.
From the very beginning of the show, the way that Jen gets her powers, what happens in the comic books is it's like a mob hit or something gone wrong, and she gets shot and she's dying, and Bruce is trying to save her. And as a last ditch effort, he does a blood transfusion with the knowledge that very well something may go wrong, right? So he does a blood transfusion, saves her life, and she ends up, this side effect, she turns into a Hulk as well. Well, they can't let that happen in the show. They can't have a man being the one to give her the powers. They can't have a man being the one to make these decisions. So what they do in the show is they get into a fucking car accident, and they happen to have Hulk wearing a thing so he doesn't transform immediately when he gets hurt. So he starts bleeding. Jen pulls him out of the car.
Yep.
The woman saves the man's life. And because she did that, there's a bad side effect. Some blood gets into her stream, and all of a sudden she's a Hulk. And
but it's not bad side effects. It's only good side effects. It's only the best side effects. In fact, the side effects are so good that Bruce was able to fix his own Hulk issues by using her blood after it synthesized with his blood. And I don't know why he didn't just fuck her frankly. He could have just given her his STD that way because they were trying to make them fuck each other the entire first episode, and I wanted to vomit.
Yeah, it's a bloodborne pathogen from her.
Yeah, I will say this, because they made such a fucking big deal about the blood and how he had to like disintegrate and all that shit. We need to have an episode where She-Hulk has a period and what she has to do with the tampon. It has to happen now. Episode 7. Here we go.
Use a bale of straw for her tampon, probably.
Yeah, King Charles will just be her tampon.
Oh God. Yeah.
Okay, let me get these super chats going here. We've got a couple. I don't know. Flash always does a drinking rule on super chats, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
What's the rule?
Does anybody gets $100 super chat? He drinks. Is that it, Tug?
Yeah.
He's also not on camera, so
it doesn't matter. You also hear the kazoo flash and stuff. Oh, yeah.
You can tell that Flash 100% honors that rule.
Oh, yes.
Not a doubt in my mind. Just wait 3 hours. Holy shit. Okay, we've got, where was this one? Ocean Redux says, how you even managed to get out of bed today for this show after yesterday is mind-blowing. While you were dropping straight bombs yesterday, Skull. Also, watch Overlord anime. It's good. Yeah, I've watched season 1 of Overlord, and the problem is they moved the rest of the seasons to Crunchyroll, and I don't want to do that. So I got to find a time and another way to watch it because I'm not really into supporting Crunchyroll. But I liked Overlord a lot, what I was watching so far, even though it's kind of weird. Rick Nikita says, time to break out the Panzerfausts. TJ says, I stayed up all night watching you and Az, never slept, went shooting at a friend's all day, and I'm planning to do this all over again tonight. Thank you for all the great laughs. All hail to all of you great grifters. Ooh, thank you. Viola Flash. Wait. Why is Viola Flash there? Was Flash defending Viola Davis?
Does he like the Woman King?
Because as kind of got into defending, like I was shitting on Viola Davis last night pretty hard, but not as hard as Nature did when she was born.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, she's a great actress. Like typecast for a role, angry black woman. Great Viola Davis role. But I mean, I don't really know about any other role I'd find her good in. I don't know.
Like she did that show How to Get Away with Murder, and my wife is a wonderful lady, but she has some autistic tendencies, like having to finish a show when she starts it. It's just very dangerous to like suggest watching a single episode of anything, because then she'll have to watch all of it. And so, and I say autistic in the internet way. She's not autistic. She's just got ADD. But so we have to watch through the entire fucking thing. So we watched episodes of How to Get Away with Murder like a couple years ago when it came out. And I was like, wow, this show is shit. Like this has nothing to do with law at all.
The woman show.
The first episode is cringe, whether people are trying to get into her program.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, first of all, why 1Ls don't tend to take criminal law. That's a 2L class.
They're completely fucking worthless too. As a 1L.
Right. And she's like, so I'm going to take on 4 1Ls as interns for I represent high profile murder clients as the best murder attorney ever. And then she makes them do all the work. And I'm like, you would be getting the shittiest work product ever. This would be malpractice. Plus there'd be, oh my God, there's so many issues with it. But she started watching it a while ago and then just stopped for whatever reason. I think we started doing something else. But then the other day, she's like, oh, I'm going to finish this show. And she went back and watched all of it. I swear, she was watching an episode of that show all the time for like 6 straight years is how it felt. I was like, when is this over? How many seasons did this go? And it just kept going. It's like 7 seasons of this. Yeah. And they're all bad. And everybody just they did kill a couple characters, which was good. But they killed the only funny character. That pissed me off. But anyway. I would just sit there because I'd wake up and she'd be like watching the show in bed or whatever. Because I do a stream and then she'd just be sitting there in bed in the morning with it on. I'd wake up and looking like, oh Christ, not this again. Please give me some barbiturates. Viola Flash says, let the panel know how much you appreciate Viola Davis. but you might want to wait 2 hours before you let them know how you truly feel.
Oh man.
How many times have you watched The Woman King, Ryan?
0. I've made like 10 videos on it though.
You're not a fan of the Dahomey tribe?
To be really honest, I heard about this shit like a couple months before the release, and I was like, that's interesting, but I was gonna kind of leave it alone. Once I saw kind of everybody, like once I saw Black Twitter being like, hey, this is some fucked up shit right here, I was like, okay, safe for me to talk about now. And then I went all in on it. I don't expect every movie to be 100% historically accurate, nor address all the atrocities that the people did, right? I don't expect every movie about the Revolutionary War to address that George Washington owned slaves or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But when your protagonists aren't necessarily like defending their territory, instead they're invading on other people's territory to kill them all and take them as slaves, and that's your economy, a little bit different story if you don't really address that.
It's an interesting one.
Did you see Don Lemon get his shit wrecked?
Yes.
About something similar to that on national TV?
I got to drop for a minute. I'll be back.
See you, buddy.
The best part was that she had the poshest British accent when she tore him apart.
Oh, yeah.
That was great.
There's no way that Don Lemon, in his like flow chart of events that he thought would happen, there is no way that he had white woman tells black man that black Africans need to pay reparations to white British people. There's no way that that was on his list of possibilities. That's what he said.
The one step above that on his list was that he was going to have sex with a woman that night.
Yeah. And then all the way at the top was that he was going to fucking like put his fingers under his ball sack and put it in a dude's face and then get sued for harassment. So.
Okay. Good job, Don Lemon.
Well, that's like a thing that Don Lemon did.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's what makes it great.
Yeah.
It's the only good thing he's done in his entire career.
I wonder if he just called the dude the F slur too. That would make it perfect if Don Lemon did it.
That's why the best gay character in a movie was in Boondock Saints, right? Like that was he was fucking I can't think of his
William
name.
Dafoe.
William Dafoe, yeah. Like it was just he nailed that character so well because I don't know about the gay people you guys know. The gay people I know aren't gay. They're funny. Yeah. They're funny and it's like,
but they're normal. Like I would say that 90% of the gay people I've run into in the world are just like normal people. Yeah. You know what I mean? They're not flamboyant or whatever. So yeah, that moment in there where they're afterwards smoking the cigarette.
He's like grabbing him and he's like just slaps him in the face. He's like trying to talk on the phone. He's like, knock it off.
How crazy is I was watching what's the Las Vegas movie with Bradley Cooper freaking where they lose the guy Hangover. I was watching that the other day and they in the first 10 minutes of that movie Dr. F slur paging Dr. F slur like how far are we away from that now? That was in like the first 10 minutes of that movie and it was no big deal.
So I have a story about my grandpa.
So do I.
You just reminded me of it.
Did you find some curious pictures in a scrapbook?
No.
Oh.
No. So my grandpa loved to play golf. And he lived down in Tyler. And the internet has talked about my grandpa because they're nosy fucks, but whatever. But he played golf at the country club where they lived. And he got paired up with some random people. And he goes up and he's introducing himself and he says, "Hey, my name's Lewis," or whatever. And the guy shakes his hand. He says, "My name's Fag." And he says, "You're bullshitting me, right?" Guys, no. He's like, "Wait, like your last name?" He's like, "No, my name is Fag," whatever. He was a doctor in town. He was Dr. Fag. Like that's actually a real name of a real person and not a slur. So there you go.
I have a story about my grandfather that does involve a slur. So
that wasn't a slur. That was a name.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the counter programming to that, but it's still a story about a grandfather.
Okay.
You know how when old people put on headphones, they don't understand how loud they're speaking?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we were on vacation and we were at a museum walking through, and it was back in the day where they handed out those little like Walkmans that you like put a number in and it like told you about whatever that thing was.
Yeah, now you just do it through your phone or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going through there and he's got those on and it's like some picture of King Louis VIII or whatever. And it's like a Renaissance picture and he's got tights on and he's sticking his leg out of his cloak and he's got like the sword hanging down his side to show it off. And of course he looks gay as shit, right? And my grandpa just sitting there looking at it and then loud as hell says, "This guy looks like a goddamn F-slur." And just everybody turned to look, but they're like, old man, he's all good. It's all good. Don't worry.
I miss hilarity. Like I miss it so much.
It's perfect. But he was right. He did look like that.
Yeah. So. French, of course. Isaac Bowles, can you please fat shame Sean? I'm worried he's becoming as fat as Fair and Balanced. Oh, and while you're at it, can you depth simp shame that umbrella man? No, so here's the thing, guys. I don't fat shame other people for you. I don't do that. I'll fat shame you, but you can't pay me to fat shame someone else. So if Sean wants to be fat shamed, he has to ask me about it. But you know, that's people's own choice. Bearded Mountain. Well, unless you're boozy, then I'll palsy shame you.
Shit. Damn.
Bearded Mountain. Nick, YouTube won't let me say who is crowdfunding to take over the name of STU Law School.
Seriously, pull this shit up.
It's on their website, and it's the funniest thing top of the page. STU Law School. So
yeah, St. Thomas University. I checked it out already.
Which one? In Minnesota?
It's in Florida, I think.
Well, there's a St. Thomas in Minnesota.
Oh, well, no, it'll make sense when you see where it's at in Florida.
Okay, so Miami Gardens, Florida. So it's at the top of their page?
Yeah, there's a little yellow bar. Read it.
The Benjamin L. Crump Center for Social Justice.
No. Oh.
Here we go. Yeah.
Man, I'll give him credit. He's rolling in the dough.
That dude, I think he has his own plane, right?
Yeah, well, he gets 30% everything.
Yeah. And I mean, all he does is take black people's money.
Yeah.
Ben Crump is the guy the black lawyer that shows up anytime a black person dies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's easy work. The guy's dead. You know they're going to cut a check, so you just get your 30 and leave.
It's do you guys remember A Time to Kill?
Mm-hmm.
The movie A Time to Kill, and Samuel Jackson's in jail, and Matthew McConaughey comes down, and the church, Samuel Jackson's church, raised some money to hire a lawyer, and they hired they called up this guy from the NAACP, and he got him hooked up with a lawyer, and like Matthew McConaughey just rips the guy down like right there. He's like, yeah, you represent all these things, but yeah, how many cases do you actually win where your client doesn't get executed? None of them, right? Because it's more benefit for you for them to. Ben Crump is that guy.
Yes.
That's who Ben Crump is. He's terrifying. Like he is the biggest exploiter of black people that I've ever met.
Yeah.
Other than Black China.
Like it's been a while since I fucking watched that movie, but that was a legitimate movie that like addressed racism and like real racism, not like the fake bullshit that's going on.
Can I ruin it for you though?
Yeah, go ahead. Those guys are what happened?
Do you know the case that it's based off of?
No.
Didn't go so well.
It was not the same situation.
Really?
Let's just say they pulled a Marvel race swap on the characters.
No way. Are you fucking serious?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
fuck that movie then.
It was two
black dudes.
It was two little white girls who were it was a home invasion. And yes, the perpetrators were African American men.
Come on, bro.
He changed the story for the book to make, to add the race element to it.
Okay. Yep.
So I mean, they didn't swap it from the book to the movie. The
inspiration for that story was swapped.
Yeah, John Grisham swapped it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck John Grisham.
Yeah.
God damn it, man.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I'm glad I know now. I'll make a video about it.
It's okay. You can still go watch the funniest scene in any John Grisham movie ever. It's in The Rainmaker.
What? I don't know. I don't know that one.
It's the one with Matt Damon, and he's talking to. During the course of the movie, I think it's a love interest. He's talking to a woman whose boyfriend beats her with like a softball bat. And
how
like
embarrassing is it that it's a softball bat, not a baseball bat? What a cock.
They talk about it, and then and they did this on purpose. This is what makes it funny, like in the most horrific way. But there's a scene where Matt Damon drives up to the softball diamond to kind of observe what's going on, and all you hear in the background, because it's like batting practice time, is you just hear whittink, whittink, whittink over and over, and you're just like,
he's just like, as he's just thinking about her getting beat with it.
That's the inference. Funny. That's the inference, and you're like, why did they do this? Like, I mean, I get it, but good job, guys. That's brutal.
They're like, is that what a kneecap's supposed to sound like?
Oh, God. Okay, so next we've got CBDX.com. Nick, Camille Vasquez was fantastic. Almost as fantastic as the Delta 8 products from our site, which, by the way, are 20% off with nose at checkout. In parentheses, we love you. Hey, thank you, CBDX.com, guys. They're not a sponsor of the show because YouTube will not let them be. However, you can go check out Delta 8 products on your own at CBDX.com. And apparently, if you use promo code NOSE, which I have no idea what that means, you can get 20% off at checkout. So you can check them out. And those are all legal products. They're legal products that you can buy and ship directly to your house. Mr. Bentham.
You can send one to Brittany Griner in a Russian prison cell if you want. So
thank you, Ryan.
I wonder if she knows all the words to the Russian national anthem that they're making her stand for every fucking morning.
Well, you know what? They're letting all the convicts out to go fight, so maybe we'll see Brittany Griner, fireman's carrying a wounded guy in Donbass.
That would be scary as shit, man. That'd make the Ukrainians retreat if you just saw Brittany Griner on the battlefield.
Yes.
It's like, oh my God.
Surrender to viruses.
They got the LGBT 1000. It's a Terminator from the future.
Have you? So you guys have clearly heard Brittany Griner speak, but I don't know if the chat has. Chat, have you guys heard Brittany Griner speak?
I have. I run a sports channel. I had to fucking listen to her.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find.
Let's see.
Wait, that's Brittany Griner's wife speaks. Never mind. I'm just trying to find an interview with Brittany Griner.
It's one of the best things about this entire situation. All these people standing up for Brittany. It's weird. What was it? 2015, 2016, where she pled guilty to domestic abuse and shit like that when she was hitting her other partner. But now Brittany Griner's just a saint and we need her back.
Of course. Whoops. That's how it always goes, right?
Yes. America's missing a layup specialist without her here.
God. Have you guys ever seen back when I think it was College Humor, back when they were still funny? They did an ad for NBA Live 93, I think. The video game. Or it was WNBA Live 93. And oh my God, it's like if you're into layups, passing, and layups. Okay, here we go. This is Brittany Griner.
I was having this flashback. The very first. Do you remember the very first time we ever did an interview?
Ooh, that was a while ago.
You were 18 years old.
Yeah.
And I just remember
you still had a penis.
So hopefully this one will go a little better.
Oh no, this one will definitely
so
go better. Yeah, no, you helped me out a lot. I remember you gave me really good tips and everything. So.
Now,
it's
all right,
a man, baby.
All right, I know, chat, what you're thinking. That's obviously a dude. There's no doubt about it. That has to be a man. I am here to defend Brittany Griner and show you that no, Brittany Griner is in fact a woman.
Oh no!
Because there's no way.
Oh no!
There's no way that a man would do this, Ryan? Right? And
live
if you
on
thought
Sports Center, holy shit!
If you thought, yeah, live on Sports Center, there's a big mistake. Let me tighten up the shoes. That'll do it.
Pump them up.
Wide open dunk for like a woman who's like 6'11" or something.
Yeah.
Shit, I'd love to travel and try to do it.
The definitive proof Brittany Griner is in fact a woman because no man could potentially be that embarrassing.
Attorney Tom is dunking before her.
Yes. Seventh grade boys try to dunk like that.
I remember when I could actually dunk. Like I'd never played basketball, but I could actually like jump up and put the ball in the hoop briefly in my life when I was athletic.
No, I've never. I can get to the rim when I was like playing basketball. I could touch the rim, but I couldn't get high enough to do that.
I'm 5'7". That was never fucking happening.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything about tonguing the rim. Why would you suggest otherwise? Very weird.
I haven't had enough to drink yet to tongue the rim.
Let's see. Mr. Bentham, where was Anna to consult the She-Hulk creators on the cousin Levin? I thought they were going to. The one thing I will say about She-Hulk, I have a positive feedback for it. They made Jen Walters as She-Hulk look semi-decent. Like the animation is shit, but
CGI is horrific.
She looks like a woman at least. Like that's what I mean. Because they've done those She-Hulks where she's all like burlied out like Bruce Banner is, and that is a fucking critical error. They made her at least have a feminine figure, which is like that's good. But the CGI is so bad. The CGI on Hulk is so bad too. All of the scenes with them, I was like, stop doing this.
Well, there's a big controversy surrounding Marvel VFX artists because a lot of them are quitting because they're being like severely overworked because Marvel's just producing more and more and more and more of these fucking terrible TV shows, and they're putting a lot of work on the plate of the CGI people and they can't handle it. That's why they're having a dog shit product.
Yeah.
And I mean, there are some of those scenes that legitimately look like a PS3 game.
Oh, they're so fucking bad.
Imagine having to like model She-Hulk's ass for the twerking scene. Put that in your portfolio.
And imagine putting that scene one episode after she complained that she gets catcalled. And then in the middle of work, you're just fucking twerking.
Yep.
You complain that you don't get the same respect as the men in your workplace. You complain about catcalling, and then you're fucking twerking.
You know what? Like, I didn't get. So first of all, Megan Thee Stallion is not attractive.
Also, why is she? If she's named Megan, why is she a stallion? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Have you seen her face?
I have, yes.
Yeah, that's where it goes.
She's Sarah Jessica Parker's cousin.
Megan the male horse.
Yes.
It was like the level of simping for Megan Thee Stallion throughout that third episode made no sense to me. Like zero. Oh wait, no, sorry. The show was written by 32-year-old women. It made a lot of sense to me. Actually, I retract my statement. I would like the previous statement stricken and like to replace it and amend the record to accurately reflect. I understand perfectly what happened. But it was so uncomfortable. Like the little squirrely white guy thought he was dating Megan Thee Stallion. It's like, wait, like he could pick anybody. Like that's a shapeshifter. And that's who they would choose. Like, oh, holy shit. Speaking of shapeshifters, I got to welcome Sword and Scale. How you doing, man?
Can you see me? Oh God. Yes. Oh my God. I'm on the screen.
You're on the screen. You can turn off your camera if you want.
Let's go. How you doing, buddy?
Good. I had to get some diversity on the panel. Too many white men here.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. So, gracias por gracias.
Oh yeah, I can speak Spanish too.
I can read the whole Taco Bell
quesadilla.
Yes.
You know what? There's a place around my town though that sells lengua tacos. I don't know if people know what lengua is. It's beef tongue.
Bro, yeah, like Mexican food, if you start ordering that shit and you don't know what it is, you better be careful because I think it's called like menudo or something. It's like some sort of soup they make. It's like with a cow's like stomach lining.
Yeah.
Like, that's what that's made of.
Yeah, you got to
They just eat that shit because it's like a third world country. You got to warn me before you just put that in my food.
Dude, lengua tacos are so fucking good. It's beef tongue, but they slow cook it for like, I don't know, 17 days. I think they put it in the crock pot when they leave Mexico. They climb the wall and then they run up to Minnesota. And by the time they get here, it's cooked through. Like that's how it works. I'm pretty sure that's the most offensive way to describe the cooking time of beef tongue. And it's really good, man. It's very tender, flavorful, very beefy. I recommend it.
I mean, I guess I'll try it. Everyone's shitting on me because they're like, no, menudo's good. What the fuck? Stomach lining? Once you tell me that, I'm out.
So, Mike, how many, by the way, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how to get a proper setup here. I was not expecting you to have me on right now. I'm just trying to get audio and shit prepared. But thank you for having me on, buddy.
You sound fine. So as long as you can hear us, like there's not any echo or anything.
No.
But if you want to stand up again, you can. Welcome, guys. You got to check out Sword and Scale, the original true crime podcast. Although I got to say, man, I wanted to bring you on because you got BTFO'd this week. You got BTFO'd hard and you know it.
You're not going to talk about that, are you? The case.
We can talk about whatever you want.
Is that what you're going to bring up? Holy
Adnan
shit!
Syed
Just turned off. Alexa just literally. I swear to God, Alexa just turned off all the lights in my house for no reason. I didn't do that. You saw that.
FBI's
guys, right?
on the way.
Yeah.
Alexa,
Amazon's
turn on
coming after
entertaining,
you,
please.
FBI, open up.
You guys just saw that, right? You talked to me, and all the lights went off. You saw that?
Yep.
Yes.
That's not just me. I'm not being gaslit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are being gaslit.
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody's saying it's an FBI raid, not a happy raid.
Yeah, the feds are coming.
Jesus.
No, I was gonna talk about Adnan Syed.
I know.
Your best friend.
I know what you were going to talk about. You motherfucker. That's why you have me on here, you motherfucker.
No, I just saw you in the chat and I was like, oh, got room. Have Mike on if he'll pop in. But no, we don't need to talk about it.
I think there's a big difference between being innocent and getting away with something. That's all I'm going to say about that, pretty much. I think it's pretty obvious. There's a lot of people cheering on the release of a convicted murderer. I'm not one of those people. I think it's
how long
weird.
till he kills again.
He's gonna date Ha's sister now.
I just think it's kind of sick and it's kind of weird. And if you look into the case just a little bit and the timing, because it just came out of nowhere. I mean, even people that are for it just are realizing that this came out of nowhere. And if you look into it just a little bit, you realize that it's because of a prosecutor in Baltimore that was at odds with the attorney general, and it's all politics. And she was facing fraud and corruption charges at the time. Oh yeah. So
wait a minute.
Right before the election. Weird.
You know what this sounds like to me though, Mike? This sounds like a little bit of crying. So I'm going to do you a favor. Alexa, order extra large box of weakness tissues.
Fuck you.
Okay, to the chat, because some people in the chat, there's this little fucking bug flying around. And I hate it. There's the people in the chat may not know what's going on. So there's this podcast that broke the internet, so to speak. It became like the #1 podcast in the world right away. It's called Serial. It was put on by National Public Radio and it was like ASMR before ASMR was cool, I guess. But it's this well-produced podcast on the most created by the most normie channel on the planet. And they covered the case of this guy called whose name is Adnan Syed. He's from Baltimore, and he was convicted of murdering his ex-girlfriend. What was her name?
Hamin Lee.
Heyman Lee.
Or Heyman Lee, sorry.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So are we saying he broke the Heyman?
Come on, man.
It's never too early for jokes. Anyway,
23 years though.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Too soon.
So,
too soon.
So he was convicted, sentenced to life in prison, I think, something like that.
Yeah,
And there were some issues with the case raised by Serial. Although I'm hearing a lot of those issues were actually kind of propagandaed by Adnan's current girlfriend. Is what I've heard. That's an allegation. I don't know any of the truth to that, but what I'm hearing, like, because I had listened to Serial, I thought it was a great show. The first season, the second season was about Bo Bergdahl, the abandoner in chief, and it was terrible season. So
shit.
boring.
Can I say one thing about the whole Serial thing?
Yeah.
The thing about picking a whole, like, for the defense, it just seems like such an easy, like, out. Like, all you got to do is figure out an inconsistency, right? The state has to provide a timeline of events, right? They have to prove their case based upon a timeline of events. They have to sort of like tell a story of how this happened and you know, break it down for the jury and how it happened. And all the defense has to do is go, well, yeah, but this thing didn't match with that thing. And then they go, oh, I guess all of it's wrong, right? It's all wrong because we have one inconsistency, one minor inconsistency that is really doesn't mean anything to the entire case, right? But that's all they have to do. And that's what they've been doing for 23 years. And with you know, increased media pressure and with a hit podcast and all the shit. So
the hit podcast and the political timing.
And everyone watched Making of a Murderer.
So, Mike, I have a question for you. Because I haven't had a chance to fully get into it all the way. The allegation that the police and the prosecution knew of an alternative suspect and they never disclosed that. It sounds like I was reading reports, maybe one or possibly two, and it sounds like one of them actually was in the habit of murdering people. Was
just
that
my
not
weekend activity?
Yeah. Well, was that not disclosed, or is that not exactly how that broke out?
This is the part that we'll never know, right? Like this is why they can invade the home of a former president, and we don't know whether it was legit or not because we won't ever get details to the actual reasons why they could, because it's all top secret, right? It's a nice trick they play, right? So there's two different people, there's two different parties arguing different things, and one of them is the prosecutor that's saying that they didn't get access to this information from the dead defense attorney for Adnan, who died of brain cancer way back in the day. And they thought that was a big problem because, you know, she didn't disclose that she was sick even back then. Anyway, so she had notes saying that there were these two possible other suspects.
I mean, I think that's an ethical. I think that's an ethical problem of her, and she should be disbarred.
Well,
okay. Yeah,
maybe he killed her too.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Nick. I don't. You know, my point is, so the attorney general has said this is bullshit, basically, because we haven't withheld anything from anyone. They requested it. We gave it to them. That's why they know about it and are telling you about it now. Basically, that's the reason. And so, but it's basically bullshit. Like this is the same prosecutor that said that when they submitted DNA tests, and this is 22 years after the fact, right? Submitted new DNA tests in March of this year. She went on camera in front of the news and said, if it comes back and they don't find any DNA from Adnan Syed, I'm gonna basically pronounce him innocent. First of all, that's not how that works. Second of all, after 22 years, you're lucky to find DNA. I don't know what that would have proven other than his guilt if it was actually there. And
I've
we
been
have
leaving
yet
my
to see
DNA
the DNA
everywhere
test.
for 22 years, and you could find it everywhere.
No, at 22 years later, it's going to be that crap gets ruined. There's only so much you can do with it.
I was making a joke about sperm.
No, I know, but I was trying to. No, Scott, Mike and I are trying to have a serious conversation here. So
why?
No, but we, you know, like we haven't even seen, like the public hasn't even seen the results of that DNA test yet.
Yeah.
Like it was back in March. Where are the results?
And apparently,
No?
well, some of it's still out for testing too.
Oh, but he's free now. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, no, it's I didn't know about the political angle of it. That makes it interesting. I do. So like guilty or innocent, I never could tell right from the show. I could not determine that Adnan did or didn't do it. But I thought there were interesting questions raised. Now though, like my perception of that has been challenged as to how interesting those questions were, because how legitimate were they? For example, in the podcast, they advanced this theory that there was an alibi. There's an alibi witness, but it turns out like that was, I guess, completely fabricated. Like there wasn't actually an alibi witness who saw him. Like it came out that she lied about that or whatever. But the hard part for him is this attorney who had this terminal, like this is actually, in my opinion, a legit problem
For me too.
that could look to a retrial. I mean, his attorney not only had a terminal issue or terminal condition, but a terminal brain condition. Like her fitness to practice law should have definitely been called into question if it had been disclosed. And so like with that ethical violation, to me, I think it merits some looking into on at least a retrial for him to determine on the merits what happened with competent representation. But it's also hard to retry something 20 fucking years later because witnesses are dead or moved on, or, you know, watch She-Hulk. You never know like what kind of corruption could have happened.
I agree. I agree with you, Nick. And I think that for the most part, the courts should side on, you know, the fact that they do err, they do make mistakes, they do fuck up, and it's better to release, you know, 1,000 criminals than to put an innocent man in jail. I agree with that. I absolutely do. To this day, this man killed his girlfriend. There's nobody else that had any motive and opportunity to do it.
And that's what I was getting to. The most interesting thing to me is this: if anybody in the chat's familiar with like places like the Innocence Project, what they do is they go through old murder convictions and they try and find a way to either get people off of death row or to get them released from prison for whatever reason. And they're like a team of lawyers and law students, and this is what they do. For law students, it's like an externship and they get some credit for it or whatever. But they're just going through files and trying to find any of those holes that Mike was talking about earlier. And but the thing which you find out is when the Innocence Project, if you listen to them, there's only one way you actually overturn a murder conviction. And that's what they finally did for Adnan Syed, whether it's legitimate or not. You have to provide an alternative theory of who the killer was, which is not actually a legal requirement, but it's a psychological requirement. It's like, okay, you're telling me this motherfucker didn't do it, but somebody did. So who is it? There's got to be evidence and a theory. And if you can't provide evidence to someone else, it seems a whole lot more likely that the person who did it. Now, I find it very interesting that Serial was, 7 years ago? Something like that. And for 7 years, there have been no names. They could never come up with a theory of who else.
9 years. 9 years.
9 years. Holy shit. So for 9 years, there's been no theory, like throughout this massive podcast with a shitload of money put into it, by the way. Like Serial was highly produced by NPR. The research that they did was pretty impressive. Like they're flying these people around the country to do interviews. Like this is not just some asshole in his vault broadcasting like me. They do all this stuff, and still, even then, where they're clearly making the case that Adnan is innocent, they still couldn't find an alternative theory. And so for it to come up now, well, here's these two other guys who could have done it. I was buried in the notes. Like in the notes, like
I don't think that the host of Serial, whose name is I think her name is Sarah. I forgot. I don't think she actually believes he's innocent anymore. I think actually there was a point at which she started to doubt whether her whole show was right at some point, and she distanced herself away from that. And Rabia, who's the staunch defender of Adnan, who's the grifter chick that looks like ET with the headscarf and stuff, that came out holding his hand when he came out of the prison. That little ET looking
That's
woman.
his girlfriend, right?
Well, no, it's not. It's some grifter lady that's been. She's a lawyer too. She's been trying to defend him. She's the one that tried to get me.
She was on the
kicked
show
off
a
of
bunch.
everything.
I was gonna say you have some interactions with this person.
I do. She's been trying to remove me from the internet for her entire career, mostly. That and freeing Adnan. Yeah.
She was the unemployed lawyer who made appearances on the show. Like she took this up as her pet project, right? Like that was the whole thing. I think she had like all the files in the trunk of her car or whatever, and would just drive around trying to get people to listen about Adnan.
Yes, and all her whole grift since then, since Serial 9 years ago, has been the Adnan thing, and she's done very well. She's been on TV and movies and appearances and lectures and whatnot.
She's in movies? Why?
She was on the HBO.
She was in ET. You already said that.
Yeah, that one too. Yeah,
she phoned home.
Well, anyway, it's an interesting thing. We'll see. It's very it's possible they'll re-prosecute him, but they probably won't because it's just not going to be popular to do so, and it's been a long time. But yeah, I just wanted to gloat a little bit. You'd appreciate it. 3 says enjoying some Jefferson's Ocean Voyage 24 very small batch bourbon. Very nice indeed. Oh yeah, that's if nobody's familiar, Jefferson's Ocean is a bourbon where they age it on a boat. The boat goes out on the ocean and goes around, and then it comes back in after however many years, and the barrels like slosh around. So the idea is that the aging process from the motion in the ocean, I guess, is better. I don't know.
So it gets a little more like potentially oxygenated and stuff during that time with all that. Is that like the theory behind it? Or
that sounds like the most hipstery grift scam ever.
I think it's also that like as it churns, the theory is that the contact with the wood it comes into contact with more liquor or something, and then of course like there's a whole lot about aging whiskeys having to do with the kind of the salty air of salt water, kind of infusing into the whiskey in some way, even though they're like in pretty much airtight barrels, but
which is potentially why in like places like Scotland and Ireland where they're so close to the sea all the time with that fucking maybe okay.
Yeah,
I can buy that.
Yeah,
or maybe why that has a different taste than like what we have in fucking made in Tennessee or Kentucky.
Right. That's they talk about. I don't know if it matters at all. But Jefferson's Ocean's a good whiskey. Like, but that's
all
just
that matters.
marketing. Yeah.
Isn't that like Madeira wine? How like the whole thing about Madeira wine is like they came in barrels across the ocean, across the Atlantic when they were shipping wine from the to the colonies.
Probably.
And it reduced down to like 1/8, 1/16 of its weight, but it was this sweet wine, and now it's like, insanely expensive for a bottle of Madeira wine.
I was talking to this guy whose friend, his job was his job was to explore shipwrecks and look for rum bottles that had been underwater for hundreds of years. Right. And so then they retrieve these things, and you don't know how good they are or not until you actually tap the barrel and get it out. If the barrel stayed sealed, what comes out is a 400-year-old whatever, like a rum or a whiskey or a wine, and it goes for thousands of dollars a glass. But if the seal was broken, what you get is salt water and shit.
Yeah, just sludge and gross. Yeah.
But he said he got to have a glass once with the guy, and it was like 15 grand for a shot of this, I guess. Stuff. And he said it was and it was free for him. The guy he's like, here, I got one of these barrels, because he sells them to some upscale bars that buy like these things, I guess. And it was free for him, but he's like, it was the greatest drink I've ever had in my life. So now my quest in life is to find that guy and kill him and take his money. I don't want the liquor.
Yeah, exactly.
You just buy regular liquor. Three Beer Thunder. Happy birthday to my Nana, 77 today. Helps her fam from a simple coffee pot to 20,000 for a down payment for my family's first home after my mom. She couldn't have kids, but went to adopt my uncles and foster more. Happy birthday, Nana. Oh, happy birthday to Nana. She sounds sweet.
Happy birthday, Nana.
But is she one of those like grandmas who's sweet until like no one's around? Then she gets out a yardstick and just beats the shit out of you?
She's probably a total cunt.
Oh my, wow. J.H. Schwalbach says, I just found out that Rekida's uncle is C.U.M. Posey. He has roots, deep, dark roots. Hail all.
So that's Jay Schwalbach. He's talking. There's a man named Cum Posey, an actual man named Cum. Hold on.
Man named Cum. I just found out the title of my next Western script.
There you go. This is a book about Cum Posey, who was influential in the Negro Leagues. He was an owner of the Negro Leagues. But there you have Cum Posey.
Ryan, don't ever show that book again.
Jay Schwalbach, the guy super chatted, you sent it to me.
Please
He thought
read
only
every
I would
chapter.
appreciate a man named Cum.
Adam Trapp says, I am very Norwegian. I can dunk better than that. That's yes. Most people can. Brittany Griner, she got what she fucking deserved. What are you doing? What are you doing in a foreign country violating the narcotics laws? Like, what do you think was going to happen? Like,
Right.
Especially one you've been to before.
I've talked about this shit a lot over on Sports Wars because it's a great topic to talk about over there view wise. But I don't think that Brittany Griner should be locked up 9.5 years in prison for fucking vape cartridge full of CBD. But at the same time, I don't agree with a lot of laws in this country, let alone a bunch of other countries. In Singapore, if you spit your gum on the ground, they fucking whip you. They like beat you.
Yeah.
That's a law there.
So beat you with canes.
Yeah, they cane you, exactly. So whenever, like, say Navy vessels are out and they're about to go to port somewhere, they go over the laws, like the specific laws in these places, because, hey, if you fuck up, and you're in trouble, like bottom line. And if you're making your living in another country like that, playing basketball, because nobody here gives a fuck enough about you to go pay to see a game, you're a subsidy to the NBA because nobody gives a fuck about women's basketball. WNBA has lost money every single year of their existence. They exist as a virtue signal for the NBA. Like, that's why you have to go to Russia, because nobody gives a fuck about you, Brittany Griner.
Let's see.
Got intense.
Whew. Yeah.
No, it's good. Let's see.
I mean,
I just want to point out, like, Brittany Griner, who was
Ryan doesn't appreciate the fundamentals of basketball, apparently.
She was like she's like one of the league stars, right? Like, whatever that means.
Yeah, like that's like being the tallest midget, being a WNBA star.
No,
yes.
I know. But so what I want to point out though, like this is my favorite thing. If you ever want to find out just how unimportant the WNBA is, all you have to do is look at the salaries of the highest paid players.
Mm-hmm.
The highest paid players.
They don't even break $500,000, do they?
It's 215 grand.
Oh my God.
It's 215 grand. Like, the district manager of like a rural part of Best Buy makes more than Brittany Griner. Like,
there are attorneys who make that much money.
That's still a lot relative to how much she brings in, though.
So to put it in perspective,
RGE comes in, he's like, oh, look, I see this bundle of sticks. Let me light it on fire.
so NBA referees make more money than WNBA players.
Oh,
like the lowest paid like full-time NBA ref makes like 150 grand.
And we're not knocking 215 grand as a salary. Like, that's a very good job. Don't mistake. But like,
listen, everyone on this panel could be in a fucking gulag right now, and we get 1/3 of the media coverage, right? If we're lucky.
Yeah. Does anyone know the name Paul Whelan? like the guy who's been there for 4 fucking years, right? Like, I guarantee you, 99% of people out there have no idea who that is because it's just a dude.
Well,
he
so
got
did Brittany
fucked.
Griner, to be fair.
Well, Paul Whelan got a raw deal.
What happened to him? What did he do?
He's still there. He got arrested for espionage.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Was
And
he? Who was he? What was he espionaging?
No, he was actually like a good boy who didn't do nothing wrong. Like he actually didn't do nothing wrong.
I'd probably get arrested for espionage, looking at Russian chicks.
Yeah, espionage up their skirts.
So Paul Whelan's he used to be a Marine. I believe he got dishonorably discharged for like fighting or some shit like that. But he was working for maybe like a telecommunications company or
something like that. Yeah,
something. But he was over there. I don't know the full story behind why exactly he got arrested, what the truth is behind it. But I do know that he's been there since I think 2018, and nobody's fucking done anything about that.
Come on, man.
He's not the first former Marine to go to the Soviet Union. That's turned out a little rough before.
Well, there was that guy in North Korea who like took a poster of Dear Leader, and they not only threw him in jail, they put him into a fucking coma and then killed him. Like that was. I mean, I guess Brittany Griner's getting off easy. Like when you think about it, it could be worse.
Yeah,
And according to reports, so Biden just met with her family for the first time, basically to tell them, it's not going very well. Because they sent Bill Richardson over there. Bill Richardson, former New Mexico governor, goes over there. He's like, I'm gonna get her out. He couldn't even get a meeting with anybody important. They don't give a
I'm the governor
fuck.
of New Mexico.
I'm the former governor of New
can speak
Mexico, failed
Spanish.
presidential candidate.
You Slavs.
Okay, so my favorite. I've never seen it turn out well when someone says, I'm the former governor of, right? And the last time and my favorite time of ever seeing that was when Jesse Ventura was doing his conspiracy theory show.
Thermite paint.
He went up to Alaska where there's allegedly like this power plant that's owned by the Air Force or something, or the Navy.
The one that powers HARP.
No, it's supposed. Well, I don't know what HARP is, but it's supposed to like last ditch effort. This thing is supposed to shoot electricity into the air and take everything down from the atmosphere. Like will crash all the planes and satellites and missiles, whatever. Anything it's just like
Just
a
a
giant
huge electromagnetic pulse that kills
Yes.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that it's like, okay, nukes are about to hit DC. I mean, the one's going to hit Detroit first, but we'll wait. we got to improve the landscape there. But it's like the nukes are coming. We can't do anything to stop them. This thing's supposed to do it. That's the allegation, right? He goes up to this thing and there's like a Marine standing outside. He goes up to the gate. He's like, hello, I'd like to come in and take a look around. And the guy's like, who the fuck are you? It's like, I'm former governor of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura. I used to be a Navy SEAL. And the guy goes, wait, you're the former governor of Minnesota? Yeah. It's like, do you have any security clearance? No, but I'm the former governor. It's like, yeah, you're not coming in. It's like, but, you know, like you could come back on Tuesdays and Thursdays where we do a public tour of the facility. It's like, you're not going to let me in right now, though? No. You can come back on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He like walks away, looks at the camera. They're not going to let me in. What are they hiding? God, I love this guy.
I can't believe you never listened to Art Bell as a kid, dude. Man, you missed out on all
a little
this
bit.
shit. Oh yeah, HARP is one of those things he would talk about.
What's HARP?
The high altitude atmosphere research project. It was it's some shit they were fucking around with up in Fairbanks.
Okay, what is it? What's it? What do they do?
Well, it's supposed to do a lot of things, supposedly. But it was meant to do electronics research into the ionosphere. But then it also has turned into people think that's part of like the Halliburton weather machine. That's part of this. They can discharge electricity into the air and destroy things.
So they're way wrong about the weather machine, by the way, because I learned about this. You think I had to listen to Art Bell. When I was in undergrad, I used to go on long drives and I would listen to NPR. Mostly because I liked Click and Clack, the Tappert brothers, the car guys, Car Talk. Great show.
You were just hoping, you were so miserable at the time, you were just hoping to fall asleep while driving and die?
Yes.
Is that why you listen to NPR? All right.
Yep. And so I'm driving along listening to NPR, and they had a guy on there. This is NPR. they had a guy on there talking about how the Russians had developed a weather control system and sold it to the Yakuza of Japan, and that the Yakuza were controlling the weather. This guy was unironically on NPR talking about this. And the evidence that this all occurred was that the last 2 hurricanes that hit the United States were named Ivan and Katrina. And so therefore, Russians had controlled the weather, directed the hurricanes into the United States. Actually, no, it was the Yakuza, but they named them Russian names anyway. You didn't need Art Bell. You just had the high quality reporting of NPR. And this is not a satire show. It's not a joke. It was on their regular fucking news show. And I was like,
was the NPR jazz flute playing in the background and the dump bump bump at the little drums they beat on?
That'd be banned off YouTube for a conspiracy now.
I did call into NPR once and got through. And
holy shit, that's never going to be on my list of accomplishments.
I called
NPR.
I talked to a torture expert, and I made the argument that torturing Afghanis was good. I was like, no, torture's fine. Get over it. God, I wish I remembered what I had exactly said. Oh, hey.
Hey, stop
What's up?
fucking blowing that in my face, you cunt.
Keep the camera there.
Yeah, that was great.
Hold on, I can't hear you. No, Cecil's blowing smoke in my face right at the cigar bar.
Cecil, do it again.
Flash wants you to read the super chat he sent in.
Flash sent a super chat in? Oh, there it is.
Yes.
He did, yeah.
Read it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yellow Flash sends.
Going that way.
Cecil, do this constantly.
My hair. No, that was Crow. What's up? I read something and it was really boring, so I said I'll jump in because you were talking about Russia. I was like, why are you talking about Russia? This is Flashcast.
Well, I don't know. Every member of Flashcast abandoned me except RGE, the only bro on the panel.
Well, that's because we're all here to meet William Shatner, which I can't wait to show you guys this picture. So William Shatner took a picture with me, and he's like, and then he took a picture of Cecil, and he's like, it's so fucking funny. But okay, what's the super chat?
Here we go. He says, Cecil, Anna, Crow, and myself send a heartfelt hello, having cigars and wine right now. Hail. Well, hail back.
There you
to
go.
guys.
We are. I'm having real alcohol. They're being weird and drinking wine because they think that they're bougie. But yeah.
Okay, so hold up that drink again. Guys,
that's
if you
real
don't know,
alcohol.
The anatomy of a woman is this. That is something with what, like seltzer water and vodka, and then a shitload of Mio.
Here.
Really,
talking to this.
Yeah, do that again.
we're in a really bougie place. That's why it's a very, very
TGI
bougie
Fridays.
place.
What is she drinking?
I can't. This earbud is broken. I can't hear them.
What
What'd you
actually
say?
are you drinking? What's your drink, Anna?
Gin and Sprite with lots and lots of Mio.
Okay, so I said vodka and
I'm
seltzer
having
water.
a real drink. Yeah.
I don't like Mio.
You're like,
or I
no.
don't like vodka.
Cecil, what are you doing?
I'm just glad this is the one moment in the last 48 hours.
You bald
I've been going
fuck.
off about how the Jews run Hollywood, the Jews run. So, finally, he shuts
He's
up
talking about Ashton.
happy that I could get a reprieve from that. It's non-stop.
Oh, wait, so you're trying to get away from the Jews?
No, it's like everything.
Well,
It's like,
you do live in New York, right?
If we hit a red light, she's like, you know who did this? The Jews. And I'm like,
Oh my god. He's just mad because I've been making fat bald jokes all night, and Ashton's been talking about how much she likes blondes. Your car isn't good enough to do that, man. Dude, there was this one 18-year-old that was like blasting his music, and I started laughing because he was in a Hyundai, and I was like, I just called him a faggot.
Anna, the Jews are not the reason you're 35 and I'm
I can't hear you, and you're standing right next to me, you fat fuck.
Oh, I thought we were going to get another F slur there.
Yeah,
That was
me
great.
too. Yeah.
Oh, you want me to say the F word? I didn't know that it was so offensive. I mean, I lived in San Francisco for years. Everyone says it.
The truth is, it's not offensive.
Yeah, it doesn't
it's
bother
just
me
one
at
of the
all.
naughty words now.
As a gay man, I can tell you it doesn't bother me in the slightest.
There you go.
Gay man with 5 children. Good job.
Look, I have the best beard on the planet.
No, Anna, why do you think he's gay now? He's had enough of that shit.
I know, right?
I've gone MGTOW monk inverted.
I heard him talk about art, and it's a very gay thing to talk about for a
That's
straight
true.
man.
But everything I said about art was correct.
That's not true. You were talking about oil painting. I'm like, you're talking about glazing.
Yeah, but I was listening to someone else just dumb something down.
You
for
got
me.
your
That doesn't count.
terminology wrong.
Yeah, I'll show you
It's
some
weird.
glazing.
It's weird for a bunch of nerds in their basements to see someone out and about in public.
Dude, I'm the biggest nerd that lives in my basement, so.
Yeah, I'd like to correct the record. I'm in a spare room of my house, all right? I don't have a basement.
I'm in a vault.
I'm in a shed most of the time. Stop blowing that towards me. Fucking crow. We're in a cigar bar and it's gonna make my. Stop it, you bitch!
Do some more.
What? No, stop it! I hit my back on the chair. Stop! You bitch! I hate you. I didn't make one joke about you all night. Oh, you stop being a Cecil simp. He's a bitch. He can take it. I've been making fat ball jokes all night, making Cecil cry.
But wait, you said Crow was blowing smoke at you? Hey, Crow, the authorized use of military force in Afghanistan and Iraq was correct. It should be extended. There.
They can't hear you. I have headphones on.
I just said a very racist thing.
You did. Cecil came back on. Cecil, what are you doing?
So
What
how's
have you guys been talking about?
everything important in the world and nothing
No,
that
you were talking about hurricanes when I popped on. I was like, oh my God, dear God, the chat must be miserable.
they are. Thank
Oh,
you
it's
for
Flash!
saving them.
Yo,
What's up?
Nicholas, Nick, this is Cecil. Did you talk about the girl at the meltdown in Walmart?
I can't even hear him. Cecil,
Cecil,
talk
you're
clearer.
You're so
sound
echo-
like
yeah,
a
stop
retard.
slurring. First of all, Cecil, thank you for
Cecil's so
coming on.
gay.
And,
Look
I
at
was
Ryan
talking-
on this show. Ryan will never come on the regular Flashcast. He just goes on Nick.
Yeah, well, you haven't invited me in a while, and also I got to leave here in like 10 minutes because I couldn't stay very long. But
That's
Why
also
not?
Glad to be on it here.
Flash, that's my
Oh,
son.
is that Ryan? Ryan, what's up?
Ryan, you better come
What's
on
up,
next
Cecil?
week.
He has a family obligation to me. I'm his dad.
Oh, that's true.
It is kind of true.
That's true.
Aren't you guys the same age?
I will come on next week, Flash, just
Why
to
would
make
you
you
do
feel
that
better.
to
All right, it's
Ryan, how old
locked
are
in
you?
stone.
Locked in stone, locked and loaded. I'll come on Flashcast next week.
Okay.
We can complain
And he'll
about
stay
both
for
white
5
women.
minutes.
Ryan, how old are you?
33.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm way older than him.
That's the same age.
By
as
like
me.
7 years.
Don't invite me, Yellow Flash. I mean, I'm nobody. You know,
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Seriously.
Yeah, what the
To be
fuck?
fair, I didn't know who you were, and I still don't, but nice to meet you, sword and scale man.
Ditto. Ditto.
Sword and Scale, we talked about you at the panel today with William Shatner.
You did?
Yeah. William Shatner knows who you are now.
Damn,
Oh, there's
wow.
a dog.
Look at that.
That's
I
awesome.
do like I do like the story that Anna told. The idea of like 95-year-old William Shatner just risking dying of COVID and smiling while taking a picture next to Anna. And
There was
then,
plexiglass.
And then Cecil, there's plexiglass. Then Cecil walks up. He's just like,
Dude,
Wait, don't you see the photo? It's so funny.
I have to show the photos. I'm gonna make it my avatar. The difference when he was taking a picture of me, he had no smile, and the picture he had a big smile. It's like really retarded.
No, the reason though is because William Shatner looked at Cecil and realized how he's going to look in 5 years.
I gotta tell you, the William Shatner photo op,
He's
not
crying.
great. The
By the
William
way,
Shatner photo op
holy shit.
is like him
This is the
behind
worst echo
plexiglass.
Yeah.
It's him behind plexiglass, and you're like 5 feet away.
How much
So,
does
like,
it cost?
you're like
He
6
leaned
feet
in
away
closer
looking
for
at this
my
guy
photo.
through like plexiglass.
yeah, it's really
It's like,
cringe.
what kind of photo is this?
Was it
Puppy dog.
$200? Was it $200, Flash?
Aw,
I didn't get a photo. I got a signature.
Hey,
Well, how much was the signature?
120.
Holy fuck!
it's
He's
William
fucking William
Shatner.
Shatner. Why would you not charge $100 at least?
I'd sign your dick for $100. How much was the picture?
The picture was more.
You'd have to shorten up your signature for that. Maybe just initials.
I'm so glad that I didn't get the picture. I got the signature.
I got a really good picture.
He's like,
and he's
it just
smiling.
looks bad.
So glad I got
If
it.
you want to see an example,
Anna,
Gary,
how much was the picture?
Gary from Nerdrotic put a picture that he took with him, and he's got like a guardrail between him and William Shatner. It's like, what is this?
So
Christopher Lloyd will wrap his hand around you at least. William Shatner's like, I don't even want to like breathe your air.
Christopher, stop blowing smoke on me. Christopher Lloyd is staying at our hotel. Yes, you are, you bitch. So Christopher Lloyd is staying at our hotel.
Anna and Cecil, how much was the picture with Shatner?
130.
150.
Or 150.
I think it was probably that way.
By the way,
130
It's
for
cheaper
Anna,
for me.
150 for Cecil.
She didn't pay for it. She didn't pay
But-
for it.
But
I
Nick,
paid for it.
Nick, by the way, people recognize me, and I only paid them $20 to take pictures with me.
Hey, I had him sign something cool. I had him sign like a Star Trek Collector's Edition fucking Blu-ray that just came out. So I feel good. He's going to be dead next year.
Stop. Don't jinx it.
He better get a Queen's wedding, too.
A Queen's
wedding?
Yeah, he better get like the Queen's type of wedding, like people marching in the streets.
Funeral.
Who's Shatner marrying now?
God damn it, Crow. This bitch came right next to me and sat down just to blow smoke on me.
Crow, you gotta stop. What's wrong with you?
He's being an asshole.
Anna's at a fucking cigar bar complaining about the cigars.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
I have to be in here to drink.
Nick, guess what Anna ordered at a steakhouse?
From takeout?
Steakhouse.
She asked me.
I can't hear Cecil. What'd you
He's
order?
giving me shit because I didn't order anything at the
He's making
steakhouse.
fun of the fact that Anna
You ordered
like
nothing?
got
I ordered
dessert at the
alcohol.
steakhouse, and they were like delicious handcrafted powdered donuts, and Anna's like, ew.
No, I
Ew.
didn't order that. Cecil ordered it for me, and I told him, I was like, if I wanted that, I would have ordered it myself, and they're gross, and they were gross. And because Cecil and Yellow Flash are fat, they liked them.
Why didn't you order a steak like a man?
Yeah.
I don't like the
Exactly.
way restaurant steaks are cooked.
No, I actually agree with that mostly.
Anna asked the waiter if they have gummy bears.
I did not. I did not do that. You guys all believe it, but I did not do that.
She did do it. She did do it. Don't let her lie.
I have bourbon gummy bears upstairs right now.
So are we pretending that
Anna asked them if they had hot dogs on the menu.
I did not
Frank.
ask them that.
Sorry, Mike, what were you saying?
Are we pretending that William Shatner did not beretta his wife?
Loretta, his wife?
She's drowning in the swimming
She
pool.
deserved it. But she deserved it.
That's
Robert
sad.
Blake. Robert Blake.
On this
wife.
episode of
In the
Rescue
pool.
911,
Can we need to rewind that one a
Was
bit.
she a bitch though?
Yeah, she made him do it.
Wait,
She shouldn't have been so annoying.
she was on a 5-year mission to the bottom of the swimming
Yeah.
pool.
Cecil.
How dare she treat
what
astronaut
third
William
world
Shatner
country
like
did you
that?
get your phone from? Because I can hear Flash, I can hear Anna, and all I hear from you is just this muffled bullshit.
Cecil? That's
Yeah.
because he's retarded.
That's just
I
how
would
he
say
talks.
William Shatner's wife was on a 5-year
You know why? Because he's on an Android.
It's very embarrassing. It's very bad. It's very bad.
I have an Android phone. Doesn't fucking sound like that shit. But I
Get
got a
off your
Samsung.
PC and jump on your phone, and
potato
we'll
phone
see how it
showcase.
sounds.
when they found his wife at the bottom of
Blowing
the
it on
swimming
me.
I'm jumping off now. I can't hear anything.
It's so loud.
I'm jumping off now. Maybe I'll come back
do you
on
see
later
these
if you guys are still going.
We'll see.
I'm gonna go
have to
back
leave
to my
for
shit.
dinner.
Hey, thanks everybody.
Oh, that's
Love
a
to all of
beautiful
you.
car.
Talk
Guys,
to you
look at the
later.
beautiful car.
Catch you later, Flash.
That's. God damn, the ugly car's in the way. It's behind the ugly car.
Oh
Look at
yeah.
that.
Oh, that's a Lambo.
Yep, it is Lambo.
Oh,
But
nice.
look at the color. It's pretty.
That's a Huracan, I think.
The Corvette is the car they're calling ugly.
Wait, is it a
No,
Corvette
that
or is
car's
it
the ugly one. It is an ugly car. Block it.
Cecil, you You sound terrible.
He always sounds terrible. Haven't you talked to him in real life?
Oh, listen, Nick, I don't look that great either.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so you guys, how's the dirt in Ohio?
Oh, well, I haven't tried the Ohio dirt, but Cecil brought the Sleepy Hollow dirt, and it was good. It wasn't as good as Hoover Dam, but it was still good.
She ate the dirt from Sleepy Hollow.
Okay. You people are very, very strange.
Of course we are.
Yeah, I know. Internet personalities need to be purged from the earth.
You know what I just learned, though, about this state? It's weird. I've been all over the fucking world, and this is the only state or place in the world that doesn't have toilet seat covers. It's like people here are disgusting.
Please don't piss on our toilet seats.
You mean like toilet seat covers? You mean like those disposable
The little
like,
tissues that nobody uses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean nobody uses it?
Imagine sitting down to go to the bathroom.
We don't piss on
I'm
the
a
toilet seat in
girl, I'm not a
Ohio.
boy.
I love
I
the
will
fact
fucking
that
kill you, and I heard what you said.
You gotta bare ass that shit
Do
every
you want me to
time.
start
Bare
treating you
ass
the way I
it.
treat Cecil?
100%. Yeah.
Who are you stabbing now? I thought you were Portuguese, not Latina.
Yes, Portuguese, not Puerto Rican.
It's a very degenerate conversation going on in front of me.
as somebody who likes to, I really enjoy that they have no toilet seat coverage
I'm
here.
from San Francisco. I can call people that. I was born there. Yes, I can.
I'm from San Francisco. I can call people that.
Yeah.
You don't know what we're talking about. You're not listening.
But yes, we do.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you
It's
said.
not about calling people fags.
No, you're not. You have to say the whole word.
Oh, sorry. I'll say it in the French way. Fagots.
No, you have to say faggot.
Just over the 2-hour mark.
And that's your third strike.
All Nick has to say is that he identifies as a woman and he'll be fine.
No, I identify as a beautiful black gay man.
That's not going to help you.
A gay black woman?
Yes, there you go.
Okay. We'll do that. Brittany Griner is my screen name. So what are you guys doing for the rest of the night?
We're watching Pro get hit on by two guys.
Yeah, the weird thing is gay guys like Crow a lot.
They do. Oh my God. So what was the name of the guy that like wrote
I know.
on like your autograph? So Lex Luthor's father in Smallville autographed a picture for Crow, and he wrote on like, "I'll be thinking about you tonight."
God damn it, Cecil. Cecil, no one can hear you.
I'm gonna leave. I'll leave.
Okay, so the guy that played Lex Luthor's father in Smallville wrote on Crow's autograph, something about "I hope you have a great night. I'll be thinking about you." Winky face on his autograph.
Wow.
No, Crow gets hit on by every gay man. Like, it's crazy.
He wrote something worse. He wrote,
like, not to be rude, it never occurred to me that he would get hit on by gay men.
Hold on. He wrote on it. He autographed the Crow. He said, "You taught me how to love."
Yeah.
You taught me how to love?
Yes.
That's what he wrote. And then they asked him what room they asked him what hotel and room he was staying
And
at.
what room and number he was in.
What the
really?
fuck?
Yeah, for real.
I don't drink beer. That's how you get fat. I don't drink. Well, I haven't had tequila tonight, but this is gin. I heard beer.
I didn't say that.
Why are you thumbsing
All right.
down? The camera's this way.
That's not what we said.
I didn't hear what you said. I saw you looking at me and saying how many beers. This.
Gin, gross.
Excuse
You don't drink-
you.
Hold on, it's worse. You put Mio in that gin.
Gin is great.
Mio's good.
A lot of
Who's
people.
that?
Mio's good.
Hannah,
This
who
is
the
some
fuck is that?
This is some random person from the street.
Some random dude on the street.
They've seen the Mio.
Where's it at though? I need to see from my eyes.
You need to see with your eyes. Have you never seen Mio?
From you though.
From
I
me?
don't believe that.
That you don't believe that? Take a look in my purse. Don't touch anything. You see that purse
Cecil,
right there?
kill this guy.
You don't believe? Okay, so here's
Look at my purse.
regular
Ignore all the
Mio.
coke.
Cheers. It is cute. Thank you. There's caffeinated meal. It's R2D2. Yes. Yes, that is. You are not under 21.
He's under 21. No, he's not Lexus.
Yeah, you should. Cecil, what are you even doing right now?
You want meal in your water? Do you want caffeinated or non-caffeinated?
I am here.
Who's this weird
You
dude?
need caffeine?
I don't know. I'm like 12 feet away from them.
Oh, get back over there right now. I think
Shake.
Anna could use a rescue.
All right. Hold on. Here I come.
Cheers. How many
Just go up
live
and grab her
streams do I
butt
have
and call
right
her your
now?
girlfriend. It'll be fine.
I don't know, Nick. How many people are watching your stream right now?
6,876.
10,687.
Is that right? 10? Yeah, that's for real. 10,000. Yeah, for real. No, 100%.
700 people have left since you guys joined.
Yeah. I'm surprised we have that many still.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're still going. It's an exodus.
It doesn't matter to me.
Are we that uninteresting?
They're all going to watch Joe.
No, it's just the audio is really hard to hear.
On mine or on Cecil's?
Everybody's.
Is this not helping?
No, that helps, but it still picks up a shitload of background noise. It's all good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can leave.
Yes. Do whatever you
This
want.
actually
just
seems like the perfect setup for a Black Lives Matter protest right now. Coming down the street.
It might happen.
I just
He's
watch
getting
out for
you
that.
new Sims to your channel.
I'd watch out for that weirdo.
I know. I know. I know.
You should have just been real. You should have just been a real bitch to him, honestly.
Why don't you just call Peaches and
Cecil's
talk
right
about how
there.
you can't wait
Flash
to
is
get home
there.
and suck his dick or whatever?
He's at a wedding right now.
I know, but just call him anyway. Just pretend to call him.
I'd have to get on the other phone.
So
I just showed somebody.
Are you guys walking
Your
around?
camera wasn't on. No.
No. You guys just walking around going, you know who I am? You know who I am? That's what I do whenever I travel.
That's not right now. Watch, no, there's 7,000 people watching.
That's amazing. I heard Cecil clearly through your microphone. but
That's because
his is
Cecil's
muted.
sitting right across from me.
You told me to come next to her.
You're muted, you dumb motherfucker.
I told you to come on. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't. say that.
I'm right next to her, man.
You're still muted.
I'm talking through yours.
Oh, okay. Here.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm here.
Here, just talking to that thing.
Imagine being so poor you have to talk into someone else's phone.
Oh, God. Turn it off. Turn it off. Fucking hell. Christ.
Oh. You sound like George C. Scott during that movie where, turn it off. Turn it off.
You had the earphones by the mic, you fucking weirdo. Okay.
They're
yep,
still
it's
fucking
over.
doing it.
Okay. I had to mute you because it like the feedback.
I know, I heard it. He picked up his mic.
But anyway,
I like
why
how,
don't
Nick, I like how you didn't talk until you unmuted her, as if you'd also like she couldn't hear what she was muted.
my brain didn't work like that.
I know.
I could read the situation.
Well, hey, why don't you guys get the fuck off the show because your audio is shit and garbage.
Yeah, I know. So you can have more people on your show.
That's right. This is all
Okay.
about me. This isn't about Flashcast.
Okay, bitch. Talk about something more interesting and maybe show your feet because I asked the chat. I was like, "Has anyone shown toes yet?" And everyone's like, "No, they haven't." And I'm like, "What a bunch of losers!"
You know,
Like, somebody show your
God
feet.
damn it, Anna. Like I'm
Show your fucking feet.
Oh Jesus, Mike, no.
Yes, there you go. How did I screenshot this? Damn it, I missed it.
I
Okay.
hate woman privilege. I hate
Thank
it.
you.
I was gonna work this man into showing his feet throughout the whole show, and then you
Nick.
come on, you're just like, oh, just show your feet, and he does. God damn it,
Nick.
Mike, you simp.
Nick, show your toes.
All you
No
gotta
way.
do is ask, man.
Not
Just
a-
show your toes.
Here,
Show
I'll
your
show
toes.
I'll show my foot right now. What's up,
Show your
Asian
toes.
mindset?
What's going on?
Oh my
Somebody
God,
who will
Andrew!
never show his feet. What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Andrew, I miss you. You're so much fun to hang out with.
I know. I was really drunk.
I like always like, yeah, I
Korea
know.
last night. I know. It's obvious. It's obvious.
I have not been drunk in 2 days.
Has any other man bought Cecil a drink yet?
You know what? There's a lot of men here trying to buy Cecil a drink. Don't turn your camera on, you dumb motherfucker. You are on my feet.
Oh my god. The hentai is already starting. It's already happening.
What do you guys think of my shoes?
I don't talk about women's shoes.
Why is there bread on the floor?
That's a condom.
Very breaded.
That's the used cum sock.
It's my feet.
That is.
There we go.
I think I vomited a little.
Oh my God, Christ! What is happening? What is this?
Get that.
Nick, now you have to show your feet.
I just wanted to talk about wholesome things like Brittany Griner's masculine penis. I mean, that's really all I came on here to talk about, right?
How big is it?
Cast now.
Yeah.
Is it big?
She's 6'11". It's pretty
Yeah,
fucking
it's gotta
big.
be pretty big.
Yeah.
Is she black?
Imagine how big the vagina is that you turn that thing into.
Accurate but racist, Anna.
Well, I mean, when you say it's big, I automatically just assume, but I don't think that's a bad stereotype.
Please
very
save
racist
those
stereotype.
Please save
No,
those
it's not.
type
They
of
like
comments
it.
for Ryan Kinel. That's how Ryan works. If Ryan is not making a racist comment, how is he supposed to make any
You're
money?
stealing his work.
I know,
Oh no, I'm sorry,
My
Ryan.
entire algorithm.
Have you gone to a theme park and pissed off the internet again recently?
Not recently. I mean, soon though. I have to. There
Yeah,
hasn't
I
been
know.
one in a while. So
The
I know,
whole
you-
cast of Little Mermaid is going to execute you. I mean, it's going to be great.
Ryan, why haven't you done a video positively reviewing the Woman King as the most base civilization
The
ever
Dahomies?
that enslaves?
The Dahomies?
I think
Yeah.
she's blowing it
I
off.
know.
I think somebody asked me how many good black people are in that movie, and I said,
Oh,
"Oh, that's why I love it.
no.
All
Oh,
of them
no.
were slave traders." So
That's bad. That's bad, man.
I'm waiting for like you in just a white walled room saying with the title "Why I Love the Woman King," and just going off about
You
it.
really
like,
that video would have 1 million views if you did that. You need to
it'd be
find.
huge.
You need to do it.
Why I've changed my mind on the Woman King. I looked into the history of the Dahomey tribe, and I found out what they did, and I actually
Am I
agree with
what?
their principles.
It's like,
Yeah, you
hey,
want to say hi?
these people are based.
Hey, Ashton, what's
What's
up?
up, Ashton?
Where are we? What are we doing? Who are these
What?
people? It's Flashcast, but on Nick's channel.
We're trying to make money on the internet. Stop ruining it, Ashton.
What's up, Ashton?
I'm a female, therefore I make you money.
That's not true. This
The
is
assets are not on display enough. No, you are not financially dominating enough. You got to step up your game.
I just show my feet.
Wait, is that Andrew?
My
That's
channel's
all I
gonna
do.
be
Andrew,
anti-woman,
get
to be
off
honest.
line. Andrew has no right to speak. He's not married. Unmarried man, get off.
Yeah. No,
think most of them are
unmarried
married.
men need not apply.
Listen, you cannot
What is
judge
it?
my polygamous marriage that is under the
Are you
laws of
showing us on
Allah.
the stream? Are you really? That's Korea, sir. Like Koreans don't approve of you.
I don't even know what's
I
happening.
highly
now.
doubt that.
To the chat
Are
who's
you
just
watching
here from
this?
to the chat who's just here from my channel and have no idea what's going on. Me either. It's cool.
Can you take
This is
the camera
Flashcast.
off of
This is
us?
like an IP4 thing.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Wait, who else is here?
Yeah.
We
Don't,
got
Cecil, why are you Why are you role playing as an incel?
You showed Flash.
He doesn't need to
We
role play,
showed
Nick.
Andy Dick is
Who's here?
about to
Who's
come
here?
on
Flash,
stream.
that
I
was
just heard.
pro.
Andy Dick is
Oh,
coming.
wait, who's here? We have Ryan. We have Andrew. I don't know what any of these people are.
And they don't know you either, Ashton. So why
That's
don't you
fine.
introduce yourself? Why don't
Ashton,
you
my
introduce
name is Nick
yourself,
Rekieta
Ashton?
of Rekieta Law, and I know you don't know who I am because I remember Houston.
So, fun fact, everyone. I had no idea Nick Rekieta was Nick Rekieta when I said hi to him, but he knew who I was, which is really weird.
I'm like, hey, what's up, Ashton? How you doing? And she's like, hi. And then I'm over at the bar, like in line getting a drink, and she comes up, she's like, it was ridiculous. It's very embarrassing.
You introduced yourself as Nick, and I'm like, oh, hi, Nick. Nice to meet you.
Sorry,
I
next
didn't
time I'll
know-
use not my name. Hi, I'm Cecil. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness. And I'm super tired. I might head home soon.
I think we're going to karaoke though.
We are? No, because he didn't get it.
Is that why we're still here?
Yeah.
Why are you still here?
I bet
I'm
you
trying to
Chris
grift, and you guys are just sitting here like hogging the whole show.
And they're not even showing their tits and like enabling our grift. This is really
Wait a
poor.
minute. Legal Mindset, I am on 2 strikes.
Oh, sorry.
Anna, what was
sorry.
that? Did you just tongue the
I think this
camera?
headphone's broken. What did they say?
Yes.
What?
They're asking if you want to have sex with the camera.
No, I said I did not say that. God damn it.
No, I do not.
Well,
Anna's repeatedly said like 18 times that headphone's broken, but she continues wearing it in her ear.
Oh, mine too.
No,
This
I
one
can
doesn't
kinda
work,
hear
but I
it's
wear it
really
anyway.
low. Because they asked if you why you're tonguing the camera.
Oh.
Because people get weirded out that my tongue has a fork in it. And you have like a red tongue.
No,
right
they're
now.
weirded out that your tongue is the cover of the Cleveland Indians.
Yeah, watch.
They're called the Guardians now, Nick.
Are you
No, not to
serious?
me.
Wait, is that real?
It's really funny.
Yeah.
Ryan,
They changed
why
their
are,
names.
why are you
Yeah,
sitting
they're still
in
the
my-
Indians.
Why are you sitting in a child's bedroom? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, Ryan, what's up with that? People who have toys in the background are gay.
Yeah, I'm in my kid's bedroom. That's why I record.
That's a little strange.
Well, I mean, money's tight. What am I supposed to do? I'm just
Get a
glad he
job.
sleeps
Look at me
through all
like
the
that.
fucking yelling.
Is he
Get a
watching?
job, Ryan.
Oh,
Yeah, get
I'm
a
supposed to
job,
ask.
Ryan.
I'm supposed
Okay,
to
you
ask
did a job.
Ashton about Jason Momoa. Ashton, is Jason Momoa attractive? Jason Momoa, is he attractive?
Oh, I don't think he's that attractive, no.
Who?
Jason
See?
Momoa.
Oh my god.
The only correct
She
opinion.
likes him.
Have you seen his?
I have a very specific
No,
type.
no, Anna, tell me, have you seen his? Finish the sentence.
Wife.
You
Oh,
know,
sorry.
I can't finish the sentence. You know who's attractive? You know who's attractive?
Who's that?
I got a Henry Cavill doll today. I'm so happy.
Does its arms reach the
I'm
ground?
so happy. His arms are perfect.
Well, then
And
it's
so
not a
is his
Henry
face.
Cavill doll. Ashton, so
And
who's
so is
attractive? Tell me.
Everything. Hey, have you seen Sandman? No.
The Neil Gaiman show? No, I don't watch that shit.
Morpheus from Sandman's my type.
Wait,
I love
Jared
Goth.
Leto?
No, it's not.
I haven't watched Sandman, so I
That's
don't know who's
Morpheus.
playing. Oh.
I love Goth.
Morpheus, like from
Sandman.
Matrix?
No,
Oh.
Sandman.
Who's
So
the
you're-
actor?
Like
Your
the
type
Sandman
is-
from Sandman. I like
Your
Goth.
type is an emaciated gay?
I
That's your type?
No,
Like,
I like Goth men.
that guy's not going to have sex with
Goth
you,
men with
Ashton.
low
That guy's
T-cell
gonna have
counts.
sex with all the men
I heard
around you.
T-cell counts. I like Goth men. I also think you're beautiful.
You were probably into Pete Wentz when Fall Out Boy was big.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I knew
I
it.
think the term goth men is an
Gerard
oxymoron.
Way. Gerard
I
Way.
agree with you, Ryan.
Oh, I have to show you a sticker that's on my iPad.
Oh, Gerard is beautiful.
No, yeah, dating a goth man is great until you need a pickle jar opened.
Okay, I can open pickle jars. I can open
Or,
Anna's jars.
or a Y chromosome.
I open Anna's soda bottles all the time, right?
I have no grip strength on like
I would say
this.
water bottles.
Carburetor
but she
breaks
drink
down.
water.
I
No
hate
grip
water.
strength.
Disgusting.
Well,
They
you
got
just
strong
got
wrist
friend
strength.
zoned.
Come on.
Let me hold it. That way you're in it. Now you can talk. I can't hear anything.
All
Bro,
right.
can you hand me my alcohol?
We could have.
I'm going to kick you guys off the show. Go have
You
fun.
are an asshole.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Like
bye.
Yes.
Bye. Like I
Bye.
listen to
Cheers.
women.
Talk to you later.
See you later.
Bye.
See you guys.
Cheers.
Can I just say
And-
something, Nick?
Yeah.
Before you say anything, I was watching Legal Mindset for a second there, and I thought it was a mirror. I thought I was looking at the camera and myself because the
Just the white
expressions were
background.
like. That was, and I was just like, that's what I'm thinking, bro. That's exactly what is happening right now. What is happening?
I like how
I
we
know
saw
exactly
like
what's
drunk.
happening. It's nothing good. It's nothing.
No,
it's
nothing.
not-
Nothing's happening. No,
Drunk women are exactly the same. They just don't give a fuck about being rude as shit. Both of them came in here and were like, "Hey, I know you, but I don't know who the fuck you guys are." Like,
Hey, oh my
both of them did
god.
the same thing.
Oh,
Right.
just to have that V card privilege, you could do anything. It's amazing. You could
20 million
you
on
can do-
OnlyFans.
You can do literally anything. I was lamenting the other day. I was like, oh, if I only had a pair of tits. Do you know how much money I would have? It would be unlimited.
Infinitesimal.
It'd be unstoppable.
One less subscriber right here, just by the way.
That's okay.
I'm not paying for Nick Rekieta with a pair of tits. Not paying for that.
A billion simps would take your place. A billion simps, Mike.
A
You
legion.
think Black China? I'd be the hottest white chick around. I'd be her in a heartbeat. Now, to the chat. First of all, who endured the audio issues? Thank you so much. We have a kind of a tradition on Flashcast. If someone can't make it because they're out at like a thing, they try and call in for a little bit. So of course, Yellow Flash, Anna, Cecil are staples of the Flashcast crew. They call in from they're at a convention this weekend, and you got to have them on for a little bit, see what they're up to.
Are they in Cincinnati?
Yeah, they're in Cincinnati. What we found out they were up to is paying way too much for shitty pictures with William Shatner.
I cannot believe that's what they're charging for.
That's
pictures of William
insane.
Shatner. I don't give a shit. Like
I was at Bubba Fest, and Kane Hodder was there, the guy who plays like Jason in a lot of the movies and shit. And I mean, it was an unrealistic amount of money for a signature. It's like $200-$300. It's like, I mean, you're Kane Hodder, I guess, but no one even knows who you are. You're just Jason.
So the most money I ever paid was like there was one that Stan Lee was doing. It was one of the last ones he was doing, and it was for hurricane relief. So I'm like, all right, it's really a donation here. So it was $50, and I was like, all right, like I'll do that. It's a donation. I would have given this money away, and I get a Stan Lee photograph out of it. The only one I ever have with the guy. But I was like, all right, $100 though. I can't imagine paying that much for anything.
The most I paid, I bought Lady Rackets the signature of the guy who played Jamie Lannister, and it was $40.
Okay, Nicolaj
Cousteau Wilder.
Yeah.
He complimented her dress, which was a great dress, by the way.
So there are these.
I remember
these
Bubba Fest very well.
There are these horror conventions all over the country, like especially for horror movies and horror genre stuff.
Yeah.
Where apparently that's a big deal. Like I was invited to one of a long time ago. I didn't know how they worked because usually, like the conferences that I'm used to, they invite you out, they pay you, they set you up, and then you do a public thing or whatever. And but this one is different because you go and then you charge them for autographs. Like that's a weird thing for me. I guess that's how a lot of the anime ones work. I don't know how that.
I can explain. I can explain why the anime guys do it. So when you work in voiceover work in America for Japanese cartoons, very specifically, if you voice over American animation, completely different story, does not count. But for Japanese cartoons that you voice over here, the union rate is $75 an hour with a 2-hour minimum. That's the union rate. But most of the voiceover companies moved away from LA when that rule got in. So on average, the typical wage that an anime voice actor is making is $75 an hour for their studio time period. Like that's it. Oh, and they get no residuals off of the anime or movies. They get nothing. They get no residuals, and they're independent contractors. They get no health care. So the convention circuit is where they make money because these guys, you could be in the #1 anime of the year or whatever, and you still you made like $5,000 voicing an entire season of it. Maybe. But when you think 22-minute episode, how much time does your character talk on that episode? Even with reshoots, you're talking about maybe 2 hours in the studio, maybe per episode. So these guys will do a 20 episode run at $75 an hour, and they'll have 40 hours of work. That's it.
Yeah, I'm talking about like Robert London or whatever who played Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. Those guys get. Yeah.
The guy that what's the guy with the fucking the axe the bow thing with on Night of, or the dead fucking franchise. What's that called?
Evil Dead, Living Dead, Walking Dead.
Yeah, Walking Dead. The fucking
Norman Reedus. Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus makes a fucking killing at these conventions. He goes to every one of them.
There's a high fucking like these conventions have been built on getting people there that people want to see, and they'll pay astronomical amounts of money and like
consume.
There's some people that think it's like crazy to send a super chat, right? That, like they don't get it, they don't get the concept.
They don't understand.
Right, but for other people, like so there's a market for a lot of
when you
different
send $100 in, I email you a Korean hand job. Like
exactly,
it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Like you open your email and then you get an.
I've gotten several. They're
And
fantastic.
I give you an actual Korean hand job. You're getting much more value from me. I'm just saying.
No, so CJ said I'd take a $75 per hour job. I mean, would you? Like, it sounds really great. Oh, I make $75 an hour, but you work on average 2 hours a week. Like you get $150 a week. It's not enough. Like they don't make any money. The average anime voice actor makes, it's embarrassing. I actually make fun of them all the time when they try and talk shit about me. And I'm like, ha, 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 my voice is worth infinitely more than yours.
There's a reason, and like these companies kind of taken advantage of the fact that they can do so well at these conventions, and almost justifies them being able to pay them less because, hey, we're giving you this role that's going to turn you into, hey, there's going to be lines for you because of this character, so we're not going to pay you very much.
Yeah, the conventions subsidize the anime production. It's actually kind of disgusting to me because when you go to these, like if you go to multimedia conventions, like fiction authors and stuff, they tend to not charge for anything. Like they don't charge you for autographs because they want you to buy their books first of all. But they get like their books are based on, their income is based on bulk sale of books to bookstores. And so like whether you buy a book from them at a convention for $20 or whatever, that's great. But really, like Barnes and Noble bulk buying 20,000 copies of their book puts them into New York Times bestseller, and that's where they make their money. And so like you go up and give them, like you go to get an autograph at a convention, they'll just sign your book because they're happy that you bought it because Barnes and Noble will buy another bulk shipment next month. Like that's how that goes.
And I hate to cut it short. I actually have to get going. I'm glad I was able to hang out this long though.
I hate to cut it short. Says no transgender operation runner ever.
R.I.P. masculine penis. R.I.P.
I hate to cut it short.
Labiaplasties for the chat.
You shouldn't have gone on those hormone blockers. Maybe your dick would have been bigger for the transition. But no, it's been awesome in meeting you guys, Sword and Scale, Sean, and good to see Legal Mindset again.
See you again, brothers.
Great
See you,
RGE.
Ryan.
But chat, you guys are fucking awesome. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for coming on, brother. Have a good night. All right, for a minute here, I'm going to bring on Crow. Crow, if your audio is shit, I'm going to kick you off like a fucking loser.
Or if the women are speaking over him.
God damn it, your audio is shit. Crow, what do you do?
No.
To tell you guys
You have 5 seconds, Crow.
Read the super chat.
What super? What the fuck super chat did?
It's Cincinnati. One of them might have gotten murdered by now.
Two
Cecil's-
things.
oh,
there's
Cecil's super chat.
There's good ice cream and there's good barbecue, and that's pretty much it about.
No,
Cincinnati.
I see the super chat. It's from Cecil. It says Ashton wants to date Andrew, but she's afraid to tell him. Don't tell anyone.
Oh, Ashton. If only you didn't have horrible takes on Ron DeSantis, I might consider it. I might have considered it.
Really? How much dating do you do, Legal Mindset?
None at all. I'm totally celibate. I'm an incel and a misogynist. I sit inside. I do nothing but trans hentai.
There's a big gap between dating and being an incel, right? Like there's a
really, because
spectrum.
I thought it's just two. I thought you're either a married trad cuck or you're an incel. That's the two spectrums I think we have on the internet, right? You're either one or the other.
I think Legal
You're gay.
has a waiting list. He's got a waiting list.
Yeah, waiting list of dudes.
There you go. You're on the internet. It's all dudes. It's only dudes.
No, do you? Okay, so Drexel's like, I don't date, even though he's been in a year-long relationship, this motherfucker. He says he doesn't date, but do you date?
No, I actually do. Yeah, I will. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no,
So
I will.
you don't think relationships
I'm not Drexel who's like, I'm not dating somebody and I'm like going out with them for months. It's like, no, I do. And I've told Drexel, we've had an argument about it. He's like, I don't have girlfriends. I'm like, bro, like sometimes it's the most efficient thing to have a girlfriend, have one person you're having sex with, which is what he's doing, by the way, the lying motherfucker, you know, which is what he's doing.
He's just not talking about it so much.
Omission. We're going Catholic on this one, right? call me Big Papa here. I mean, you're the Pope. You gotta do the ruling on this, you know? I mean, if he needs to get excommunicated, we can make it happen. But no, I mean, there's times in your life you want to smash. There's times in life you want to date. You know, I mean, it is what it is. There's times when it's way better to have a girlfriend.
Speaking of want to smash, Cecil, you guys' audio is so bad. You got 5 seconds. What's up, Cecil?
Andrew, I have to let you know something. I'm with Ashton here, and she is.
You're very drunk, Cecil.
No, she's very much into Andrew. She wants to date him.
Yes, she does.
So do I.
So does Ricada, yes.
Get off the stream, Cecil, so we can talk.
Anyway,
The problem, Ashton, is I have bigger tits, and he's into me.
He does. He does have giant titties. So Nick, if you were Nick, if you were a woman, what would your titty size be?
If I was a woman,
yeah, because you're like, okay, I'd make much more money as a woman. What would be your titty size in your female AU Ricada?
Gazonga size. Gazonga.
No.
Canadian shop teacher sized.
I'm not.
Oh, okay, no.
Like
No.
the G cup thing is too much, right? Like
G is too much.
I'm not into that. No, like a healthy C to D cup.
C to D, like C to D border. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like
yeah.
because I want the woman to still be skinny, and if it were me, I'd want to still be skinny too.
You get some thickness when you go into double D territory. You're gonna get. I haven't met a double D girl who's not got that thickness.
Yeah, because you have to have the back support and shit.
Right.
No,
But he keeps trying. That's the point, guys. Listening
what?
at home. He keeps trying. He keeps looking for them.
No, listen, my wife's nickname is Lady Rax, so I found them.
Can't confirm. I mean, see her in person. It's there. Checks out.
It's great. But no, so I'd be between that C and D cup territory.
That's $1 million territory right there. That is
it's
the
perfect,
monetizer. Yeah.
But no, you just like, and I fucking hate Twitch so much. I hate it. Twitch has killed cleavage for me. I'm not even interested anymore.
After seeing that $1 FinDom, I'm like, how long have we fallen that we're arguing over 60 fucking cents?
Yeah.
You know, we're having people simping over 60 cents. And beyond that, people missed out. In the bottom of that girl's video, she had the counter. It's $100 to win her heart for boyfriend season. Shit, that's like a slow Tuesday at the bar. $100, come on.
$100. Yeah, because like that's just like 4 good drinks. Yeah, well, 4 adequate drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch
drink.
has ruined kiddie pools for a lot of people. So at least it's not that, you know.
Dude, the definition of hot tub has been changed so dramatically by Twitch. I don't know how it can ever recover.
And ASMR, RIP ASMR. Even if you would have liked that, I'm sorry, it's gone way too far.
Have you guys ever seen, Mike? Have you ever seen this? So one of the features of Flashcast that we do is we used to do this. I don't do this anymore, or we don't do this anymore. But we used to review Twitch, either the just chatting or the bikini, the hot tub streams or ASMR. And I'm not going to do the whole thing, but here's what I'm going to do. Categories we think you'll like. Music is number 1. Hey, that's a boost. Where's the ASMR? Here we go. I'm not going to pull up the streams. I'm just going to show the thumbnails. Okay.
Are you just going to show Legal Mindset with like floaties?
No, this is not.
It's a separate chat.
This is not the hot tub stream. I want to point something. This is where Twitch is now. Okay. So here, let me zoom in.
Yep.
I mean, just the 10,000 foot view makes it almost like a Pornhub live.
It really does look like Pornhub. This is X-Hamster pretty much at this point.
Cleavage. There's cleavage here. That's a fake girl cleavage. So is that cleavage.
Very, yeah.
Oh,
And the
look,
sad
a
thing is,
full
the
shirt.
fit girl is probably the most profitable.
She must
Nah,
be new with the shirt on.
She's not winning right now. Yeah, this viewers highlight. So number one's only 1,300 viewers, but I guarantee she's made a fucking shitload of money.
She probably made $10,000.
This chick, cleavage. It's a fucking tit buffet on Twitch now.
Yeah, there's
like
a
that's
big
that's
old
all
set
it
of
is.
tits that you
It's
missed
like,
earlier.
I loved fried chicken until I went to Old Country Buffet, and then I never wanted to eat fried chicken again because it was soggy, it was boring, it was bland, and it was everywhere. No, fried chicken should be special. It should be good. It should be thoughtful, just like tits. I'm so mad that like I don't even get excited to go. Like I don't get excited for beach season anymore. I don't get excited for summer because Twitch killed it. They killed everything about it.
Do you make your wife dress like a Mennonite now, or what? Like, how bad is it?
Not even close.
Oh,
but no, I hate it because it's like it's ruining the whole mystery and the interaction and the excitement of that men and women have together, and that interplay is critically fucking important to us breeding and persisting as a society. And now it's just being thrown into tits that are licking a microphone all day. Like that's what they do for hours. They just lick this thing and and they just whisper into it. It's weird. It's what Mike does.
Hey, if they're gonna pay me, I'll do whatever you want. That's how it works.
Yeah,
capitalism, baby. Capitalism.
If you could get paid to do it, would you? I mean, if it was actually a good grift, would you do it? Would you go there? Would you go there, Nick?
Would I lick a microphone?
There's
how
nobody,
much would they
there's
have to pay you? What would the check have to be in your mailbox for you to lick a microphone?
Every chat that comes in right now that is $50 or more, I will read your super chat and I'll slobber on the microphone for 5 seconds.
There's nobody.
He just offered
Holy shit!
$50
Just you watch. Just
he's
you watch.
gonna
single
fucking
chat's gonna come
throw
in.
that. He's gonna throw that microphone. Okay,
Not
he
one.
just challenged y'all.
Where the fuck is Brandon Lesko at?
One single $50.
Brandon Lesko will drop $500 on you.
Where's my wallet at?
That check just cleared.
There
That
you go,
check
Mike.
Took a while to clear.
Just start counting them, Mike.
Mike,
Throw 'em at
you
the
look like me when I go to the club.
There's not a single.
shit.
There's not a single motherfucker in this place that wouldn't bend over backwards for money. That's quite honest.
Wait
Listen,
a minute.
If
Oh,
we could
shit.
do it with our bodies, we would. Let's
God
be
damn
honest.
it.
Right?
3 of them have come in.
Ah, you're fucking done,
Right?
Ricada. You're goddamn done, Nikki.
There you go.
You
You're
called on the
done.
thunder.
Colton Lynch. Wait. I gotta get whispery. Colton Lynch. Do it, Nick. There you go. This is my new job.
I took off the headphones for that. I cannot.
There's another one before that you missed. Outlaw 2.
And then you get
no, that-
5,000 fake bucks from Legal Vices. That's not even real money. Sorry,
Wait.
Vices. It's not a real
Outlaw
50.
2. Outlaw 2 here. This one's for you. 69 for 69. There's more of these. Oh God, this is gonna be the rest of the night.
Oh
I
God!
mean, holy shit.
People, this was not supposed to happen.
I would just like a
Sorry,
$50
Nick.
super chat
I
once
could
in a
leave,
while.
I could let myself out if you want.
Shit.
This is
I
becoming
apologize.
no. We gotta let you
Between me
we gotta
and the
let you
chat
out.
now.
We're gonna start
There's no
jerking
leaving
off
now,
soon,
Mike.
Phil.
You're stuck. Yeah, you're stuck.
Giggling Spy says, "No, please stop." Oh, it's not gonna stop. Casey. Just for the grift.
One on, one off. I cannot.
Oh, you got to do the Tin Man request. This is a good one.
In Alex Jones' voice. Wait, am I supposed to say?
This is the
Oh.
It's all about the globalist.
I love this. These globalists, smashing globalists. There you go. That's for the Tin Man. I hate everything about this stream right
This
now.
is fucking amazing content, which is going to be clipped and lead to your third strike. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing.
It's done. It's done. Legal vices. Andrew. Oh, this mic reminds me of you. Oh, Mike left. He just left.
He was too turned on. He was.
No,
too
he's
turned
back.
on.
He's back. He's
Sorry, got a little, you know.
You needed a minute.
We're all mortal men. We're all mortal
No, I know
men.
how it goes. Dr. Spoon. God, oh. How does she keep her mouth so moist?
I don't know. Do they have like water? I think like they
practice.
They're lubricating at the same time. I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna go get some Pop Rocks and look at the saliva flowing.
I've got a lot of practice at it.
Yeah, never doubt the chat. That is a good lesson. Never fucking doubt the chat.
Let's see. So I just did Dr. Spoon, right? Did I do that one? Buckle Up Buttercup or no? I don't think so. Dr. Spoon says, buckle up, Buttercup. This mic tastes gross. It's gonna say. It's gonna say it. I breathe into it all day long. Isaac Baruch's wholesome gabagool art. Get on the mic, Nikki. You'll sound less annoying than Anna, who somehow sounds more annoying than brother of her sisters combined. And that's impressive, all things considered. I don't apologize for this.
I know. There's zero shame right now.
Yep. Vacant stare. Oh, this one's special. Look into my cold, dead eyes, Nikki, and grift me harder. Now I need a Sharpie. I need to start writing these names on my.
This is why C Boozy doesn't take you seriously. I don't know if you saw that tweet. This is why he thinks you're not a good enough target.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you motherfucker!
Didn't see that
by the
tweet?
way, no. Listen, you fucking cunt.
Also,
Me?
Duncan doesn't
Yeah.
get it. There's no strip mall lawyers who do this.
Look at this shit. Look at this. Fuck you, Andrew. This is what you're talking about?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Even LawTube thinks he is mediocre at best. Oh, do you? Do you?
I'm not part of LawTube.
He's calling it like it is.
I don't identify as LawTube anymore.
That's convenient. All of a sudden.
I was about to excommunicate that ass. Bass player 2011 IFY says, for the grift. Also, the show with Az and Shad last night was hilarious. You need to bring them both on again. And he didn't say it, but he means at the same time.
Yeah, Shad was real good to listen to.
Shad's great. This is disgusting. I love this. Frederick Little. Now whisper it in Mitch McConnell's voice. Now, I kept the Supreme Court pure, but I'll not do the same for you. So that was gross. Thank you, Slosher in Elmo voice.
Hi, I'm a puppet. You can put
Now
your
you're really
hands in
turning
me.
sword and scale on.
You can put your hands in me as much as you want.
Got to do a Kermit one.
Okay, guys, stop it. Disgusting. It's horrible. But that's okay because I was banned for 14 days.
Nick, did you finally get like a full explanation? I never heard you like say.
Nope.
Your manager hasn't gotten you that.
My current explanation is that I was reveling in the death or serious injury of another individual.
Reveling.
And
a
I sent
pedophile.
back,
Pedophile's
no,
an
but I
individual.
sent back. I said, "Excuse me, what individual who was seriously injured or died did I revel in?"
Yeah.
Because I'm not aware of any dead or seriously injured individuals at all. Like I legit don't know. I said, that's fucking bullshit. Like I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I haven't because none are dead or seriously injured. So what the fuck can I revel in?
Plus,
Like,
it's funny. The other side does that all the damn time, and nothing happens to them.
Yeah, no, like that. That's such fucking bullshit. And I'm like, can do something, anything. Like just call them, and they can't, of course. But it's like just go and say, no one's dead or injured. Where's the revel? Where's the revelry? Because I'll revel in some shit, but not usually that.
So they've never shown an effigy of the former president being burnt at a rally.
No, that would be fine.
That's free speech. That's free speech.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Exactly. No, it's why would you send this super chat for this? Tom Beemore.
Awesome.
There's jet fuel in the drinking water on the USS Nimitz CVN 68, and we are being gaslit to drink it and shower in it. I love showers, golden ones. So there you go.
So hot.
No, did you guys see that someone posted a picture of the water from the USS Nimitz because they said it contained a trace amount of jet fuel. It's like 30% jet fuel on the top. Because I don't know if people know this, but fuel and water don't like mix.
Nothing like taking a shower of kerosene.
Oh God, it's fucking crazy. Jesus. Yeah, that was wild when I saw that. Cheers to everyone on the USS Nimitz. Don't worry, you still won't be able to melt steel beams.
Still safer than living in Chicago.
Your water is still higher quality than Flint.
Yes, better than Flint.
Before and after.
At least it's not on fire coming out of the tap.
I love those videos. Those are
There's
awesome.
no fracking way that's going to happen, Sword and Scale.
Okay, so I've made a critical error, gentlemen. I have to go to the bathroom really bad. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Talk amongst
I'll
yourselves.
I'll host the show.
Okay.
I got it. I got this.
Yeah, let's just talk about transvestite penises right now. Let's go into
how many
something that's
racial
going to get
slurs are coming.
Yeah, how many F-bombs can I drop? How many F-bombs can I drop in the next 3 seconds?
Yes. How many N towers can we build?
I've seen him do this before. It's not that hard. It's really not that complicated. Just pretend to be a lawyer and you just talk a bunch of shit and drink a lot, and it's pretty simple. What's up? What do you think?
I thought that's what you, but I thought that's pretty much your drift, right? I mean, it's just like get drunk and talk about weird crimes, which is like, you know, your go-to. I mean, you and Sean, you know, it's just like as long as you say it in a slow, sexy voice and it's kind of creepy, they're gonna like it. You know,
there's one more aspect I think you're missing. You have to piss a lot of people off that eat a lot of soy.
Well, I mean, the Troons are always going to be mad. It just is what it is.
We do that by existing.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, RG. Thank you.
I didn't know you were there, RG.
RG is always here. He's always listening and watching.
I see.
Carefully.
Yeah, I'm sitting here gathering evidence for the inevitable lawsuit. Yeah, that's right.
Good. Now he's sitting there. He's sitting there fapping to She-Hulk in the next Little Mermaid. That's what it is. It really is.
Oh, there it is.
You know, his ideal woman.
Yeah. He
okay.
busted.
Nobody likes She-Hulk, but who did fap to it? Come on, raise your hands. Come on.
I used my strong hand. Yeah. By the way, as far as I know, people are asking, is Farron okay? As far as I know, she was okay. She did message me like once after that, but she's alive. That's all I know. That was an epic stream.
Mm-hmm.
Epic stream. But yeah, that's what happens. Late night, with Ricada. Gets juicy. It's juicy.
What do you guys think about the old AJ trial?
I mean, everything I've watched of it is a fucking meme. That's like
a farce. It's a farce,
yeah.
right? It's all just prosecuting someone for mean words.
Oh, wait, are we talking about my favorite trial currently?
Yes.
Alex Jones. So
Alex
did you watch?
Jones.
Did you watch it all like end to end the other day, Nick?
No, I was I was doing a night stream. I was reviewing his direct examination from the plaintiff. The plaintiff called him on his case on the case in chief. And so I watched the direct, and I didn't watch all of it because it was at night that I was reviewing it, but watched a good clip of it. And it was insane. Like what the attorney is getting away with in that courtroom from the judge is it should be a mistrial. Like there's no bones about it. Like there's no way around it. There's no sugarcoating it or pussyfooting it. What is happening is an abuse of the process by a judge who is clearly biased against Alex Jones and his attorney. And the evidence for it, the evidence for that, I'll present it. Pettis or Pettis is his name.
Pettis.
Pettis, yeah.
Yeah, Norm Pettis.
The guy has been nothing but 100% professional, like to a fault professional. He is not contradicting the judge. He's not fighting with, he is asserting his client's rights, but he is being very respectful about it. He's pointing out, he's citing the rule that the judge is violating when she violates rules. He's saying, according to rules of civil procedure, my client is entitled to have me heard on this issue. And the judge is saying, no, we're not going to do that right now. And shit like that. The guy is being very composed throughout this entire proceeding. And the judge, it was either during the direct testimony on a sidebar, or I can't remember if it was there or if it was on the next day. She says to him, in 20 years, I have never sanctioned an attorney, but I'm close to doing it now. And it's like, you sanction him? Like, this guy is a fucking saint in the courtroom. He's everything you would want an attorney to be from a judge's perspective. He's respectful. He's deferential. He is doing nothing wrong. He's nowhere near contempt. The other attorney is acting egregiously. And when Pettis says, hey, by the way, I would like a corrective instruction for what this guy just did, the judge says, I'm not admonishing anyone. If I'm going to admonish anyone, I'm going to admonish both of you. It's like, this is both of you shit. Like, Pettis is doing the things that you're asking. The other guy, Maddie, is just steamrolling objections. And the judge pretends that she has no power in the courtroom. And Pettis is like, will you please, like, stop them when there's an objection? She's like, well, I don't know how. How am I supposed to stop someone in my courtroom as a judge? How am I supposed to stop someone who answers a question after an objection? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Mindset. Sean, have you guys ever been in a courtroom where someone talks and the judge doesn't want him to?
Yes.
You're muted. You're muted, mindset.
And so the judge would shut that down in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds.
They do it every day.
And
including myself.
Looking at that judge, that she does that with other cases. I can tell this bitch does it with other cases. I'm going there. Like I can tell she does it. She knows what this case is. She knows what it's about. She knows what the score is here. And she pretends like she has nothing to do. The good thing Pettis is doing is he's getting all this shit on the record, which is great.
Yeah. The problem is, I know he's getting it all on the record, and it's great to say. I don't think an appeal's going anywhere for Alex Jones.
Nope.
And it's fucking sucks because for him, you migrated. He's
like crabs.
He not actually a joke.
My girlfriend is giving me she's trying to go to sleep, and apparently 7,000 square foot houses, there's just sound travels.
I didn't know Ethan Ralph was that sensitive, Sword and Scale.
So I'm
okay.
I love you, buddy.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I'm in a different part of the house now.
No, I am so fortunate that where my office is so fucking far away from everything. Like it is on the corner of the house. I've got a steel door, and then I've got another room of buffer. I've got a little mini library and music room where our kids practice violin. that's between me and the rest of the house with another door. So the sound has to go through like 2 doors and a whole bunch of empty space before it gets out. And then and that's just to the living room. And then the rooms are all on the far side of the house from this. So I can be as loud as I fucking want. It's amazing. I can scream and yell.
You're all Minnesota, right? Like,
yeah,
snow ain't that bad.
Snow's pretty shitty.
but still, like, what the you have like a nuclear style barrier in your studio?
No. My no, it's just the previous owners. It was a walk-in gun safe, and I thought it'd be pretty fucking cool to broadcast from a gun safe.
That's fucking badass, actually.
That is pretty badass. I'll give you that. That is pretty badass. Yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of a pain when I had to install an air conditioner, and because like drilling through the safe walls took the guys like hours and hours and hours, and they broke several bits, like because there's masonry, but then there's rebar within it because it's still a fucking safe. So they kept hitting the rebar with the bits and breaking them and having to drill in a different spot until they finally.
So
got
your studio is your safe room. So like if there's a home invasion, y'all go to the studio. Everybody go to the studio. It's all locked in.
Yeah. That's
pretty dope.
But I'm trying to build on an expansion with a completely different studio that wouldn't be as cool as that because it won't be in a safe, but it'll be so much bigger and have a lot more versatility. That's what I'm trying to do. But you know how fucking hard it is to get anybody to do goddamn anything now? Like, I don't know. Will you just draft a fucking plan for my expansion? Will you like maybe call a contractor? You can't get anybody to do anything.
Nope. Yeah.
It's like, Jesus, like, I'll just pay you. Like, I'll pay in cash. Like,
You can't pay him enough. You gotta outbid the other guy they're currently working on to stop working and start working on your shit.
I'm gonna kidnap someone in just a minute. Like, I've been taking notes from Chandler Halderson and Taylor Shabusiness over in Wisconsin. I know how to handle these people.
The corner section of the Home Depot, the parking lot.
Yes.
We don't have
Get a
those
van,
here.
little van. Pull up.
No, wait a minute. Okay, Sword and Scale. Are you guys covering Taylor Shabusiness? That's a great fucking case.
We can.
Starting?
Are we doing another crossover? Let's do it.
I will definitely. I'll
You
bone
should
up
for
on
that
that.
one.
Are you familiar with that case?
I can become familiar with it overnight. Yes, sir.
Okay, so Taylor, this case is crazy. So this woman and this guy are like dating or whatever. They're meth addicts, and they get on all kinds of drugs, and they go in for some crazy BDSM sex that has a choke collar involved. And my theory is pegging, although I've heard from the police reports they're saying that he was on top of her. I don't believe it for a fucking second. I think she was pegging him. That's me. But anyway, so during this sexual intercourse, she's got, like the dog choke collars with the little prongs, like when you pull on them, they push in.
Oh yes, I'm are those.
Yeah. I want to ask why. Look, I don't need to know. But no, so they're going to town. She chokes the shit out of him. He dies. So then what do you do? Like, what's the next logical step? Oh, well, I'm going to chop his head off with a bread knife. And then I'm going to give his corpse a blowjob for 2 hours. And
His corpse.
Yeah, his dead corpse.
Yeah, just to be clear,
and
Sword and Scale.
And then I'm going to chop his legs off and put him in a crock pot box and take the legs home, but leave the torso there. And she just throws him in the backseat of her fucking van and drives home. And the cops show up and they're like, oh, she left his head in a bucket. But the cops show up and they're like, the fuck's going on? You got these legs in a damn box. And she's like, well, I didn't know how to transport them. And she puts the box on top of her laundry. So like her laundry's got to have blood all over it, like a shitty period week.
Let me guess.
You
got 3 years?
Oh, no, the trial hasn't happened yet.
Oh, okay.
This is starting the trial, yes.
She'll get 3 years.
We'll see.
I think it'll be Chandler Halderson part 2. It's going to be like the de minimis defense.
Yeah, his defense was embarrassing. Sean,
Yes,
did
it
you
was.
watch?
Oh, they did. You know, when like the officer, did you see it happen? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, thank you. And they sat down. Although I think ultimately they were going to go after the girlfriend, but I have a feeling Chandler said, like, if you do that, I'm going to spurg out. Don't go after her. Leave her alone.
That whole trial reeked of the girlfriend fucking helped or did it, one of those two, and he just fell on the sword for her. That whole trial smelled like that. There's no way to prove it. You could never know. But it's like the prosecuting attorney talking about how she definitely didn't have anything to do with it, even though, well, you're going to find out that she definitely helped, but she totally didn't know about it. Like, that was my first clue. And then, no one went anywhere. I'm like, the defense team isn't trying to peg this on the girlfriend. Like, the gun's at her mom's weird lesbian girlfriend's house, and it was there.
With
like,
those lesbian titties flopping on the lawnmower.
That was so gross. God, it was so gross.
There's-
Could you imagine
there's not-
when the lawnmower drives and those things are like flapping this way up over the shoulders?
But it's like, how do you not smell cooked human flesh when you walk in for a sleepover? I mean, there was no way. There was no way. He had a full on parent barbecue, and yeah.
There's nothing worse than a simp prosecutor. Like, there's somebody that's just like, oh, you're the girl. Okay, you get a deal. Here's the deal.
Yeah,
you tell us everything, we'll prosecute the guy.
I have
We're
the
all
feeling-
set. Guys are violent, girls aren't. We've all got this figured out because we're smart.
I think
Yeah,
they
that's what
offered her something and they realized too late they fucked up on it.
Probably. Like that case had so much written that chick had something to do with it. When Smitty was on my show, that was actually great. He's like, I asked him about when they went to like a hunting store or whatever, and she just bought a bunch of knives, like just a crazy amount of knives. I was like, oh, well, she is Latina, I guess. So just fulfilling the stereotype, I guess.
No. It's the sandal. The sandals, the thrown sandals, where you really got to go.
It's a chancla, sir.
Choncleta is where it is.
But no, it was. I don't trust that girlfriend at all. I don't trust her. I think she was the thing. Oh God, it pissed me off so much. The ice was the worst argument that the prosecution had. You bought 20 pounds of ice. I'm like, bitch, it's just one bag. Like, it's just, you go to the store and you buy 20 pounds of ice. Like, that's what you get. You get 5 or 20. Those are your two options. And 5 will melt and 20 will stay a little bit longer. Like, well, what do you need ice for? Like, you've already got testimony that his ice maker is broken. 20 pounds of ice isn't that much. It's barely any.
It's like
a gallon
8
of water.
solo cups.
Yeah, a gallon of water is 8 pounds. And so it's 2.5 gallons of water. That's all it is. Like, it's not a lot. I hate that. I hated that fucking trial for that. Anyway.
Yeah, it was very boring. It could have been much more exciting. Like if the defense had tried to pin it on the girlfriend and that was the entire theory of the case.
Yeah, could you imagine?
That would have been fantastic.
If the defense had told a story at all, instead of just going, their opening argument was literally, well, reasonable doubt is real or whatever. We're done. Oh, what about this? What you got?
We got so many people that were just like, I don't like that lawyer guy. He's a misogynist. He talked about lesbians in a derogatory way.
Well, which one? Me?
Me. No, it was me.
No. During that trial. During that trial.
Oh, during the trial. Oh.
Because I Mike and I did a collab show on his podcast where I talked about that one. And what did I say that was derogatory towards lesbians? Was it that they all
my God,
ladies or what?
You fat shame those poor lesbian ladies.
Did you see them? Oh my Christ, they were horrifying.
See, it wasn't that, he didn't go at them for being lesbians. He went at them for being fat. I mean, that's totally different. Come on.
And owning a Subaru which
But
that's a war crime. That's a
Yes,
fucking war
that
crime.
was.
You should be sent to a gulag for that one. I'm sorry.
If you have a Subaru Forester, the odds that you're licking grout is fucking it's astronomically high.
Who the fuck buys a Subaru?
Like, look, no, I'll say a Subaru WRX, those are pretty fucking cool. Right? Those are cool, fast cars or whatever, but a Subaru Forester, you're either a lesbian or I don't know, like a guy married to a lesbian, I guess. I'm not sure. I can't think of why you would ever buy one. Anyway, and they were the funniest lesbians though, because they were so not anything anybody wants to see with lesbians. But the chick's like, yeah, but you know what? When it's warm out at all, my shirt is coming off, and I'm gonna get in that fucking pool. Like it's so he was there, but look, I was warm, so I'm getting in that pool. Like she walks up to the pool, Chandler's in there, or no, he wasn't in there. She's just tits out in the pool. Chandler walks up, and they're like, yeah, she's like, yeah, whatever, fucking come on in, I don't care. And then the mom's like, no, this is embarrassing, and Chandler's like, oh, okay, I'll just get in here. What the fuck happened in that pool? That's what I want to know.
Nobody wants to know.
Well, somebody's.
You know.
Never mind. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
I do. Because I think the world is so much more degenerate than anyone wants to admit. Like, I think that the behind the scenes like sexual deviancy is so far off the fucking charts, and everybody just like pretends that it doesn't happen. Because like the funny thing is, I think when like actual normal couples like delve into any level of quote unquote degeneracy, they're like, oh, this is very exciting. Like, I think the rest of the world's like, really? Because I got a hand job from 2 older age lesbians in a pool after I killed my parents. Like, that's where get on my level, you fucking losers. Like,
that's the AU we want to hear about, right? That's the AU we want to hear about.
Well, I was gonna make the joke. That's not the. Never mind. I can't do it. It's too bad.
No, it's so fucking funny because like, so that's one criticism I've been getting lately, which is fine. The criticism just fuels me to do it more. But people like, stop talking about sex so much, and I'm like, no, because I can tell that none of you people are doing it right.
but right, you mean it all. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just
like when you bitch about vanilla spiced with cinnamon, like you're way off base here. Like you need to bitch about crazy shit, but like no, like have fun. Like go out and enjoy things. Like try different stuff with your partner. It'll be great. Like go. People are like, why do you talk about going to sex stores? I'm like, because they're hilarious.
Yeah, I had to explain a St. Andrew's cross the other day because of you, Ricada. I had to explain what that was to somebody, and I was like, oh boy, okay, here we go.
Yes.
Every single time you see somebody on Nextdoor complaining about somebody else's dog shitting in their lawn, that's someone that hasn't gotten railed in a long time.
Well, so I was at this hotel the other day. Lady Rackets and I were in the cities because she had the medical procedure, which and the hotel had this weird bed, and it was like a 4-post bed, but it was like aluminum framed. So it's this aluminum posts that go up, and then there's like a rectangle up top, and there's no canopy or anything. I don't know why it was like that. All I know is that it made it noisy as shit. Like you get in bed and all you hear is just fucking terrible. And I'm doing a stream and it's in the background. People are like, that's a sex swing. I'm like, that's not what a sex swing looks like. What are you talking about? And people are like, well, how do you know? I'm like, because I got one. Like, why don't you get it? It's just a thing to facilitate sexual intercourse in a different way. It's not even weird. Like this isn't like a dildo that you shove in your ass. Like, what are you doing? This is just normal stuff. It's like a bed or a chair or a bar stool. Like, have sex on it, have fun. And people get so fucking weird about everything these days. And like, I don't know what it is because America.
And here's the thing, Nick, them getting weird about it when you're married, it's like you're not even like banging random degenerate, like, lady boys. And, this is like your wife, you're supposed to be doing that.
Yes, and people should go out and have fun with you. Like, this is why you pick a partner, right? Like, this is like for whatever you think about like not partnering up with people, and that's fine. Like, I don't care what you do, but why you pick a partner is because you get to go and do adventures. Like, you get to find out what each other likes, and sometimes you go, nah, not for me. And other times you go, this is great and crazy. But go do it, like, seriously. And everybody's getting so fucking prudish in America, where like we've been told that we're the most sexualized culture on the planet, but we're sexualized in the gayest fucking ways I can imagine, and it's so weird. Like, just like,
only prudish towards cisgendered sex, though.
Yes, that's what I'm
every
talking
other
about.
fucking weirdness is completely acceptable and completely celebrated by PepsiCo.
And we vanilla heteros need to push back. We need to push back with pure degeneracy, like the purest, most saccharine degeneracy you can come up with.
Family-friendly degeneracy.
Yes.
It's in the middle of the parade.
Get yourself some handcuffs and like put fur on them. I don't care. Like, do anything. Have fun. Stop being weird about all this stuff. It's okay. It's okay.
And stop paying $50 for Nick to lick a fucking microphone, you degenerates.
Speaking of that, a white guy named Tyrone says,
"Oh God."
In Biden's voice, we go back a long way. She was 12 and I was 30. Oh, wait, no, wait, this is a Biden one. I did this wrong. Hold on. There we go. That's the Biden ASMR right there. Did you guys see that clip? She was 12, I was 30.
Weird.
Oh yeah, that one was weird.
Man, that nose.
I mean, on average,
I felt like I was being hoovered through the computer for a second.
You were.
Yeah.
People ask, like, they're like, Nick, why don't you do cocaine? I'm like, because I do all of it.
To get all of it up there in one go. All of it. Have you seen that Dyson?
That shit.
It has the ball in there.
So gross. Unironically, like anything going in my nose is terrifying to me. I don't get down like that. So Mike, have you heard about the Sarah Boone trial coming up?
No.
Oh.
Sean was mentioning this. Sean, you want to talk about it?
Yeah, so it's in Florida, surprisingly enough. Her boyfriend was in a suitcase, and he, according to her, he put himself in there, and they were drunk as like kind of like a joke. And she started filming it, and he's like, "Sarah, please help me. I can't breathe. Let me out." And you can see him like trying poking in the suitcase.
Did she call him George Floyd when he said that?
There's video of this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, she videotaped it, and she's drunk, and she's like, "That's what you get for hitting me and stuff." And then he keeps on begging her, and then after a while, it stops, and he died. And
holy shit!
Yeah,
how expensive was the suitcase? And it was airtight. I need one.
Well, no, it was positional. It was positional asphyxiation.
Fuck me. Fuck you, Nick. I'm going to hell now. Holy shit!
My God.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Can you? Sean, where do I see that? Where do I see
hold
the
on.
video?
Let me find that. I gotta.
So YouTube has this new feature. I don't know if it's implemented yet. If it's not, I think it's in beta. I get invited these beta programs because I think YouTube has some commentary about me. I think what they say is this: beta. But no, if it's not in beta, it's already implemented. But they're doing a thing where if you have a product in your video at all, like in the background, right? Like a shelf that's sold on Google's store, you'll be able to click on a link on the video and buy that thing. So like if I hold up like, oh, look, this Black Cherry Propel, I love it. And Google store has Black Cherry Propel 12 packs or whatever. You buy, yes, equipment is a big one. No, like legitimately, because people ask streamers like, oh, what mic are you using? What camera? Or whatever, a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2. and so that's coming. Could you imagine uploading your murder video You like upload the murder video of you shoving your husband in a suitcase and him dying, and then someone going, "It's a nice fucking suitcase," and clicking on it and buying it from Google Store during the video.
No, that's happened. Legitimately, that's happened a few times actually. I've heard of this happening, like when somebody's looking up a murder case, and like somebody died by strangulation or whatever, and then there's like.
That's some sturdy fishing line.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. For rope or some fucking, it happens all the time. It's weird. Like those algorithms do not know tact.
No.
I figured that
great.
out. Yeah.
This woman sold more of our suitcase in 1 month. We've sold the entire company. This can fit a whole man inside.
She's gonna have to get a royalty check.
I thought it'd be a cool like a cool TV show if you did like a TV show where you just go to like a Walmart or like a Target at like 2 a.m. and buy duct tape and a chainsaw
And a shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah, plastic and
bunch of garbage bags, some big like
rolls. Just film everything and see see how many people actually give you anything for it.
Mike, why don't you do that?
I don't know.
You got a YouTube channel.
Great one, yeah.
You could
because I just don't give a shit anymore, Nick. That's why. Like I don't care. Somebody else could do it.
Yeah, you buy a bunch of zip ties and duct tape. What are you doing? Well, I'm either going home to my girlfriend or I'm expecting an encounter with the police. The outcome's going to be the same. Someone's getting cuffed.
I mean, you act all weird and sweaty and all nervous. I think it's great. I think it'd be a really great. I mean, they did whole series of horrible got you shows that had less of a premise than that. So, I don't know.
What is what's this thing you posted, Sean? Can I show this?
Well, you missed my joke. Well, this is the video of that dude in the suitcase and her filming it. And he's like, "Please help me, Sarah, help me." It's got Long Cuck's copyright on it, though.
I can't. No, I can't.
Yeah, you can't risk it right now
because apparently.
Although I've shown.
Wait, do you have?
Here's the thing.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
I have shown it
Can't say
before, but I'm also not you, so
you're not on 2 strikes.
Well,
with,
also I think I showed it
shitload
back when I had like 15 people, so I don't think anybody gave a shit back then.
Yeah,
also if you show a video from Law and Crime, you might get booted, but Law and Crime will be just fine.
Oh no, I challenged it. I threw it down. I put it on the table the other day. The whole Alex Jones stream, that was all Law and Crime.
Also, you guys glossed over my fucking Chandler joke that I didn't want to say on the air.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't besmirch the good name of Kat. He said
Never.
Chandler was eating more than just his parents. Apparently, Kat's groceries were on the menu.
I was talking about the aunt and her friends.
Oh shit! Gross.
Yeah.
Gross. No, that yeah. What? Oh, you legal mindset. What did you do?
Yeah, that's sorry, Nick. I thought it was just for me, so I hid. I thought I was hiding a comment for me. What does the dude who's spamming?
Fuck. Do you know the name? So I can fix it later.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'll
potentially
DM
criminal.
you. I'll DM.
Yeah, just send it to me so I can fix it. Okay. Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah. You got it. Later. It's not a high priority.
Kalea fixed it. Kalea
Yeah,
fixed
she got it. Okay, good. Thanks.
But you are a troon.
That's true. Yes. I've never denied that, by the way.
Oh shit. A Wise says Scott Peterson is innocent. What say you, Mike?
Go fuck yourself. What the fuck are you talking about,
You're the arbiter of guilt here. He says Scott Peterson is innocent. He didn't throw Lacey in a lake or whatever.
You're just trolling. You're just trolling, bitch. You know he's fucking guilty. How is he innocent? Explain to me how he's innocent. Okay, explain. There's so much. I watched the entire fucking trial. Explain how he's innocent. I'm pissed off now. Fuck you. I want to fight you. Who are you?
Oh my god. Fuck. Oh shit. So I sent out a call for action because I didn't know what to do for the show tonight. So for people who don't know, and that's none of you, I didn't actually know I was going to host the show tonight. Flash said he couldn't make it. And so I was like, well, I could maybe host in our DMs. I was like, I can maybe host a show, if you want, kind of let me know. And then he tweets out, show will be on Ricada Law tonight. I'm like, oh, fuck. Like now I have to figure out what to do. So I tweeted out this thing. I wanted to check it out. Here's what topic should we do for Flashcast. So I figure we burn through some of these and then I'll do super chats and we can wrap up the show after that. So here's the best comment from T-Hang. Sex, eating ass, and anything that makes people feel uncomfortable. So sex, lol. So there we go. So how many of you guys have been to the grocery store? That's the question. Wait, mindset. You mouthed something. You didn't say it.
Wait, did I wasn't muted?
No, you weren't muted. What did you say?
Nothing. You're saying about the grocery store?
Yeah.
And eating cats?
No, not eating cats. Eating
Sorry,
groceries.
I'm in Asia. When you show an animal, like, they might eat it. Like you just got to understand that.
Eating ass.
Eating ass. Oh, okay. I didn't read that part. Sorry.
I'm joking. None of you have to answer because I already know. These cats, that is cute.
Aw.
That is cute. Very adorable. This Mike Miller wants me to talk about Shadiversity's comic again, which is great. I talked about it a lot last night. Why are you gay? Good question. Something new, maybe uplifting. My mom. Okay. Wait, is that Chandler Halderson's mom and her girlfriend?
Yeah.
Very weird. Foreskin, yay or nay? Okay. So here it is. Foreskin, yay or nay?
Okay, but it's show me, don't tell me, right?
Not if we.
All right, guys,
have
hold
it.
on. Wait.
I think it's
ready,
what you.
Everybody.
1, 2.
Nay.
My Jew. I got it.
Foreskin is gross. The Udon are correct. Cut it off. Chop that shit up. Silence from the panel. Really? You guys hurt me.
I'm not defending the foreskin.
It sounded like Hitler for a second there. Sounded very Hitlery.
It can fight its own battles.
Someone says bite it off. Brittany Dayhoff says 2 and then a wink. What the fuck is
that?
Brittany, what does 2 and then a wink even mean? Here we go. What about this picture right here?
Oh no.
I'm all about this. I'm all about it. I love it. I love this picture.
Who's this?
Smashable girl. A smashable girl. I don't know.
Is that one of the girls from Full House?
It's not Chelsea Clinton. No, it's not. No, that's not one of the. Those chicks look like they've been doing meth for years because they have.
Yeah.
Mary Kate and Ashley
Chloe
Olsen.
Moretz? Isn't that her name?
Oh, the chick from
Kick.
Oh, it's Chloe Moretz from Kick-Ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Kind of cute.
Pretty
How old is she?
accurate
Is she 18 years old
representation.
yet?
She's not 15 in this picture, guys. She's
no,
not.
I'm
She's
asking
old
how
enough.
she is.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chloe Moretz right now is let's see.
She's legal.
25.
Oh, thank Christ.
Yeah, no, people think she's 15. Get the fuck out of here. Like, no.
You know how the hot and fresh
fucking
sign
retards.
comes on only when the donuts are hot and fresh?
Yeah.
Hillary's sign hasn't come on for quite a while.
I could fit my whole fist in Hillary's donut. If I try, I could probably fit 2 in there.
You know that has, I mean, you think cobwebs, that thing is a fucking labyrinth of madness. You would not want to go in that shit. Your dick would be lost in another dimension.
No,
That's
I know
where
what
that's where all the
happened.
bodies go when they kill
So
people.
I bought
A dimension where she won the 2016 election.
So I bought a dongle for my laptop. I have a Surface laptop which only has the little Type C.
You bought a what?
Tell us about your dongle, Nicholas.
A dongle.
You bought a what?
A dongle.
Does it have foreskin or not?
No, it doesn't. But it's like a little USB hub thing, right, with some extra ports. Because
Wait,
all
say it slowly.
Any port in a storm.
dongle. Want to see my dongle dangle? So it only has Type-C USB plugs on it. So if you have like a regular one, you have to get a thing, right? And I wanted an SD card reader. That's actually why I bought it. So I buy this thing and I plug it in and I could not fucking unplug it for the life of me. Like it was locked in there. I don't know what the fuck was that. I'm like pulling it. My fingers are slipping off the fucking thing and I'm pulling on this. And that's what I imagine happens when you have sex with Hillary Clinton is that she demon grabs your dick and holds you in there for days, like, and does not let you escape until she's ready to eat your head. Like a mantis.
Don't fuck with Hillary.
Okay, so I wanted to ask a question. Have you guys all seen American Beauty?
Yes, of course.
Completely off topic, but
yes.
Yes.
How old is Mina Suvari supposed to be in that movie?
Mina Suvari in that movie.
Is she
16?
17 or is she 18 or 16?
Supposed to be underage, I think, in that movie.
Is she supposed to be underage? I don't know if she is.
It's been a while since I've watched it.
Because
but-
are they seniors in high school or not?
That would make it not CP, cheese pizza, but
I'm just curious.
I think she's supposed to be of a questionable age, at very least, on the border.
Yeah, I think that's
So-
part of the movie, right?
In
there.
American law, you have trouble when you represent someone as a minor, even if they're not. If you represent them as a minor and then have them naked, you have a problem.
Exactly.
So I'm curious if she's actually supposed to be underage. It was.
Well,
15
that's the whole premise of the movie, I think. I mean, the movie doesn't work unless she is. Really.
But they can't say it because that makes it CP, like Nick said, which is exactly right. So they leave it ambiguous so they can say, "Oh no, she was 18, right? She was."
It's up to you to decide.
So anyway, let me preface this in two ways. First, I have never found her attractive in my entire life.
No,
I don't think
she's
she
not.
is.
I don't
She's
think
got a
she's
weird fucking forehead. I think her face is ugly. I don't like it. But that being said, American Beauty is one of my favorite movies that exists, despite the fact that it's Kevin Spacey and he's a
Yes.
pedophilic murdering creep. Got it. But so I was like, oh, you know what? I kind of want to do a watch party of American Beauty because every time I watch American Beauty, I get more and more out of the movie. But I was like, I don't know if it's on Prime. So I looked it up on Prime and it's on Prime right now. So I'm going to do a Twitch watch party, maybe even tomorrow, of American Beauty. But here's the thing. This is the description that was written for it. And this made me angry. On the
High
inside.
school aged, right?
But read it. When this is the synopsis of American Beauty. When a suburban father develops a taboo infatuation with his daughter's high school age friend, he is sent plummeting into an existential crisis. Does Kevin Spacey come across in that movie as being in an existential crisis ever, except at the very beginning?
No. Yeah, not at all.
No, that's a man liberated from all existential
right.
crises.
Yeah.
And I'm so fucking mad about this that I wanted to record like a 9-hour video talking about American Beauty because this is, let me break down this for you real quick. Not in 9 hours. American Beauty is the exploration of the dangers of unfettered liberation and hedonism.
Yes.
That's what it is. Kevin Spacey throws off every fucking shackle every person and society has put on him for his entire life. Society shackles men to the fucking dirt constantly with everything. Work, expectations around his wife, like her expectations of him, his daughter's expectations of him, his weird neighbor who doesn't even know him's expectation of him, society, like these people he runs with, the gay guys that he runs with every day. Like all of these expectations are put upon him and he eventually finds a way to cast them off completely. He sheds all of them and look at what happened. He is the happiest motherfucker on the planet. He is free. His life is like bliss. He goes from being a guy who hates everything about himself to a guy who starts exploring what he wants to explore and doing what he wants to do for the first time in his miserable, like 46 years of life. And then he goes too far. with Mina Suvari. And he recognizes that he's gone too far and he stops himself.
Right. He doesn't do it.
He does not do it. And he gets this check.
Unlike his wife.
Yes. She
unlike
doesn't catch herself.
Many other people
his neighbor.
His neighbor who can't control himself, right?
Who beats his wife and is a closeted gay, right?
Yeah,
But denies himself.
Are you sure you're not talking about Falling Down with Michael Douglas?
No.
I'm talking about Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
But I love Falling Down.
Well, that happens in Falling Down too.
Falling Down's a great fucking movie. Yeah. But see, but the thing is, Kevin Spacey gets adequately punished for his bad actions because he overstepped. He did go too far. This is part of the lesson of the movie. And he gets shot in the fucking head. That's not a spoiler. That's right at the beginning. But when you hear the narration at the end, and he reads that poem or whatever, like he's not even mad about it. Because he was unshackled for just a minute. And the lesson of this movie, to me, is that a man unshackled by the expectations of everyone around him in society is so fucking dangerous. The universe must kill him. Like
literally, that is the message, Nick. And the fact that people don't see that,
it drives me fucking nuts because I'm like, no, like this movie is actually critically important, even though it comes out in 1999. They predicted all this shit. And this guy is getting beat down every single day. And then he just goes, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm living for me for 2 seconds and no one can take it.
And that's why we shouldn't call it a midlife crisis. That makes it sound like it's something bad. We should call it a midlife revelation.
Yes.
Revelation. That you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, and that you're making this money, you're bringing this value into this world, and you should reap the benefits of that in this life.
But if they call it a revelation, then it sounds empowering. They have to call it a crisis. They got to denigrate it.
No, of course they do. Of course they do.
And it's this it's a thing that lots of guys, I think, go through at various stages in your life. Like at various stages, you get liberated from some shackle. Like for me, one of the greatest was never working for anyone else again.
Yes.
Working for me.
Yes.
And it's this crazy thing. And you go, oh God, like I don't have this person's expectation, but there's still pitfalls on the way. Kevin Spacey fails very fucking hard with Mina Suvari. Like, and that's part of the lesson in the movie though, is like, no, when you have unfettered liberation, you have this real fucking responsibility to not be disgusting. Because when that happens, you get punished. He gets popped right after that. That's the lesson. You can't do this. You can't.
I mean, the whole fucking movie is the cover art for that movie is based upon, pedophilia. Basically, it's a young girl with flowers, half naked, or all naked, but covered in a little bit of flowers. The premise of it from Hollywood that created the movie is pretty, obvious too. Don't go too far. Don't push your luck.
The funny thing is that came from Hollywood somehow because they all do it all the time.
And it's weird because they do that too, but they also explore every now and then they do explore that sort of a facet of the world. And it's so weird because it's like, do you have self-awareness at all? Or what's going on?
Yeah. Kevin Spacey didn't heed his own fucking advice on the movie.
No. And that's that. So someone commented because I was talking about that, and someone commented and they said the scene, right? One of the scenes right before he dies, he's at dinner with his wife and his daughter, and he's so appreciative of his family, which he is not for the entire time. And you're like, it's like, yeah, the shackles came off and how much he was appreciative of them and what he had. Whereas a lot of people go through life just being pissed that they don't have something else. That was his wife. Like his wife was constantly seeking the more, the greater. He had learned contentment in this lesson. And it makes me so fucking mad that it gets reduced down to these like themes. Like someone said, this actually was annoying. Someone said, pedo does pedo things and gets what he deserves, shot in the face. I hate that movie. I'm like, why do you hate that movie? That sounds like a good message to me. But But it's
man,
like
man punished for attraction to younger women is something people can get behind. Is something everybody can get behind, because that's something society doesn't want, right? I mean, that's the immediate shaming tactic they use. Oh, you should date somebody your own age, right? Oh, that's age inappropriate. Look at what they do to Leo DiCaprio. The guy wants to date anybody over 25, right? As is his goddamn right? He's Leo DiCaprio, but what do? They constantly shame the dude.
It makes you mad, though. It makes you mad the way it makes me mad, Nick. It's the same thing that we've seen over and over again, and it just pisses you off because you know how they apply this shit and how they use it. The titles, the sort of descriptors, and that they use. Okay, alt-right Nazi sympathizer Nick Rekieta, blah 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 blah. That's the title of the article, right? And it's just like, you've seen it done over and over again. And at this point, you know how it works. And you're just like, every time you see it now, it's like obvious to you because you've been part of it and you've been in it before. And then you tell it to someone else that hasn't been. And they're like, well, what are you talking about? It's just a fucking, it's clickbaity, whatever. But, whatever. Who cares? And then you're like, no, they're fucking lying to you. They're fucking lying to you. And nobody cares. Nobody cares.
It's amazing because I can see it in the chat even now, and you see it. Everybody focuses on the relationship between him and Mina Savari, and it's the cover art, but at the same time, like, no, that's not the story, right? Like that's not actually the character that Kevin Spacey is playing. It's this portion of it. It is the bad. It's the cautionary tale. It's part of why he's punished. Like that's the comeuppance. It's not why the Nazi guy kills him, right? But it's part of the comeuppance. If you know how literature is done, I guess is how to say it. That's the punishment for it. But it's like his character is so much more. And again, it's about this tightrope. It's about freedom. Freedom gives you the ability to do a whole lot of shit that you shouldn't do. Yes. That's the whole point. You don't need a law telling you no. The law that tells you no is the law of natural consequences, and Kevin got him in the end of the movie. But it's like, holy shit. The whole premise of this movie is this deep exploration of manhood in a way that like really resonates, in my opinion, right now with how men are treated. Because he's treated like fucking garbage. Everywhere he goes, he's trash. And this is in 99. And it's like, oh my God. But then when he gets out of it, like he just does his own thing. And he's so fucking happy. He's so happy through the majority of the movie. But now because of all the fucking pedophiles that are out there, everybody focuses on this one aspect of the film. And I frankly think they misinterpret it, but that's me. But that's okay. So anyway, I'm going to be watching this movie. I'm going to do a watch party of it. It was.
Well, hold on. That's after you finish all of She-Hulk, though, right? I mean, you've got to. I mean, your favorite show. You've got to get through all of that and worship our queens, right? I mean, we've got to really see what matters in 2022. Is that female attorneys are.
This is you, right here. That's you fucker. The best sandwich. Why it's a grilled 4 cheese.
You're on the left, by the way.
Wait, what?
Huh?
He's on the left.
Andrew is? Yeah, that's true.
Yes, I'm so far left.
Taya Smith. I would like to talk to Taya Smith. She's been following Booze
in the picture. In the picture, I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the loose asshole. The greatness of Andy Sedaris. Are you guys familiar with the greatest movie maker of all time, Andy Sedaris?
I believe so. I'm horrible with names.
Yeah.
Sedaris?
Andy Sedaris.
Do or Die, Guns, Fit to Kill, Return to Savage Beach. What am I watching here?
Oh God.
Is this sexy photo? Is this good stuff? What is it? Is this porn?
This is back in the beautiful days when action movies were shit, but they just hired as many playmates as they could.
Oh, Malibu Express. I have seen that one.
Those movies are so fucking great. They are pure 80s and 90s. Pure 80s and 90s.
Just action and titties.
Oh, wow.
Action and
10% action, 20% tits.
It's
70% filler.
They're so fucking good. And
that's
like the people who end up in those movies, like you're like, why are you in here, Eric Estrada? Like, why are you in this movie? The mob.
Yeah, there was that.
What?
Yeah, there was that magical period of Hollywood where porn and Hollywood combined for a minute there. Like people going to the theater to go see Deep Throat. Like what? Like celebrities lining up to go see Deep Throat in the theater.
It was wild. I don't know what the mob psycho dub drama is. I don't know what that is. This guy says, "Can you address this picture of you from the last 2 nights? Sorry for having a fat cock and right opinion on everything as if it's my fault." It's very true. That is me. 3D printing. How about the internet is forever? If what happened last night is what you needed to learn this, consider yourself fortunate. Why is the Nate lawsuit bad for shit? Why is the Nate lawsuit bad for shit?
Amber Turd.
Bad for turd?
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like some people brought this up, and I had to address it on one of my streams. People asked, how could Amber Heard end up in this? And how this could end up, how she could end up. This is the only way. Is one of the things is he asserts that he was never hired by Amber Heard.
Right.
In
Discovery
order to
changes
rebut that, right? You have to go say, Amber Heard, did you hire them? Of course, I don't think Amber Heard would have to show up personally for that. I think they could get somebody else to do it or part of her team to do it, because I doubt she did the hiring individually. But that's how it could link back to Heard.
Yeah. Yeah. There'd have to be something in Discovery that shows that he was actually hired by them at some point or still is employed by her legal team or whatever. And then if that comes up, then the door is open in Discovery to all the emails and anything she might have said to him or directed him to do. The likelihood is that I'm not going to say what the likelihood is. This case is very interesting and will be very fucking funny. That's all I know. I don't care what happens. Scott Miller says Eric Estrada
Nate made a fucking ATM machine out of this lawsuit.
Bro, Boozy Bucks is a real fucking thing, and it's going to keep rolling. People don't understand this, but I mean, Nick, you've been teaching people this lesson with the fucking streaming fisticuffs for the last year. So I don't know how they don't learn.
Yeah. Scott Miller says Eric Estrada and Pat Morita co-starring with Pandora Peaks. That is Andy Sedaris right there. Like that is it. It's so fucking great. For a brief time, like 5 of his movies were on Twitch, and we did watch parties of all of them. the 90s breast implanted tits were everywhere. It was so fucking funny. They're just constant. Every scene is gratuitous. Let's see. Bully Lofty into coming on. Connection between pop culture and imbalances in law.
If we pick on femboys that hard, Nick will get a 3rd strike, guys. We gotta take it easy on.
Isn't it better to grow up seeing like fuzzy tits on like your scrambled HBO as opposed to like wondering what gender you are?
Yes.
I don't know, just me.
Do you think it's gone too far though, Mike? Like, because right now I can go look at a woman's ovaries on Pornhub, right? Like straight through whatever. And I think that might be too much.
It's all gone too far. Everything's gone too far. I mean, what do you want? I don't even know how that's a question.
You know what I want? I want to see blondes with Anna de Armas. That's what I want to see.
Just bring it back. Let's go back to basic cable and we'll be all set.
That is basic cable, like blonde with Anna de Armas, right? NC-17 rating. She plays Marilyn Monroe. Anna de Armas is hot. There's going to be nudity in it. It's going to be like, there's no reason that it's NC-17. I guarantee you there's no reason that movie's NC-17.
You only get it scrambled though. That's it. That's the only way you get it.
Yes. So like the stars have to align that at the right moment when her tit is out, like those like blurs come together. Bam.
Just changing the channel. Just like...
I don't want to see this.
Yes. Someone sent this. Someone sent this in the chat, and they're like, "You need to check this out for the New York Post, the real She-Hulk." I mean, I got a question, and you know what the question is?
I would not.
No, you would. You're fucking lying. You're lying.
Real life She-Hulk shows off insane muscles.
Scroll
3-hour
down,
workouts, 7 meals a day.
Yes.
Fafa around. No, I don't like this.
Come on.
I don't like. No, I'm not. No.
Nick would hit it so hard, whoever pulled him off of her would be the King of England.
Not a. No, legitimately, I don't find this attractive.
I'm with Nick, man. This is a dude.
I don't like this. That ass is wider than my fucking garage.
It could crush you.
I don't want to be crushed, Andrew.
I mean, I will say, holy shit,
It's
that
the
is
challenge
impressive.
level. It's the challenge level.
Like this picture of her is a little bit better, but her arms are bigger than
I think
mine.
the one below is a little bit better too. There's a little bit of scrolling down. That's a little bit better.
No, look at that. Like, I don't like this. I'm not a black man.
Call Drex. Call Drex. Where's he at?
No, I know what he'd say. He's a fucking weird. Drex said
he would look at the feet. He would look at the feet.
Drex has a fat girl quota, okay? Because he likes those big hands. Stop it. This man has lost all credibility. Who's the fucking comedian he said he would his
Lizzo?
fat girl go to? No. No, I said comedian, not disaster. No, the fat white chick who's in like Drex wouldn't bang a black chick. The fat white chick who's in every comedy movie for like a couple years. No, not that one. She's got dark hair. She's a little older. What's her fucking name? Hold on. Let me type in fat actresses.
Yeah.
You probably will get it right away.
Melissa McCarthy?
Yep, Melissa McCarthy.
Oh, there
That's
you
it.
go. She actually lost a lot
I was
of weight.
about to say Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah,
She lost a lot of weight.
Drexel said back when she was still, if she lost weight, I don't know, but a couple years ago when he first came on the show, he said, yeah, you got that fat girl quota. You know, Melissa McCarthy. I'm like, oh, what's wrong with you? His credibility is in the
smash
gutter.
Fat Melissa McCarthy? Not even
Yes.
skinny Melissa. Oh, no.
See,
Damn.
so like bringing him in on this, first of all,
Did he get the McCarthys mixed up?
Okay, Andrew. This
Or-
Melissa
on-
McCarthy or her?
this chick's on
Her,
testosterone
this
supplements.
girl, 100%. 100%.
This
Over
girl,
Melissa McCarthy.
this girl is on testosterone supplements. I don't trust this cheekbone, this jaw structure. I'm guessing she's hiding an Adam's
You're
apple
gonna
under
get a
there.
clitoris surprise.
There's a tuck going in the back door over here. Yeah. You're going to find a real life futa, Andrew.
Hey, balls or no balls, baby.
I don't like this. I don't like
Crack
this.
your skull like a
It's a very aggressive photo.
Like a fucking predator just mounts your skull at the fucking doorway. Everyone she's smashed. Yeah, that's trend for
Let's see.
sure.
Here we go. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the sound on.
You gotta let the Brazilian in there.
Yeah, I gotta let the Brazilian.
I could do the
listen.
sound. I'll do her voice.
No, I got it on here. I don't trust
She
you.
would be. The chat's right. She would be a good match for Lofty.
I do
What are these
push-ups.
shitty
Look
push-ups
at
she's
me.
doing?
Yeah.
Those are shitty push-ups. Even a jacked woman is doing a shitty push-up.
Like
This is why
extend
they will
your
never
fucking
beat us.
arms. What's wrong with you?
I think that's just the butt extension.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was like 30 push-ups. And look, like I know I look like a bitch right now, but there were times in my life where I could easily do many more than 30 push-ups, and I didn't ever look like that. What the fuck is wrong with her? Andrew, you're muted.
Sorry, goddammit, I muted myself. That's not real gains. I think she like probably got implants on a lot of that.
Dude, I'm telling you. So when I had to lift the fat cheerleader,
Yeah.
and I tore my shoulder.
The only injury you had, right, was that one.
No, I've had three.
Okay.
I've had 3 injuries. But no, so I tore my shoulder lifting the fat girl, and it was my right shoulder, but I was still in Taekwondo, and they told me to stay off the shoulder for a while. So you do a lot of push-ups in Taekwondo, I guess, or we did. And so I had to do them with one arm. I could do more one-arm push-ups than that bitch just did regular push-ups, and I still looked like a pussy. What the fuck is wrong with her? I don't trust this at all.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
It's fake gains. It's fake gains. For
I don't
sure.
like it. She's not
I'm a
natty.
synthol.
There's no natty going on there. I don't like this. 3-hour workouts. Why? Because you're on your phone looking at TikTok the whole time?
She's got to post it. I mean, Nick, what's funny? I guarantee you that lady has a million simps. I
Yeah.
guarantee you. I guarantee you she's
Gross.
got people paying for it.
Yeah, but I know how the first hour of a 3-hour woman workout goes because I've watched it every time. They go on a treadmill and they just get on their phone. Yeah, they're treadmill or Stairmaster, and they're just on their phone, like half-assed doing. It's like, it doesn't like help you. You just walk around a mall, like it's nothing. Jesus Christ, I hate these people. I hate all of them. Let's see. Does women's need to organize and reorganize the furniture in the house? Is that their attempt at asserting dominance over the home space? Well, Mike, as a man with several boxes in the background, why don't you chime in on this one?
Is he saying that you don't want your woman to clean? What are you saying, sir?
Organizing and reorganizing the furniture. So like moving the rooms, like changing the room layout over and over and over again.
Okay, and this bothers you. Why? Exactly.
He's just asking if it's their attempt at asserting dominance over the home space. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Just let her have a win. Just let her have a win. What are you winning for? What are you winning today?
Here's my only problem with it.
That's my question.
Lady Raggets will fill every square millimeter of a house with furniture of some sort. Like, there's like a 2x2 area. I can go on Amazon and find a shelf that goes there. I'm like, who the fuck? We don't need a shelf there.
I've been begging my girlfriend to buy furniture for our house for 3 years.
So you're a woman.
I just don't want to do it. I don't know how to do it. I wouldn't know what to pick. I wouldn't know what to do. So I'd rather someone else do it. But
okay. No, like I just want her to stop. Like I wanted her to do it because I don't want to buy furniture.
Legal Mindset could use like a little piece of art behind them or something.
I'm actually looking for good art. This place has I can actually hang art here. Unlike at my last apartments, I just need to get a good piece of art. Something that's perfect.
I've never opened.
Don't get an NFT. Don't get an NFT.
Funny? You know what's funny, Swordsfield? They have NFT art gallery. I live right next to a fucking NFT art gallery. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I mean, and it's like 3 stories. Out of control.
Is it just screens that show the NFTs?
Yes. I think Boozy's got one there.
That's called a TV store.
Yeah.
It's called a TV store.
And this is how one died. This guy says, what's the etiquette after using a stranger's boobs as drums?
What?
I don't know.
A stranger?
Ignore that. Have you guys seen this shit? I've not actually watched it yet. Are you familiar with this?
I saw this. Yes. Holy shit.
No, I have not. Please show this.
So this chick cuts in line at like a self-checkout, I think, right, Andrew? Or right, Sean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she has
it's at a Walmart.
So here we go.
I didn't touch you, man. Not that long ago, and I can't stand another man touching me. Well, no one did that.
Oh my god.
Is this a prank? He won't go away. He needs to go away. He's the fucking problem. I need to leave. I still got. Okay. She threw some of my stuff.
At least her tits are bouncing.
Hell if I know. I'm so sorry. You're not sorry. Well, she wasn't sorry when she cut in line and then screamed. I didn't see you. To make it. Well, I just asked her if she saw anyone in line. Just go. That's an adult. You're making it
Wow. This is a human being.
This is what backhands were invented for.
Yes.
Thank you,
Yes, it
RG.
was.
RG.
Yes, with wisdom from
misogyny.
RGE. Straight
For the
in.
win.
This is fucking insane. And the worst part is they're all like, sir, you may need to move along. He doesn't need to move shit. Get her the fuck out of there.
We'll put you in the next line instead of dragging her ass out of line.
It's funny. Now we move the rational ones, right? The rational people, the stable people, we're the ones who are inconvenienced for the sake of literally the crazies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This makes me so fucking pissed off.
That was an award-winning Spurg out, though. I will give her points for that.
I asked her if she saw other people in line. That was the triggering question. Like that ruined. I was raped. Ah! Like Jesus Christ. Stop this.
That's what they've been taught. That's all they know. They know no other card but that card.
Oh, here's the water from the USS Nimitz. Since I was talking about it. There we go. There. That's that beautiful, beautiful water.
It's got nutrients in it.
It's got electrolytes.
Yeah, it's got what you crave.
Serve your fucking country.
It's got what that tumor
Patriot.
growing in you craves.
How to clean grout with one's tongue. That's a good topic.
Oh Jesus!
Thoughts on the CIA
I saw
producing
that.
their own podcast?
That's fucking cringe as
The
shit.
CIA's doing a podcast?
No, seriously, it's on Twitter. They've been plugging it.
What
Is it a true crime podcast? Please tell me it's not.
Is it called Black Site? Because I'd listen to that.
Yeah.
Nick, you heard that Kim Kardashian's doing a true crime podcast, right?
You're fucking toast.
Is it going to be my dad?
I'm not lying.
You're going out of business tomorrow.
Is it
and there was
is
the
it about my dad
articles.
hiding the knife?
The articles, I shit you not, the articles are framed in this way. Here's the title, right? Law school, law graduate Kim Kardashian is launching a true crime podcast. That's
graduated?
how it. Law, whatever it is, it's like law professional, law fucking, aficionado, whatever the fuck. Law expert Kim Kardashian launching a true crime podcast. That's the fucking premise of the headline, that every time they write an article about this, and it's really it's bugging me a little bit, sir. It's bugging me.
Hold on. I gotta ask. You seem like a little bit intimidated by this, Mike. So I just gotta ask you.
Shit.
What are you worried about?
What are you worried about?
What are you even worried about? I mean, there's no way she's gonna outperform your show.
She's clearly got a lot of studying going on. I haven't done this much research in a long time. This is a clear amount of research that I have not done in a long time. I have to put that out there. It's my bad. Everybody should go listen to her podcast, not mine. Go do it.
I said this a while back when she was like going through law school and failing all her tests or whatever. I was like, any law firm that does not hire Kim Kardashian is the dumbest fucking law firm on the planet.
So dumb.
All you do is you hire her and you say, oh, Toots, you are never touching a client file ever. But we want you to take pictures. We want you to show up at a courtroom from time to time.
Yep.
And we just want you to post it to your Instagram.
You give her an old
please.
client file that's already done. She just thinks he's helping a case.
Yeah, that's what she's holding. She like pretends to hold the old client file.
Yeah.
And it's like, but look, you gotta button it one button lower than is professional.
Put the file in Braille.
Hey Kim, here's a Rodney Reed case from 20 years ago. Check this one out.
See if you can find the holes in this one.
He's innocent. He's innocent. Yeah,
I sent you the link to the CIA podcast.
I would hire her immediately for whatever. I don't care if I was selling cheese. I'd be like, law graduate Kim Kardashian is joining our cheese firm. Like, she'll make unlimited money.
Yeah.
Here we go. The Langley Files, CIA's official podcast. Episode 1 is now available. Listen to CIA Director William J. Burns bring CIA out of the shadows. The CIA
They should have
is
just
coming
said out of the closet.
Yeah.
They should have just said closet. Just sub closet in there. You'll have a lot of viewers.
Yeah.
It's their 75th year of subverting the nation.
Yes.
I want to do a morning show with Kim Kardashian and OJ.
I want to do a different kind of show with Kim Kardashian.
And they just don't talk about anything other than like
Actually,
boring morning.
I'm
nonsense.
gonna.
I want Kim to ask OJ if her dad took the
But
knife
did you
and
hear
did
about
it.
the Kim Kardashian Ray J suit? Because this will be so good.
If this thing is televised, oh my god, it's $1 million.
We are gonna make
She's suing
all
Ray
of the
J
money.
now.
She's suing. Yeah, no, Ray J's suing
Ray
her.
J's suing her for defamation because he apparently had
Dude,
3
he
different
balled
videos.
her out on tape. Like what
He
was
had 3 different videos, and Kris Jenner apparently reviewed them all and picked the one they were going to put out there and promote.
And
So
I don't
how's
think
this defamation for him?
he never
Because
gave her
she's-
permission to release it, right?
That's what they were saying. They're saying that, oh, there's no permission. We didn't know. He just put it out on his own. And that's defamatory.
Oh, okay.
I do want to say this real quick, though. This is a very unpopular opinion, but it's true. I'm not actually into the Kim Kardashian body type. Like
At any phase of her development, her character arc, at any phase, you would never hit it.
No, I'm not saying I'm not crazy, right? I'm not saying, oh, I've never heard it with Kim Kardashian. I'm just saying, I think her, like, for me, like, too much hips, too much ass. It's not my. I like more slender women, personally.
The extreme ass is something. I'm with you there. The extreme ass is something.
I think it's too much. I think it's too much, personally. Like, up top, she looks great. She has great tits. She's got a nice narrow waist or whatever. I think it's too much ass, personally. I'm not a big fan.
I think it's fair.
Yeah. So I'm not like one of these guys. Oh, she's a 4. I fucking hate guys like that.
I've been on Reddit all day and I've had like 3 Domino's pizzas and she's like not even like a 4.
The elbows are too pointy.
Yeah, that's very much.
I want to know how Fair and Balanced didn't flip out of her chair the other night / morning. I have no fucking idea.
I thought she's sitting on the floor.
No, she was in a chair. I don't know how she did it. Let's see. Precise dollar amount it would take to get you to sit courtside at a WNBA game. If I could live stream it, I'd do it for free.
So much. How about the women's prison in the Russian gulag? Because that would be.
Michigan governor up to her weird shenanigans with pride folks. I don't know what that is. Oh, Mindset, you got to run?
Yeah, I got to bounce, but I'll see you guys. It's the day for me, so I got to take care of a couple other things. But thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. Nick, are you streaming the Jones trial this week?
I think so. I think it starts up on Tuesday, though, if I understand right.
So I may jump on with that for you because I think that'll be good.
Oh, I'll send you a link every day, yeah.
All right, bro. Take it easy, guys.
All right, peace, brother.
See ya.
Guys, check out Legal Mindset on YouTube. All the links to all of my guests, except for the Flashcast regulars who dialed in from the bar, are on here. Oh, except for, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm such an asshole. Sword and Scale.
No, just leave me off of that.
No, you're in here now. You're tagged like a motherfucker. You can click on all of the channels of everybody in the description. It will take you right to their channel. Make sure you check out the content. Legal Mindset is great. It's hilarious. Funny dude. Sword and Scale's pretty good. He has like this little podcast.
I'm pretty good. Yeah.
Does this true crime stuff, I guess, some weird genre that no one's ever heard of. And he was kind of like one of the first people in it or something. Like, oh, just out here paving the way, laying tile on that.
I created LawTube, by the way, just so you know.
You did?
That was me. Yes. That's
interesting how that works. I'm going to shove LawTube back inside whatever vagina it came out of. Fuck LawTube. This guy's a colossal faggot. He says, did you stop mentioning Keffels because Josh asked you to, or were you afraid of losing your channel?
So brave with your Ukrainian flag, bro.
Yeah, neither. I stopped mentioning Keffels because Keffels became irrelevant to what I was talking about. Keffels is now off like attacking different dragons. Because if you don't understand these weird fucking people, there's always a dragon to slay that's bigger than whatever they've got. The funny thing for Keffels is the dragon that they went after was Kiwi Farms. And so many people have been waiting for the wrong person to come up against Kiwi Farms forever that they finally got it. They finally got this weird trans activist to go after Kiwi Farms. And it was someone with a sufficient Twitter platform that they could organize the mass flagging and then bolster it through articles and articles and articles. All of the journalists hated Kiwi Farms already because Kiwi Farms, frankly, has the information for people to determine what the journalists didn't want them to determine, which is make up their own mind.
I'm not going to shit with you. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. This is when Kiwi Farms went down. I'm like, oh, good. Oh, good. That thread of hundreds of fucking posts talking shit about me is gone forever from the internet. Oh, it's gone. It's magically erased. Oh, wait. How did this happen? By whom? By what?
Yeah,
no.
that's
Fuck that. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
it's
beep, beep.
Yep. Back
Bring
it
it
up.
back.
It's the hardest
Fuck this
fucking
shit.
part of defending free speech is that there's a bunch of speech out there about me that I would prefer people didn't say. But so what? Like you don't get to do that. You don't get to just be a complete bitch about it and control what other people do. But Keffels doesn't realize that they're a one-time use. They're just a tampon or whatever. I know they don't understand what those are for. But they're a stopgap for this one issue. And then guess what? You're gone 3 weeks from now. No one cares who you are. And they're going to find another one for the next issue. But ultimately what they're after is control, and useful idiots pop up and they come and they go. But I mean, it doesn't matter how many Twitter followers Keffels has. Their Twitch and YouTube channels are pathetic and they will remain there. Because there's not that many people interested in constantly fighting a dragon and screaming against the night and brigading and being someone's personal army. It gets unfun really quickly. It's why most YouTubers who are successful and build audiences don't actually do the personal army shit, because it gets like the audience gets tired of having to always go and flag and report and do this thing. It's a limited subset of people. But no, I stopped about Keffels because she stopped being relevant entirely. Like Lucas Roberts is a fucking weirdo and will always be a fucking weirdo. Someone said Keffels put a video up of me today.
There is one. Yeah.
Okay. Like about what?
Good for him.
Great. Fantastic. Have fun. Mr. Burns Estrad.
And by the way, the farms is bouncing back as much as possible, so it's not like she actually killed it.
It's
I said she, I'm sorry, he killed it.
The hardest thing about the farms right now is like, if you're okay with what happened to Kiwi Farms, and not just like, oh, the website got censored. It is so much more pervasive and gross than that. So Josh's phone number gone. Josh's electronic mailbox. So it's like a private PO box basically, where they get mail, they scan it, and they email it to you because maybe you live in a different country. Gone. They shut him down. His LLC agent, gone. Just shut it down. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Like an LLC agent. These guys don't know anything about their clients. They don't care.
They're meant to take service.
They accept mail. Basically, that's what they do.
They accept the lawsuit.
They might accept one piece of mail every 2 years. Like maybe.
They get served. That's all they do. Yeah.
It's $120 a year to have an agent, like a registered agent. That's all they do. They shut down all of this stuff. Like it is so pervasive. It proves the Sam Hyde phrase. They want you dead in the streets. They want your children raped. And at the end of the day, they'll find it funny because there is nowhere to go. There's nowhere for you to hide. Like there's nothing for you to do. Nothing you do will be acceptable. If you get some other job, Josh could try and work at a McDonald's. If they found the McDonald's, they would bomb threat it until he was fired.
Yes.
Like it doesn't matter. And if you're okay at the end of the day with what is going on to this guy because you don't like the speech that happened on his website, not his speech, by the way, someone else's, because he just didn't moderate it hard enough for you, then you are broken. Like you don't understand what the depths that these people will go to end Josh. Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
There's always another dragon, and somewhere on the list is you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst part of it, though. It's not even about his speech. It's about like him not censoring speech hard enough for their taste on a platform that they don't control, but they need to control.
Yes. And
what
they
the
were
fuck?
The worst part about it, Nick, is they're almost to the point now where they're going to, to the point of getting like an electric company to shut off fucking service to people. Like they're just like that close away from making that happen.
Oh, they'll absolutely do it if they can.
Well, no, I guarantee you they would if they could, but like they're almost to that point.
Well, in
they've gone so far down the list of things they can take away from you. They're almost there.
I don't know if it's public because I can't remember what he posted on Telegram, but I saw the reason that the LLC agent dropped them. It's literal fucking fabrication. It's a complete lie. It's completely untrue. It's something that he has never done. It had to do with like setting up websites for Russian state.
Oh no, the evil Russians.
And it's like,
no, not that again.
Well, actually, it's a good thing Brittany Griner's in prison then, because she's collaborated with Russian oligarchs who probably own the team in the league. So, good for her.
The crazy thing is, like, Josh lived in Ukraine. Like he lived in the
and she tried to get the Ukrainians
one.
to bomb the servers and attack them that were in Ukraine.
It's so fucking wild. Like it's an insane thing. But like now that Kiwi Farms is basically down, I mean they're up on Tor and there's intermittent accessibility to the website on their domains that I think Josh is still working on. But it's like there's now they're gone. Like they put out a hit list of people just a couple days ago. They're like, here's the top 3 I'm going for right now. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like what?
And I, for one, am offended that I wasn't on the list, by the way.
They're keeping, they've been keeping score for a while.
Yeah.
These shitbag communists love their
Get your shit together, Antifa. My name is Mike Boudet. Get the spelling correct. God
they
damn
love their
it.
lists.
They can't spell in French.
No.
Wait, how are you Hispanic with a French name? What's wrong with you?
It's a long story involving Haiti. You don't want to know. It's very complicated.
Oh, that makes sense.
Haiti.
What was have you ever seen the movie Dirty Work? Have you guys seen the movie Dirty Work with Norm Macdonald?
Yes.
It's one of the greatest movies ever made. It's a complete sleeper. No one saw it. But Norm Macdonald did 2 movies. They did Dirty Work and what was the other? Screwed with Dave Chappelle. Oh my!
I haven't seen that one.
Like these movies are just masterpieces of Norm Macdonald comedy that just exist out there and no one's ever heard of them. But Norm Macdonald's standing there and his best friend is like his half brother or whatever. And he's talking to a woman. He's like, and she's like, wait, you guys are brothers? And he's like, yeah, it's kind of a long story. And the other guy goes, it was Artie Lang. He goes, my dad boned his mom. Goes, okay, it's a short story. Oh, God damn it. So next, electric butt plugs used to cheat in chess by an American grandmaster. Wait, what? So an American grandmaster.
There's an allegation he was like, they were kind of like, it's like a casino. They were doing the Morse code stuff.
Morse code by electric pulses to your ass?
Yeah.
I thought I was degenerate. Tits.
It sounds like they're just butthurt he was winning, really.
If you were to have surgery, how would you want to look as a woman? How would I want to look as a woman? I'd want to be fat and beautiful. Sexism in gaming. PayPal fucking over against groomers, but allowing and supporting pro-pedophile needs to be discussed and ripped apart. Nobody better than the nose. Maybe I'll do a separate thing on that, but the gays against groomers, people got shut down by Patreon. Patreon is run by pedophiles.
Yes, it is.
There you go. Like, I don't know what to say.
Can I ask you something?
You can do whatever you want.
It's something that's been in the news lately, and it kind of, I was wondering about it. It kind of bothered me. The whole Chrissy Teigen claiming that her pregnancy was an abortion instead of
when she had the miscarriage, and then she's like, no, I realized I had an abortion. You realize you came to that understanding that you had an abortion?
Have you talked about that? I don't know if I've already.
No, I've never talked about it. I read the article the other day and I was like, I can say this. I don't know what medical issue she had, but our fourth child had a complicated, all of our pregnancies were complicated in their own way. We have had 8 pregnancies. 5 have come to term.
You are a very viral man.
Yeah.
Viral.
The first virile. The first
virile. Oh, I'm sorry, virile.
No, I'm a viral man too. I'm a viral man too. Expect to be itching later, woman. No. So the our fourth child that was came to term, was born. Had they were worried that the pregnancy was either corneal or ectopic. So an ectopic pregnancy happens outside of the uterus. It can happen in the fallopian tube. It can actually happen in weird places. It can like attach to a kidney or a liver. Been some really weird ones. Those are non-viable pregnancies. The pregnancy isn't terminated like an abortion. It's a medical procedure to literally save the mother's life. You have to excise typically a part of the organ or the whole organ that's going. Like if a egg attaches to a kidney, you're probably losing a kidney. Because if that thing grows, it will rupture what's around it. It's not made to house that thing. Corneal pregnancies are a little bit different. A corneal pregnancy or corneal implantation is where the fallopian tube meets the uterus and the egg will implant right next to the fallopian tube entry point. And in that case, as the fetus develops, it will rupture the uterus because it's not in the stretchy places. It's up by this point. And so what they have to do again is a medical procedure that has to remove a part of the uterus. And sometimes they have to do a full hysterectomy, but usually they're able to just remove the one, and it destroys that ovary, fallopian tube, uterine relationship. Like, so basically half of a woman's eggs become off limits at that point. Right. So we had an ultrasound very early because all of our pregnancies are considered high risk because of our miscarriage history. And so we had tons of ultrasounds throughout the pregnancies. And very early on, the doctor looked and he's like, this could be a corneal implantation. We can't tell yet. It has to get a little bigger. But if it is, it's getting like you have to remove it. You'll die. There's no option here. And also, the babies don't come to term. Like they don't make it because the mom dies. But we had a very big crisis there because my wife and I had talked about it, and she had said a long time ago, and I didn't know how she felt at the time, but she had said a long time ago, if it's me or the baby, save the baby. That was always her kind of perspective. And I was like, not so sure I 100% agree with this, but like, if that's your wishes, I guess I fucking hope we never have to talk about this in a real way. But that was always kind of her perspective. So then we had the most uncomfortable couple weeks of our lives waiting for the next ultrasound and talking about what we might have to do. And there was no save the baby in this thing. My suspicion, based on what the Chrissy Teigen thing is that it's something like that it was some sort of issue where the doctor said, this baby will not make it. And I want to talk about this very briefly because that's not an abortion. Like, that's not a thing. That is not the termination of a pregnancy. It's a pregnancy that self-terminates. The only question is, do you save the mom or not? Because you're not saving the baby. Like, you're not going to get it there.
But from the standpoint of, grift, which, you're an expert at grift.
I am. And I know exactly what you're talking about. It's 100% grift. Did you hear this? There was one of these fucking bitches earlier. It was like right after the Roe versus Wade decision. She had a full-on miscarriage, like a legit miscarriage. And then she realized why Roe versus Wade was important. And I'm like, bitch, this has nothing to do with Roe versus Wade. Your baby died inside of you at an early point and then came out of you because that's how it goes. The uterus sloughs out the refuse. It sounds fucking horrible, and it really is when you're in it. But like, that's what happened. The baby was, for whatever reason, God or nature decided that this baby wasn't going to make it. A lot of times miscarriage babies are missing something. There's something about them that causes them to not grow. And so that happened to you. That has nothing to do with fucking abortion, you goddamn weirdos. And all these people who try and conflate these things, conservatives and liberals alike, because we do have to call out some fucking conservatives who are weird on this issue too. Like, we're not talking about an abortion to save the life of the mother. Those are way different than what we're talking about here. These aren't abortions. These pregnancies are terminated early. And it's a matter of removing dead tissue. And it's really awful.
Just call it what it is, though. Like, if you had an abortion, you had an abortion, but to have like a miscarriage, public miscarriage, grift the whole way through it, take pictures of yourself crying in the hospital and all that shit, and put it up on your Instagram and get, you get social credits for that. And then, 6 months, 9 months later, when Roe v. Wade comes out, you go, oh yeah, but it was an abortion. And then try to get more credits on the top of it. Like, there's something fucking wrong with you. You're a narcissist. There's something fucking very, very wrong with you.
Well, Chrissy Teigen has a big problem, right? Like, she has an ongoing issue. Wasn't she she had a really
telling
wild...
teenagers to kill themselves? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that
yes.
She had a whole shitload. Like, she signs a big contract with Target and then all this stuff comes out. It's like, oh, she's a monster. Oh, okay, perfect. No, so that's her goal. That's her grift. And so I've been watching House of the Dragon, except I haven't watched the most recent episode. And it's actually enjoyable. It's a good show. But like the first show, like I think it's the first episode, maybe the second, the guy's wife, like she has to go during childbirth because she's got a potential heir inside of her, and it's going to be born, and it goes breech, and they have no medical. They're like, we can't turn the baby, so we either save the baby or they both die. Was the idea, and so he has to make the choice to basically do a C-section with no modern medicine at all, and he makes the choice, and the actress comes out and says, this was a call to action on Roe v. Wade. I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about? This has nothing to do with abortion. Like, this is a breech baby with no fucking way to actually deliver a baby. There wasn't an abortion that was going to save you. Actually, no, actually, that's not true.
It's opposite abortion. It's anti-abortion.
I'll say this. People may not realize this. A C-section is an abortion by definition. A cesarean, specifically a preterm cesarean, is an abortion by definition. The abortion is not the baby. The abortion is the pregnancy. So when the pregnancy is aborted by a medical procedure, it's technically an abortion. So to have a C-section at like 35 weeks, 36 weeks this term, I think. So 31 weeks, you have a C-section delivery of a baby. That's an abortion. The catch is the mom and the baby both live now because we have good medicine to do it. But that, like, she literally had an abortion on screen. Like, that's what happened on screen. She's like, this is all about abortion. It's like, no, it's not. What are you fucking talking about? This is what.
But she didn't, though, right? There, she was killed in the show. Like, it was either her or the baby, so she died.
She died from the procedure, yeah, because she lost blood. They didn't have blood transfusions.
So it's all about the abortion is to save the mom. Nowadays, that's the whole thing. Like, you have to save the mom because So it's the opposite of that. So I'm curious about how, if you showed like pictures side by side to like a group of like 100 people, and one was like a toddler, a little child, a little baby, and then one was like a 25-year-old woman, probably on meth and in the streets, and you'd be like, pick one to live, and you only get a second. You have to pick left or right. Like how many? On average,
what's her OnlyFans link?
Fuck you.
I don't know if she's actually gonna. I don't know if she's actually gonna bounce back to the status of that picture. I don't know. Some women bounce back really well, and others don't.
Jeez. Wow.
This is how I make my decisions here. Like, what am I simping for?
I disavow this whole program.
So do I every day. Yeah. So gays against groomers getting dropped by PayPal. Oh, I said PayPal. I said Patreon. Patreon is run by pedophiles, but I was talking about PayPal is what I was supposed to be. This whole like any company. I hate this idea. We need to remove someone's access to the monetary system for my virtue signal. That can go right in the fucking wall with everything else. Hate that.
And by go on the wall, you mean is that a call to violence thing?
Yes. Clearly, I'm calling everything to violence. All the violence in the world.
You're so violent, Nick. Jesus. I mean, you just
Someone
stop being so violent.
Ironically, someone on Kiwi Farm summed it up really well. They're like, let's say hypothetically, Nick was calling for a state-sanctioned execution. Okay, because that's like the idea that people have is like, oh well, these regimes would put people on the wall and shoot them in the head, which I did not say. This is in arguendo, right? This is hypothetical.
Right.
So let's say hypothetically Nick was talking about this, but no one's actually doing this. So it's the equivalent of Nick saying they should be thrown into the fucking sun. Well, you can't take a trans person, whip them around by their fake dick, and throw them into the goddamn sun. Like no one can actually do that. So it's obviously hyperbolic. It's idiomatic. It's just a thing saying I disapprove of what's going on.
Yeah, but if you could though.
Look, I did watch She-Hulk, and Bruce Banner did throw a fucking boulder into the sun.
I mean, I don't get the whole defending. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's the world we live in. There's a group of people who are protected from all criticism, any and all criticism, by merit of something, and I should say there are groups that by merit of something, either some characteristic, some choice, whatever it is, it doesn't really matter. And once they get this status, you cannot criticize them, because to criticize them is violence, because they believe that words are violence. You know all about this, though.
Just stop. Just read the super chats.
You asked the question.
I don't care anymore. Just kill me. Just kill me.
That's words are violence.
Yes.
Let's see here. Movies that you know are shit and why you love it. Any shit movies that you guys absolutely love to watch?
RoboCop 3.
Yes.
Yeah, RoboCop franchise is fantastic.
Yeah.
3 especially, when he hits that Japanese robot in the fucking mouth and its jaw's over there, and he does like that actor like had his jaw up there, and he's like pulls it and does that thing, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking dirty.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, his gay partner gets fucking killed finally in that movie. She sucked through all of them.
Yeah. I didn't like her, but they had to have something.
I also like the Emmanuel franchise from the 80s.
Oh, you did not. You did not. You know, you can watch that entire franchise on that what is it? What's that? Tubi. Tubi.
Oh, really?
Completely free. They have ads on their videos. This is not like piracy. Tubi has all of the Emmanuel movies. So you can go relive your childhood.
That's it though. Even worse than 3 is RoboCop 2. Most people haven't seen that one before.
This guy says wait, what?
RoboCop 2 is worse. It's probably the worst out of all of them, but most people haven't seen it.
You know why RoboCop 2 is great? Because that one fucking cartoon with like the relocation guy, and he punches through that kid's mouth and then grabs the other kid and crushes his head through the guy's mouth. And then that alone makes that movie fucking great.
I like Superman 3 or 4 with Richard Pryor. Which was it, 3 or 4?
Wrong with you.
Was it 3?
I don't even know. Dude, Tango and Cash is one of the greatest movies ever made. I gotta say that. Oh, the shittiest movie that I love. I could watch this movie every day. Showdown in Little Tokyo. Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee. And it's the funniest fucking movie that exists. Dolph Lundgren's like a samurai, and Brandon Lee's like supposed to be like, because he's Asian, so he's supposed to be into all the Asian stuff, but he's not. He's like the normal guy. And they have the restaurants where you eat sushi off of naked chicks and stuff in it. God, movie's fucking awesome. Dolph Lundgren picks up, he tips over a Camaro by himself. Like, that's how cool this movie is. He goes and tips it up on its side to stop bullets from the Yakuza.
Haven't seen it.
It's 78 minutes long.
Oh,
it's
nice.
so fucking perfect. Chappie of the Unbreaded wants me to talk about my sex swing. Do you guys have sex swings?
I collect sex swings like you collect scotch.
Mike, what was that?
God damn it. So speaking of grifting,
you have a dungeon?
There was a point in time at which I was coming up with new things to do, and I hadn't come up with a podcast yet. And one of the things I looked into was e-commerce, the hottest new trend on the interwebs.
Yeah.
So what sells really well online that doesn't sell, in a retail store? And so I for a little bit there, I ran a dropship sex toy store.
You're my fucking hero.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's the greatest thing. So do you have a sex swing?
Yeah. Well, I went to all the conferences. I did all the things. I did not actually own a sex swing. No, but no.
They're kind of inconvenient.
It sounds like it would be a nightmare to just hook that up somehow. It sounds anything that you have to like, and I don't want to hire a handyman to come over and do it, because then you know how that ends up.
Yeah,
what ends up there.
I learned a lot.
And then he knows about it too.
Well, I learned a lot about the structure of my attic, hooking it up, because if people don't know, this is how ceilings and work is.
You're like, well, honey, I'm going to go outside while you and the handyman put up the swing.
No,
good luck.
I did this. So there are these cross beams, right? Like, just like in your wall, you have a stud every 16 inches or whatever. And same in your ceiling.
Sorry.
I'm gonna come to Texas and kill you.
He walked right into that one. That was beautiful.
I'll mute myself.
No, so the same thing in your ceiling. You have these things that go across. However, if you're putting it in a corner of the house, like not just a corner of a room, but a corner of the house, there's a different structure up above. And so I drilled like fucking 6 holes in the ceiling trying to find where the goddamn stud was. And I had to go up into the attic and find out, like,
Nick, did the ceiling keep going? Are you in yet?
Yes. And I said, I'd use a bigger bit, but you're just not that attractive. And so, because look, I have kids, right? So you can't just have this thing out, like, because what they sell in the stores, they have these stands. They're these weird, like, they're these curved metal stands with a cross beam, and the swing hangs from those, and they're freestanding, and they're probably great. I have no idea. We can't have something like that sitting fucking out. So you have to pack this thing up, and so you put like a hook in the ceiling. It's got to be heavy duty because it's going to hold, a decent amount of, a person. Like, so we get this thing hooked up, and then you have to like find a time when the kids aren't home to try this.
Unless you're
out.
Kevin Spacey, but
Well, if you're Kevin Spacey, you just, well, never mind what he would do with kids. Anyway, so you hook the thing up. Finally, the kids, it's like, oh, they're off to the grandparents' house. Let's try this thing out. It is the loudest fucking thing on the planet, because like it's this metal hook, and then there's this metal clamp on it, and like it's obviously moving around because it's a swing, and it just it's like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible. So
And this
I don't
is when
know.
your in-laws are in town, or
Well, but no one's at our house. Like, no, but it's also such a fucking pain. Like, so look, sex swing's great. It's super fun. It's hilarious. It's exciting. But if you can't have it out all the time, don't buy one. That's my advice. Because it's a giant pain in the ass to like set it
Put
up
it away
every
and it
time.
gets all knotted up and twisted when you unload it.
Just don't like.
It's like Christmas lights.
If you're awesome and you have a dungeon or whatever that no one sees, buy 2 because it'll be funny.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
you guys are 80s kids. Do you ever go to like
I'm a 90s kid.
the other? Oh, okay. You look pretty young. The parents' house, the kids, the weird kids you go hang out with, down the street, and they go to their house.
That's my
and you hang out
house.
at their house, and you end up going to the parents. You find at some point you go check out the parents' bedroom, and there's like a mirrored bed,
Oh yeah.
and you're like back then it was like, whoa.
Yeah, why are they doing their hair in bed? That's strange.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah,
And,
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have a like. My nightmare is having to hang a mirror over the bed because I know I do it wrong, and I know that one day I'd be sleeping and I would die from that thing fucking falling. So, like, that's off limits for me, and like I'm not gonna hang that shit up because that will kill me.
Yeah.
You got to use a stud finder, I hear. That's what the chat keeps saying.
I hate you so much.
Stud finder.
I don't know if people know this, but those don't work super well. You actually have to use an awl. Yeah, that's right, chat. You incels, you have to use an awl because a stud finder, when you have that like the textured ceilings, they don't work very well on them. So you have to actually have a different tool that you use to poke little tiny holes that you can't see. Or you do what I did and you take the drill and you just drill into every fucking spot until you find the stud, and then you fill the spots you drilled into like a 2-bit hooker. You just
listen to that, ladies. Drill everywhere until you find a stud.
Yeah.
You just plug that thing in there and you squeeze that shit out, and then you smooth it over and you say sayonara. That's how you fix all the holes in your ceiling.
Keep drilling. Never give up. Never give up.
Never quit. Farron's cup size. I tried to talk to her about it. She wasn't forthcoming. Handsome Jactimus Prime could bring on Nate, assuming that the pendulum actually swings back on wokeness in media and culture. What do you think that looks like? Do the purveyors pretend it didn't happen, or do they get it carved into their foreheads so they can't take it off? What does de-woked media look like? What do you guys think? I think this is actually an interesting topic. Because if the pendulum does swing back, do you think it goes back to the right being censorious fuckholes? Because they kind of were in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm scared about how far it goes, to be honest.
Yeah.
Either way, both ways.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to stop. There's no, we're going to have some rationality here and let's have some, let's all be friends again. I think that we're long past that.
It keeps getting more extreme. It just keeps getting more extreme.
I'm waiting. So the backlash will be horrifying. I don't know how long it takes the pendulum to swing.
It'll be something.
Because so the pendulum, the idea of the pendulum is the left-right pendulum, and who's where the power is. And as the pendulum swings towards one direction, it necessarily slows down and stops. And that is the scariest time for the other side, because that means that their power is at an absolute maximum and it's about to invert and go the other way. And that is a cornered animal. But if the cornered animal has a nuclear bomb that it has at its disposal, and when the pendulum stops, everyone is getting fucking banned from everything. It's going to be like a purge reset. It'll be weird. That's my thoughts. And then it's going to swing back so fucking hard in the other direction.
I think it already started.
I think Nick's right. Like we'll know when we've hit that.
You'll know when like Ben Shapiro is gone from everything. Like it'll be that. To me, it's going to be that. It's going to be all of the like normie right media is going to go. It'll be crazy. Like Twitter or Google or someone is going to go nuts and they'll ban everybody. It won't be an Alex Jones. It won't be like a me. It'll be someone huge and prominent. It'll be Tucker Carlson. I don't know who it actually is, but it'll be, and when it happens, like there'll be a massive backlash and things will start to go, but it's going to be a disaster.
Call me crazy. I disagree. I think it'll be
crazy.
I don't think it'll happen this run. I think it'll swing back and we'll see sort of extremist shit on the other side. We'll see like sort of another prohibition.
Hyperconservatism.
We'll see like a marijuana prohibition, let's say, something like that.
Mm.
We'll see some sort of, really archaic sort of stupid laws being put into place, like this fucking guy in Alabama. What the fuck is that guy's name? Fucking the one fucking senator guy that's he's trying to push abortion.
About Lindsey Graham.
Lindsey Graham, right? Exactly.
Oh yeah,
Lindsey
the federal abortion ban. It's like, bro,
federal abortion bans.
We just fought we've been fighting for years to make this a states' right issue the way it was, and now you're like, oh, let's ban it federally. It's like, dude,
we're gonna see idiotic nonsense that goes way too far, and then there will be another swing again. And I think that at that point, you're right. At that point, then we will see like Tucker Carlson banned and Fox News banned and like absurd that's what I'm afraid of. The just sort of escalation of this sort of rhetoric and banning speech you don't like. It's just it doesn't end well no matter what.
That could be like that's not crazy out there. Okay, so I have one last topic. This one comes up all the time, and then I'm gonna read super chats, and you guys can stay or not. It's up to you.
Yeah.
That guy on Twitch or Twitter says, and this is a hard one for me. He says, why so many people are bitching and raising hell, but none will ever take actual action. And I get this a lot. People are like, yeah, but what are you going to do about it? And I'm like, I don't know what you mean. Speaking of which, hey, what's up, Flash?
Is this still going?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
We're talking. We're on the last topic. We're on the last topic. Do you want me to read it real quick?
Yeah, what is the last topic?
So this guy, I put this out on Twitter. I'm like, what topics do you want to cover? And this guy says, why so many people are bitching and raising hell, but none will ever take any actual action. And I get this a lot when I talk about
take action. What is that?
Well, that's
Just
what I wanted to talk about.
Just raising the hell and talking about it is action.
Yeah, but some people, and I agree with you, by the way. I'm 100% on your side on this. But some people suggest that there's something more that needs to be done.
On, Cecil?
I won't let him on. I'm just kidding. But no, people are like, you need to do something else. And I'm always like, what do you want me to do? Like, do you want me to walk in and like, do they want people to walk in and gun down a government building? Like, what the fuck is the action they're looking for? So I was going to ask Sean, I was going to ask Mike, I guess I'll ask you, what is that action? What are people asking to do? Because we all use our voices, right? Like that's how we do things. We bring awareness, we tell stories, we get people interested in something. And that's about it. But what do they want us to do to stop things? Any ideas, Flash?
To stop things? Well, criticize it.
That's not enough.
That's a start. I mean, I look at Rings of Power. Like you have IGN giving that a 9, and then they give House of the Dragon a 7. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here.
House of the Dragon might be a 7, but Rings of Power is definitely not a 9. But I think House of the Dragon's at least an 8. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I was about to say House of the Dragon, I think, is an 8. It's an 8.5. Like that show's great. It reminds me of watching Game of Thrones when it was good.
Yeah.
You're like, everyone's like, oh, this is great. Like, what are they gonna do? Where's the future going? What is this house gonna do? It reminds me of when when Game of Thrones was popular and everyone was talking about like, theories. Where is this gonna go? Like That's what we were all
To
doing.
shit. That's
when
where it's gonna go. It went to shit.
It might
did go
not.
to shit. It
not
did go to shit.
3
But, like,
seasons. Give it 3 seasons.
But everybody was so involved. Remember how that show would just impact pop culture, especially like the Red Wedding, stuff like that. Like everybody was talking about it, and you don't have any of this going on with the Game of Thrones show. Nobody gives a shit. But with the House of the Dragon show, everyone's talking about where this is going to go, the monarchy, the incest. Like everyone's like talking about it and theorizing. It's what fanhood should be. It's fun, and it's something that we haven't had in a while with a show like you have with House of the Dragon, where people are theorizing, like, okay, what is this going to do? Is Aegon going to become king? And like, there's conversations about it, and we're not talking about how awful the show is. We're talking about how good it is, and we're talking about where it will go. And you haven't had a show like that in a while. What show has been like this?
Mike, what do you think? Like, is there something more to do? Is there some duty people have? Like, obviously we are not going to and cannot call for violence on YouTube or whatever, but what action? Because I think some people actually legit want people to. Like,
I think if somebody's goading you to call for violence, they're a fed. They glow like a fucking stick at a rave concert. They are
people in the chat
begging you
I'm toasted.
to step out of line.
You sound a little toasted. Are you having a good time?
Yeah, you're.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not going to stay long. I just wanted to jump on. You guys are still going, so
yeah. No,
Flash. How many people do you think want Nick Rekieta's channel? How many people in the in Biden's government do you think want Nick Rekieta's channel gone from the tubes?
Oh, probably quite a bit. Yeah. Look at all the shit that My Son is Hunter got, or whatever it was, that the movie, little documentary that they did recently, and it right here, it's not even that good, but everyone was losing their minds over it.
Oh, I just saw a documentary about Hillary and her fucking daughter. Like, it's just pops up when I turn on my TV, like Hillary and her fucking big tooth daughter. And it's just like, oh, look at this. It's a Lifetime show about a daughter and a mother, and she's running for president, and the other one's a dork, and they're all great, and it's fun. And it's just like, oh, God damn it. I want to kill myself.
Yeah. Sean, what do you think?
I mean, I think people see that they want something done because they look at it right now and like, okay, yeah, we are talking, but is it really getting anywhere? Because they also look at you. Yeah, you are talking. You're trying to speak truth to power, yet you get, nuked and jerked around by whoever you're dealing with. So I understand why people think that's the right answer, but there's this picture I saw. It's like during the Yugoslavian wars, and it shows this guy, and he's just booting this guy laying on the ground, and he's holding an AK, just treating the guy's head like a soccer ball. And a lot of people are like, oh yeah, that sounds great. We need to take action. It's like, you're going to be the guy laying on the ground. Like, the odds are you're not going to be the dude kicking somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the people who think, oh, it's going to be fun punching Nazis, like, it's not going to go the way you want. And yes, I make the jokes about, the helicopter rides to trying to figure out how to pay for all that.
Well, they're calling
fuel.
the wrong people Nazis because
that too.
Good luck jumping me.
Well,
that's how you get like 30 holes in your chest.
Yes, I agree. Air conditioning some otherkin.
When even if you don't air condition him, it's like, look, I met Flash. He's not like a little guy.
Yeah,
it's like all these online keyboard warriors. It's like some of the people that you talk about going after, like Flash is well, he's at least 5'11".
No, 6 foot. Fuck you.
He's 5'11" and a half.
I'm 6 foot.
5'11" and 3/4.
Foot.
Yes.
But no, you
foot.
he's like a.
I will
like,
get next to a fucking thing with the numbers.
Yeah,
on it.
go to a convenience store.
Yeah,
and
rob
turn
a
your
convenience
camera
store.
on,
Yeah.
bitch.
I'm not going to be under 6 foot till I'm William Shatner's age.
Go rob a convenience store. We'll figure out how high your description is.
So Flash is like 5'2", but he's like a big guy. It's like if these people like everybody online is so fucking tough, and it makes me laugh so hard because like I've met you people, you aren't tough. Many of you've never been punched in the face. You've never been pushed or bullied or manhandled. You've been mollycoddled your entire fucking life. And you're like, I'm going to punch a fascist. It's like, watch your wrist break. Like when you hit him, you don't know what you're doing. What the hell? And like, if
I'm
you
not
go
even
out-
trying to fight anymore. I'm like, I'm walking around with shit under my jacket legally. So you try to fight me. That's how you get like, 30,000 holes in your chest.
But he'll also
you're
beat
fucking
the
with the
brakes
wrong
off
one.
of you.
But you're fucking with the wrong one.
But
and I'm not trying to fight anybody and doing it intentionally. But if you come up to me like, yo, motherfucker, I'm going to fight you. Like, I don't need to fight you. I'll just put 30 holes in you.
Yeah, I don't want to fight anybody ever. Like I'm old. I don't have time for that shit. Like when you get in a
away.
fight,
Go away.
when you get in a
that's my
fight,
thing.
like the next several days of your life are ruined. Like it sucks. You're not comfortable. Even if you win, it doesn't matter. Like you're throwing punches that you don't normally have to throw. You get hit or whatever. You get bruised and you feel like trash.
I might want one.
Well, more importantly, are you prepared to go to prison if you get into a fight?
I'll go to prison. Take me to jail.
Yeah.
Everybody who says that, by the way, no, you're not.
Well, I won't go to prison because I'll get a lawyer and win.
That's not a guarantee there, man. I'll tell you that.
It is a guarantee if some asshole comes up to me and starts shit, and I'll make sure that it's recorded.
Are you willing to risk that? Everybody likes to say they'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6. It's like, yeah, you say that, and then when you get convicted and you're in prison, you're like, well, at least I did I did what I thought was right. No, you're gonna be like,
shit, it came into my house.
Well,
why'd you come into my house?
Okay, so the practicality of this,
I kind of want to start. I kind of want to start shit with Flash now.
Well, why'd you come into my house? You shouldn't have came into my house.
Do it
at
if you
12
need a
in the
new air
morning.
conditioning system installed in your body.
Maybe your baby mama shouldn't have invited me to your house.
Flash should put a moonroof in your head.
As soon as somebody steps into my doorway, they're getting lit, and that's just how it is. Don't come into my house then.
But
don't come into my house.
Knock, knock, motherfucker.
Why'd you
knock,
come into my
knock,
house?
motherfucker? I'm at your house. Knock, knock.
I'll put a knife on you too. I'll put it in your fucking clutches.
Knife on me.
Flash like, come in my house, motherfucker. Come on.
Yeah, I'll put that
Somebody
knife in
say
your hand too.
Flash 2988.
They came in there. Yes, they walked in there with that knife.
I don't want to fuck with that dude. That dude
It's
seems
got
serious.
your name engraved
Yeah,
on it.
Flash,
sir.
what do you
I don't
think you
know
got a
why they did
throwdown
that.
piece?
He grabbed it to the kitchen. I don't know.
Like, look, they came into my house with this axe. I don't know what happened. I was just minding my own business.
Yes.
Came in there with a samurai sword. He walked in.
No, but
Told
okay,
me,
so
told me he was trying to sakuki me. What is it called?
Seppuku.
what kind of weeb are you?
Seppuku. Yeah.
No, but
he's gonna kill himself.
So
if he didn't have the honor of killing me, well, then I said, kill yourself.
all conversation about your current interests aside, there's so many people online though who are like, yeah, I'd go do this, I go do that, and it's like, dude, what are you gonna like? So you're seriously, as a grown ass man, you're gonna go somewhere and start just punching the shit out of people, or like, what are you gonna do? And this is one of the things that weirds me out. I know people don't believe so, or there's less faith in it, but we still do live in a civilized society with some fucking rules, and at some point that may change. But for now, like. You're gonna fall on your sword for everybody else's political beliefs. You're gonna end your life because you will go to prison if you do this stuff. Like if you go quote unquote take action against the unjust government. Look at the guys who did. Look at Marvin Heemeyer, right? That guy's dead. And his claim against the government was legitimate. He had real grievances about shit that was going on. And
somebody in the chat said I'm a fake tough guy. I've announced like every con I'm going to go to.
Oh,
so if somebody
shit.
had like a real legitimate problem with me,
It's on now.
They've had opportunities to confront me.
Right.
So I mean,
And I'm his
never
fight
happened.
promoter. And this motherfucker, we will meet you in an alley and he will beat the brakes off of you.
Yeah, happily.
He will rape your transmission. That's what he'll do.
I mean, you could have came to any of these cons that I've been at. Happily, we can work it out. We can go somewhere no law would be. But all these tough people that call us all chuds and grifters, they never show up. They never are there at the opportunity when it presents themselves.
Yeah,
because
they
they're all
never do.
cowards. They're all pussies. They're all losers.
So
They just want
Flash,
to
This
talk
motherfucker
shit.
is legitimately mad, right? Like he's very angry right
Flash,
now.
what you're saying is this. This is what you're saying, right?
Let's put it out on Twitter. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'3". I'll slap the shit out of you, fucker.
I couldn't hear it.
What?
It was muted on my end.
How is it muted on your end? What kind of weird shit are you on?
A cell phone.
Yeah, but it still plays the clip.
Oh no, I know what that clip is because I've seen it from the time. But it's like, you know, a lot of people talk shit and they get mad and they make countless videos on us, right? But if they wanted to like meet us or like, confront us, they could in several opportunities, and they never do.
They
Like,
should
they're all
just go
cowards.
ahead and come to Matsuri if they want to do it. Like, we'll be there. Like, just go ahead
Like
and
Ren
show
Smith.
up.
Ren Smith lives down the road, but like we're all gonna be at Matsuri and she doesn't show up.
Yeah. Why didn't she bring her 8 weird friends?
Yeah, where are they all
Dude,
at? We even
I
go
was
to
really
her
drunk
like
that
bar
weekend, I'm sorry.
where she
You really
wipes her scent. We even all go to her bar where she hangs out. She wipes her scent all over it, and she
Ew.
doesn't show up.
Never say wipes her scent all over it again.
You know she does.
That's what I do. I go around the bar and I just pee a little bit in every corner.
Renfamous goes to that bar and she wipes her vagina juices all over the bar, trying to claim it like a skunk because she smells like a skunk. Renfamous does not have a clean pussy. You know it smells like a pile of garbage. You know it does. Have you seen Renfamous?
Tell
You
me
know
more.
her vagina smells like a beer keg left out in the sun for 2 days.
Jesus.
I know now.
What happened? What happened to this program?
Cecil's laughing.
This Flashcast, Mike.
Used to be a respectable program.
Don't you ever fucking defame me again.
Don't ever say that again. This is an adult show.
Oh shit. Okay. So here's what I got to do. I have to read super chats. I've got a decent amount of them to go, and we got to do it.
Oh, Cecil said he's going to jump on right now.
Oh, no.
I mean, he thinks he might.
I'll take off then. I just
Yes.
wanted to pop on. Love everybody. Thanks for hosting the show, Nick.
You gonna be back next week?
Yeah, hopefully you come on next week. Ryan will come on. He
Yeah,
said he
I
would.
think I'm in town next week. These past couple weeks have been a fucking nightmare. I
know.
just haven't been home.
It's all good. You're busy. I'm not mad or anything. You know, I always appreciate when
He
you
said
come
he's
on.
not mad. That means he's fucking mad.
I'm furious.
He's mad. He's angry.
I'm so mad. But
Sounds like you guys are having fun.
I'm
out there,
fine.
though.
Not fine.
Thanks for coming on. Renfamous is a skank hoe. Just wanted to say that. Peace.
Later, buddy.
Hey, Flash. Hey, Flash, invite me on. God
I'll
damn it,
tell
he's
him.
gone.
I'll tell
All
him.
right.
I'll tell him.
Hey Nick, it's 3 for me. I'm gonna head out.
Oh, God damn it.
I got some things to do, like sleep. I know, I'm crying. Big old floppy leaky pussy right now. I'm going to bed.
He's just a worn out Hillary Clinton vagina right now.
Oh, man.
my
you look
God,
at
how do you
Flames
not-
Casino.
When you walk, how do you not trip over your labia, you bitch?
I know. Just slipping and falling everywhere I go.
Jesus.
All right, brother. Thanks for hanging
All
out.
right.
I'll talk to
See
you
ya.
soon.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Nice to meet you too, buddy. Yeah, but all the burnt cheese over the shell, just like fucking just dripping over. Just Jesus Christ. Just do something about that, man.
Burnt cheese over the shell? What are you talking about?
I don't know. We're talking about floppy shellfish. I don't know. What are you talking about? Stop trying to pretend like.
I was just saying that Sean can't walk without tripping over his overly used labia, which are dragging on the floor. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
Holy shit. Okay. Wait, so you're saying
cheese-filled oyster.
I was calling him a worn out woman. So wait, you're staying around? You're so brave. I love you.
Yeah, I'll hang out with you, man. I don't give a fuck. I'll listen to some the super chats. I'll sit here quietly.
You may change your mind in a minute. Dylan Lawrence says LGBT 1000. That was hilarious, Ryan. She won't be back. Sad trombone. AG Biochemist breaking. K-State beats number 6 OU Sooners 41-34. The Cats destroyed that Sooner wagon. Time to get tossed. Hashtag EMAW. Every man a Wildcat. Go Cats. Sounds like you're a furry and probably deserve a flamethrower. Let's see. Next, Tankrat says, sorry, as a traveler, I have learned that you need to at least learn the narcotics, alcohol, and punishments before entering the country. You'll also, being an American doesn't mean shit if you break their laws. Correct. Just go to a place that doesn't have any laws. Like, try that.
I've looked.
I'll tell you where to go. What are you looking to do?
Avoid taxes and live free.
Oh, you're talking about living. I thought you were talking about vacation and drugs.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I know where to go for that part. Avoiding taxes and living free. What do you think this is? Some sort of Ayn Randian fantasy?
What are you, some kind of fucking fairy boy? Dreaming of magical places?
You think you have some inherent rights that some government won't just completely fucking bend over a table at their whimsy?
My mistake. I apologize.
Mike, you have money to take. You're the targeted class of society. You have something that could be mine. Why would I let you keep it?
Yep.
Isn't that fucking crazy though? There's nowhere. Like when America is like your last best hope, that's it. Like, and you realize what America is today, and you go, this is about the most free that you can be.
The thing is, if I hadn't had that exact existential crisis, I would think that's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought experiment. But no, that's the real fucking world. Like literally during COVID, I'm like, fuck this. Where do I go? I'm leaving. Where do I go?
Yeah.
Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? There's nowhere to go. Holy shit, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go.
There's not.
And that's fucking terrifying. That's the worst horror movie of all time.
Speaking of kiwi farms and Josh, a long time ago, I talked to Josh, and if I remember right, memory's a little hazy, but I think I'm right on this. He was talking about how like Eastern Europe and Russia are like these places where there's still some freedom. And he fucking found out lately that that's not true. Like he can't keep a Russian domain for kiwi farms. Like, nope, they won't host it. The censorship there is the same as everywhere else. And you're like, oh, based Eastern Europeans lived under the Iron Curtain. They know they know that this shit needs to be avoided at all costs. Nope. All of them. Everybody. There is nowhere else. There's nothing left. The fucking worst.
There's something really weird because I heard that interview with him and Mr. Medicare, and the fact that he's looking at like Russia and China for places that will have more freedom than the U.S. is just fucking mind-blowing. At that point, if you don't stop at that point and just go, wait, what? Like, there's something wrong with you. Like, how do you not?
It's insane. It's insane. America should be like, we should be trailing in freedom, but trying to be better. And there's nowhere else. Speaking of no freedom, let me welcome to the stream real quick, Joe Ball. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing great, dude. How are you doing?
I'm Well, other than realizing that there is no freedom left on the entire fucking planet because it's all been compromised by some form of government or weirdo, I'm pretty good, man.
Look, dude, I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm in
You're
my
with-
hometown.
You're with
I
all
love
these other
Cincinnati.
degenerates. Yeah.
That is 100% correct. I'm sitting here beside my wife, and guess what I have right beside me? I have a Ruger 45 because there is still freedom in the glory and the land in the Queen City of Cincinnati, Ohio. So y'all come here. We love freedom. We love guns. We love everything you love. This is the last bastion. Forget the rest of the U.S. It sucks ass. Come to
drove
Cincinnati.
through-
We
Come
roll.
to
We're ready to
Cincinnati?
rock it. Constitutional carry. Mike DeWine signed it. It's legal now, my dude.
Dude, I was in Cincinnati the other day and I wanted nothing more than to get the fuck out of Cincinnati.
That's because you stopped in the wrong place. You need to come to where I'm at. The
Okay,
Hilton.
yeah.
Then
No, it's
you'll
not-
like Cincinnati.
It's not my fault. My daughter had to go to the bathroom and I'm like, no, you're going to wait till we're out of the metro area. And she's like, Dad, I really have to go. I'm like, we're in downtown. Actually, we're just outside of downtown Cincinnati. So it was
Did
so
you-
bad. The convenience store
Did you at least
wouldn't let
get?
us.
Did you get access to KRP? Did it be KRP?
No.
Oh, sorry.
No. Oh, what the
Well,
fuck is
you know
going
what? Now it's WOW. That's what KRP is a spoof of. So, oh look, Ethan's
What
coming
is
in.
this?
Look,
This whole
what's
the
up?
stream is
We got
evolving
Yellow
and
Flash
changing.
and Cecil are here in Cincy. They're just not jumping in yet, but you might be able to coax them. They're away.
Cincinnati's a hellhole. All of Iowa, no, Ohio. Iowa's even
Ethan.
worse though. So at least
No.
you can take comfort in that. Iowa is
Iowa
a piece of
sucks.
shit.
Iowa can lick my testicles.
Ethan, you're in Jersey. You cannot.
That's exactly right. And God struck out your next sentence on purpose. I'm in fucking New Jersey, pal. You're in Ohio, and never forget it. Iowa is right next to you.
Jersey,
Nothing
no.
but they even have hideous newscasters
Nick-
in Iowa. You ever
Nick,
stop at a
where does the
motel or
slime
whatever? I
go?
hope you turn on the fucking news in Iowa.
The last time I was in Iowa, I got a fucking speeding ticket, Ethan.
That happens to me in Virginia too.
I
Speeding
drove
tickets.
across the entire goddamn country. I get a speeding ticket in Iowa. He's like, "Oh, you're going 85 and a 65." And
I'm
like,
trying to get
"Yeah."
out of here as fast as I can. That's what
Right.
you tell the cop. Like, I don't want to be here.
And he gives me. So then I went on vacation and I had the speeding ticket with me, but I lost it in a different country. I don't know. It probably got thrown away in my hotel room or whatever because I was on mushrooms. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
And so then I'm like, well, shit, I have to resolve the speeding ticket. And they're like, come to court on the day after you return to the United States. I'm like, I'm not coming to court in Iowa. So I was going to hire a lawyer, but I lost the fucking ticket. And so then I defaulted on it. And I had to just send him money. I was
You owe
automatically
the state
guilty.
of Iowa.
Yeah. I paid him though. So I'm good now. But I was pissed off. I was definitely
You
speeding.
find people in Iowa.
Joe,
Yeah.
you just used Iowa internet there, and I didn't hear what you said. I was 100%
It's okay. It wasn't really that important. look, we got Christopher Lloyd, we got Shatner today in Cincinnati. I had Doc Brown
how
sitting
was
right
it?
behind me at
Did you
breakfast.
Did you rub your
Go
nipples
ahead.
against William Shatner's plexiglass?
Oh, of course I
Did he
did.
have
I said, look at this
plexiglass?
Shatner. Look at the
Yeah.
joy. He did, dude. Like I'm sure you'll see the pictures from Cecil and from Anna.
Imagine
but
paying
yeah,
a-
it's funny, man. It's
Wait, are you-
everyone.
are
There's
you
like,
serious? You
like
were
a
behind
3-foot gap
plexiglass?
between everybody and Shatner. You know.
Are you serious? So there's like a literal piece of glass between you and Shatner. You take a picture that way, and that's what you get.
I don't know if there literally is because I've been to enough conventions where I don't really care about meeting anybody. But for the people that did, we'd have to ask them. I was at a booth or drinking all day, so that was the extent of my involvement. But yeah, I got pictures and
shit,
got
what a
texts
scam.
and messages throughout the
It's
day.
ridiculous. You should be able to touch that man. I've met Shatner a bunch of times. He looks like he looks like a ripening tomato in his
How many
old
times
age.
have you grabbed his penis?
At least 3. And Leonard Nimoy too. Actually, you know.
Yeah.
And
He
it
and
was pretty
Shatner
good.
actually kind of like hate each other.
I grabbed his
current
penis
state?
like
Hey,
this.
Leonard
Like
Nimoy
that.
is very dead, so he's not really able to hate Shatner anymore. But they didn't like each other.
Yeah, but they were there together for this thing. I met him in Toronto in 2006. They were doing like, hey, let's take pictures with everybody. And it's embarrassing, but I still have the picture of him, Shatner, me, and Nimoy's dentures fell out of his mouth at the moment the picture was snapped. They got loose, so he's got a weird looking smile on his face as his dentures came loose. But boy, that was a good memory.
Could you
William
imagine?
Shatner is not fucking around though. He doesn't want to be anywhere near Joe Ball.
Hey, now, come on. He showed up with a mask on. That is not indicative of anything except that he's worried about the pandemic.
Could you imagine
Like most
Ethan
of Hollywood.
paying $150 for a picture of William Shatner, but being separated by 5 feet plus some plexiglass?
I can't imagine. Yeah, that sounds like a really raw deal. I would be offended by that. But nice to meet you, Sword and Scale. My name's Ethan Van Sciver. I want to say hello.
Hi, Ethan. Nice to meet you too. I took a picture with Suzanne Summers once, and I've never shared it because I looked a little too fat in the picture. I should have.
So you're gonna share it now?
It was a bad point in my life. I should have, been.
Dude,
eating better.
this whole thing kicked in when like pro wrestling personalities started doing this stuff at cons, where they were charging, like $200 and $300 for fans to take pictures, and there was 6 and 10 feet between them and the pictures, and it looked like jokes. It looked like Photoshop jokes. You couldn't tell if it was legitimate or real. And then when you found out it was in fact real, and it was cons trying to recoup their money for what they hacked out to these celebrities, and then you see all these pictures turn up, you're like, holy shit, this isn't a joke. Like, people are for real being asked to stand 5 feet from a guy they paid $150 to get a fucking photo with. It's ridiculous.
Joe, is this the mask that Shatner was wearing today?
That would have been funny. Actually, he got out of his car with his goons. They had like the like con people dropping him off, and I was out back by the vendor entrance, just smoking away. And Shatner got out, and I just smiled and gave him a head nod because you could tell clearly who he was, even with a mask on. And he literally looked right down at the ground and away, and I was like, yeah, he doesn't want anything to do with us. I'm just going to be happy I got to see him and move on with life. But
I kind of heard that he hates the convention, like he does the convention stuff, but I kind of heard he hates it. Like he'll book like 2 weekend conventions, so the same weekend, 2 conventions really far apart. So he'll drop in for like 4 hours on one day, get on a plane and go to the next one, do that one, then like basically go fuck all these weirdos and then leave. Like,
yeah, he really doesn't like the fans. He
why
hates
does he
the fans.
do this still? Doesn't he
I
have
don't know.
money? Didn't he have
Have you
unlimited
been to one of those
money?
conventions? Wouldn't you do the same thing? When you'd be like, fuck these weirdos.
I mean, even Stan Lee was like that, though, Nick. I mean, Stan hated the fans, too. I mean, people have a nice memory of him, but...
Like, just don't go at that point. Like, to me, that's what I say. Like, just don't go. Because, like, when
people are pitching you 40 and 50 grand for 4 hours of your Saturday, you're going to show up for 4 hours of your Saturday.
Doesn't
You know what
Shatner
I
have a
mean?
lot of 40 and 50 grands lying around? Like, I
I don't
think
know
he's
if
got
he did 25 years ago. I don't know if he does now. There hasn't been a Star Trek movie featuring Shatner in a while, but he's still relevant. He's still the most popular Star Trek person on planet Earth at this point. But I don't know. I
Does
just
he
know if
still
I
have,
was in
like,
their position,
Priceline
I would do the
shares?
same thing, even if I'm not happy about it. I would still show up and smile for the photos and try to act as normal as humanly possible.
Oh, if
you
I
know?
didn't want to be somewhere, I'm not going. I'm such an asshole these days. I will not lie ever.
Well, that's
about
true.
wanting
I
to be
saw you
somewhere.
in Mattori, and you were a sweetheart to every single person that walked up to you, and it was actually
drunk.
really good to see. A little drunk. We were all. They serve Ethan. They serve booze on the floor now everywhere you go. I
I
started
know, I love
drinking
it.
at like 11 a.m.
The
this
only
morning.
way I can tolerate these people at conventions. It's the only way.
The best thing is
Yeah.
people brought me. They brought me like 7 bottles of liquor, so I didn't even have to buy it. Like I was giving other people liquor. The bar was just at my table.
How much did you give to Cecil? Cecil was completely the entire weekend. I watched you guys. I didn't go to Anime Matsuri, but I watched a little bit of you guys.
You going next year?
I'll go next year. Yeah, I talked to the promoter and everything. I think he's based. He's really upsetting a lot of people. I love that. I want to be a part of what he's doing.
Yeah,
Mike, we gotta
you know.
get you there.
I had fucking tickets, man. I was waiting for you to text me and
I know
be like, "Hey,
I'm
come
an
out."
asshole, and I completely.
And I never heard from you, so I never went.
You need to go.
But I had fucking tickets.
You need to go as a fucking.
Because I didn't want to
guest.
I didn't want to wait in line like a simp for
That's
Nick
what I'm
Rekieta.
saying. No, that's why I'm saying you need to come as a guest. Not. God damn it.
No, yeah.
Just call them and tell them you've got
I'm happy
your press, and you don't got to wait in line on anybody. But you
Joe.
know what though? Cincinnati, Louisville, Kentucky, parts of Tennessee, like Indiana, the whole
cares?
tri-state area has been bought out by right wingers for the conventions by one guy. So now, much like Anime Matsuri, even though we didn't have the presence in terms of like the pop culture effect where so many ultra lefties kind of dominate that field, still the guys that count, the guys running the show, the guys running WB, the guys running Discovery, they're the same ones buying out all these shows. So we are in like a weird little convention golden age where you're starting to see much like indie comics and indie entertainment of all levels. The people moving in are the ones that really care. And we're in a nice little sweet spot right now for conventions where that's starting to pay off as well. And a lot of dudes are getting control of those things. So
God, I wish that wasn't in Cincinnati.
Well, it's next year you might wish you were. When Joe Burrow brings a Super Bowl trophy home, when Cincinnati is on top of the world, when Jamar Chase is doing the gritty all over this fucking country and you all are crying because your teams suck ass and the Bengals fucking rule, that's when you're going to be like, oh, I wish I was in Cincinnati because Joe Burrow's there. And I'm going to be like, exactly right, because Joe Burrow is the king of America and y'all are just going to have to live with that whether you watch the NFL or not.
That's
Definitely true. I'm going to hang out with my wife here. I'm
Nick.
wasted out of my mind. Nick, it was good talking to you. Sword and Scale. Nice to meet you. Ethan,
Joe.
good seeing you again, brother.
Before you go, how's Death doing?
Oh, it's doing great. We're almost to 70K. We're at like 68.
Have you finished the book yet?
No, I haven't finished it yet. I've
Why
got most
fuck
of
are you
the
on podcast, you weirdo? Get drawing, monkey.
I am the art monkey. In fact, you'd be surprised at how much art monkeying I have to do for everyone else so that I make some money at the same time because that doesn't pay me yet. But it will. We will get there when people see just what kind of story I'm trying to tell, and they realize that even though it looks weird, it's essentially about being good fathers and being good mothers and being decent people and loving the Lord and loving the right things in life.
And it's called Death. Go check it out.
It's called,
how many
it's called Death because it's one of those things where it takes a lot of darkness to get to the light. Right. And nothing good comes without bad things happening prior.
How many electrified anal plugs are in Death?
At least 17.
Okay, well,
so
sold. Wait, I think I already bought it, so it's fine.
Yeah, you're gonna love it, dude. It's gonna be awesome.
Joe,
look,
17.
it's a story to live by. That's what you will find. You'll go, this is like George Washington. It's a fucking story to live by. It's something to base my life upon, and that's what
Joe,
I'm giving
real quick question. Quick question.
Yes.
Porn?
Tentacle porn? No tentacle porn. But you know what? I just thought, I don't know if this is appropriate. I want dads and moms to feel good about themselves, and I don't know if tentacle porn makes sense in this scenario of my comic book. But you never know. Maybe in the future. Look, maybe I'll talk to Nick. I'll talk to Ethan. They'll say, "Look, this is the proper context for tentacle porn." And I'll go, "You know what? These guys know what's up. I'm gonna add the tentacle porn finally." So we'll
That's
see.
when you do my book,
guys. You know what to do. You know what to do. Nick.
Yeah. Ethan, you know what Nick's pitch was on his book?
What?
He said it's every manga. And I just went, oh no. I don't know if Nick knows what every manga is. That is
not
a
true.
horror show.
The pitch on my book was, Joe, I did mushrooms in Jamaica, and I have a really good idea that definitely came from that experience, and I want to talk to you about it. That was the pitch of my book. Don't you lie about me.
Nick, I've got the DMs, but I'm not going to release them because I love you, and I'm not going to do that to you because it's really not that important. But here's what's going to happen. I am going to talk to you more, And once I get through Yellow Flash, we will get to Ricada.
All right,
But I got
I'll see
reminded
you in
literally
6
a few
years.
hours ago. My book first. Yellow Flash yelled at me from down a table in a restaurant. My book first. And I don't even know how he heard what I was saying to someone else. I just rolled with it. But
Oh, I did say it's all of the books.
yeah.
There
Yeah.
it is. Okay,
So,
anyway.
anyways, I'm going to spend a little time with my wife before I crash out. Check out Death on Indiegogo. Check out Cyberfrog on any of its toys, comics, whatever on Indiegogo. There's all variations, all worthwhile. Sword and Scale, do you have any projects you're pushing?
He just
No,
makes
buddy.
he just makes the greatest true crime podcast that exists.
Well, hey, watch his podcast then. That's what Joe Ball says. Nick,
I just stand for
everyone-
free speech. That's all I do. Free
Oh,
speech.
yeah, hey, there ain't nothing better to stand for. That's top notch standing up, I say. Y'all have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Ethan, Nick, Sword and Scale. Y'all take it easy, guys.
Peace, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Later.
How you
Somebody
doing,
driving
Uncle?
him home? I mean, he's got a ride, right? He's not driving himself.
No, he's got a gun and he's fine. Leave him alone.
Holy
guys,
cow!
legal
What happened?
advice-
Where's Yellow Flash? What's going on with Flashcast tonight?
They're in Cincinnati. Like they're with Joe. Like Joe's in the same place. They're all in Cincinnati for some convention with Shatner.
Oh,
So I'm hosting because it's like, well, here I am.
What if they all just have like the best fucking time ever with Shatner? Just like wild times, like fucking crazy times.
The trick, if you want to, no, you got to
Making
get
meth with Shatner.
you got to get someone who knows Shatner, so you can like put a bridle on him and ride him around like a donkey or whatever. Like that's what you got to do. Speaking of that, I'll be right back. I got to pee. That definitely
What if,
happened. What are you talking about?
yeah, I'm sure it has.
What if you had Shatner? Like, here's what I would do. I'd be like, Shatner, pretend like you're drowning me in your pool.
Wow, yeah, like if you did drown your wife, Bill Shatner.
That's a bad taste. I get it. Yeah.
No, but I mean that would be an interesting thing. If you were to drown your wife, how would you have done it? Welcome to welcome to the Hilton swimming pool. Show me how it would have happened. No, I don't think he did that. Do you think he did that? There's no possible way.
It's a funny thing to talk about. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I actually don't have any opinion whatsoever.
Patton Oswalt as well. I mean, here's another guy who.
That was a little sketch, I think.
I don't know a lot
Patton
about
Oswalt
it.
comes across as a very angry man to me.
Why
Like
would
a
he be
closeted
angry?
angry
He's got everything. He's got money. He's got talent. He's got good looks. Oh,
Yet still angry. Good looks? Does he really?
what's he mad about? What's he
get
got
the
to be
joke.
mad about?
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the guy? Was it Beretta? Was the fucking guy from the true crime?
Yes,
show that-
Robert. No, and he was one of the Little Rascals too. What was the guy's name?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Robert. I think you're right. Robert something. What was his fucking name? Yeah, and didn't he shoot his wife? And that's a whole thing too.
Yes. Well, no,
Right?
but he had a good reason for it. Like he married a whore, which you shouldn't do. You can't make a hoe a housewife.
I see.
Everyone knows that. All you have to do is listen to a couple of Justin Bieber's or whatever. We can't make a hoe a housewife is a very important Zoomer phrase that I've learned.
Robert Blake.
Robert Blake, sure.
Yeah.
Who's actually the father-in-law of my writer on Batman. So Greg Hurwitz married Robert Blake's daughter. And so I got to experience the trial a little bit and the family dynamics behind that secondhand from a distance, looking through their windows. But Robert Blake married a whore, and that was his first mistake. You marry a whore, and then inevitably you're going to get caught up in a tangled web of deception, lies, silliness. Evidently, he had to kill her because she was extorting him in some way. We're talking about Robert Blake, Nick. I mean, do you remember this guy?
I feel like I've heard the name, but you remind me of the words of the prophet, the Kid Leroy.
Yes.
When he said, "So here we go. Oh, can't make a wife out of a hoe."
That's
No.
exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't make a wife out of a hoe. That kid's got talent. But I mean, this is very true.
not how
Robert
it
Blake,
sounds at all.
he killed his wife before Kid Leroy had that song out, though. So,
So he killed her because he married a prostitute.
he married some kind of hoe, and there was something involving some sex scam that he was trying to get his way out of, from what I understand.
Okay.
From what I read.
I'm trying to
he
get
was being
into
extorted.
a sex scam. Like, you got to live dangerously, Ethan. What is this?
Yeah, I completely understand. Yes. But yeah. So anyway, so that was Robert Blake. What a guy! Because we're talking about Nick. While you were away, we were talking about what it means to be a husband.
I was going to ask you about this because I saw on Twitter someone decided to for no fucking reason to just attack your wife. Like, she seems like a gem and has nothing to do with anything that goes on, like, at all. Like, people can attack you all day. Obviously, you're out there, you're in public, you're very inoffensive, you're a lovable rainbow. But
right, yeah, I didn't do nothing wrong. Never.
But they went after her, and it was like, what the hell is this? I saw it, and I was like, that's gay.
These are desperate people in desperate times. I'm being accused of all manner of things that I just have not done. I just didn't do. They also accused me today. There's a whole thing going around. I think they want to get me on Kevil's radar. They want Kevil's to take me out. They accused me of giving $10,000 to Josh Moon in 2019.
You gave $10,000 to Josh Moon in 2019?
No, but see, that's
why
the
not,
thing.
Bigot? Was it? It was 15,000. Okay,
it was 100,000. I didn't give him anything. I don't understand why that was They have a receipt of and you know how Kiwi Farms is or was.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they have a screenshot of Josh Moon going, "This is the easiest money I ever made," and there's like a receipt from like Zelle. And it's like Ethan Van Sciver, $9,542 like donation to Kiwi Farms.
Wait, so did you send him $9,542?
No, I sent him $0.00. But that's a better question to ask.
I have asked.
I thought I got him on that one.
I have asked Josh. I'm like, how do I contribute to Kiwi Farms? Like, how do I do it? And he always gives me these cryptocurrency addresses, and I'm like, tell it to me like I'm 70. Like, I don't fucking know how to do crypto.
That's the whole thing. That's why this whole thing falls apart. It's like he doesn't take cash. Like he can only accept donations in cryptocurrency, apparently for a million different reasons. But
if Kiwi Farms accepted cash donations, I would have given him thousands of dollars, 100%. I legitimately would support free speech that hard.
Nick,
and
Nick, get some Ethereum, dude. Like, what are you doing? Get some Ethereum. Get a wallet. Get some crypto. Come on, do it.
I'm not getting scammed by you fucking weird crypto people.
No, do it.
Let me check my crypto wallet right now. I did invest $100 in Bitcoin. Let me take a look at where it's at right now.
It's $38.
When? At the top?
Oh, look, it's $74.
74
at the top of the market. You decided to go, I think I'll invest.
No, it was not. I thought it was the bottom of the market, you know, but you know, I bought the dip and it kept dipping, and that's the problem.
All right, well, we're at the bottom, so here's a good time to buy some more.
Everybody says that.
Pretty much.
I always say we're at the bottom.
We all gotta sell that lie together, don't we?
Thoughts and prayers, Mike. Thoughts and prayers for your crypto wallet.
It's not a thought and prayer, bro. Just telling you. Do whatever you want, but good luck.
I'm gonna invest in doing handstand push-ups. That's what I'm gonna invest in, so that when everything else comes crashing down, I can open my OnlyFans, but I'll have bigger shoulders.
Nice.
Yeah.
OnlyFans. That's what we're gonna be. Let's go. Let's do it.
When you get banned from everywhere else, you can always shove something inside of you.
Would you invest in Bitcoin or Nick's OnlyFans? Put it in the
I think
chat.
Nick's OnlyFans is gonna go places. I do believe if I could invest and make a profit off of Nick's sexual exploitation, I definitely would.
If we look at if we look at Bitcoin growth over the past 365 days versus Ricada Law growth over the past 365 days, I'm investing in me.
Yeah.
100% of the time.
Let's see that poll, baby. Let's see that poll.
You don't need a poll. Like, let's see that poll. You got to join the OnlyFans to see that poll, Mike.
I'll set you up for that one. All right. I get it.
Oh, Jesus. There's a big chat here. A big dummy for life. He sent one of these. So, Ethan, you weren't on earlier. I promised anybody who sent me $50. Stop. Anybody who sent me $50, I would read it like an ASMR Twitch girl. So, are you familiar with ASMR Twitch girls?
They lick the microphone from what I've seen.
Yeah, and like suck on it and make all sorts of weird noises.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Don't do
preparing
that.
you. Well, it's a promise is a promise, Ethan. Regarding a Kiwi Farms debate, I got so done with an I Stand With Vic Discord group because being so adamant that Bunir faked his death for clout, all because death records aren't accurate.
The most uncomfortable goosebumps in the world.
Movements on both sides are nutty. Suffering in the California Bay Area here. Okay, look. Here's the thing, though. I just want to.
I think I'm gay now.
My eyes are watering.
You are. What happened? Here's the thing, though. So there's an interesting thing put in there. The problem with the Bunir thing, Kiwi Farms is being accused of causing the suicide death of this person named Bunir. Nobody knows who Bu was at all. Bu had a 13-page Kiwi Farms thread. Bu offered Kiwi Farms $100,000 to take down the thread about him, and Josh said, "No, I don't do that. I don't take money to take down threads." And then Bu,
it's crazy.
You know, some people want to make money and some people want to suffer, Ethan.
Yeah.
But there's actually legal problems with him taking the money, though. Like when you really think about it, because like if you have a thread that has negative things about someone and then you accept money to remove it, even though they offered it, it kind of looks like extortion, right? Like I can create.
Got it. Yes, you're right. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be like, wow, that's like a money maker. Like we got a thread here. We got 100 different threads, $100,000 each to get them removed.
That's extortion. It happened with the websites that did the mugshots. Like they got sued out of oblivion.
Right.
They're gone.
Right. So there's problems with it. But so Josh refuses to give him $100,000, and then this guy allegedly kills himself. But no one actually has any evidence that this person died at all, because one, no one even knows who it was. They're apparently an American expat living in Japan, or not an expat, an American citizen living in Japan. That's the most anyone seems to know about them. So a coworker, in giant air quotes, says that Bu handed them a suicide note in which Bu blames Kiwi Farms for it. But there's no body, there's no anything. And when you check, so Japan keeps a record of every American who dies in Japan. And they report it to the State Department, and the State Department then reports those numbers. Since the alleged death of Bu, there have been 0 American fatalities in Japan from any source of any kind. So the question is, like, did Bu kill themselves? I don't know. There's no way to prove this. Bu didn't make a suicide note and send it out. Someone else did and blamed Kiwi Farms. Bu doesn't, there's no record of this person's death or anyone who could even feasibly be this person's death. So without that, how do you determine that Kiwi Farms drove someone to die? Like you don't have to like Kiwi Farms or whatever, but pinning a suicide on someone when there's 0 evidence that it happened and then shutting them down for it is kind of a problem. Especially when you think of suiciding an online persona is the easiest thing in the world. Like if Yellow Flash tomorrow said, "Oh guys, I'm going to kill myself because of Ricada Law," like if he did that, No one would be able to verify that Yellow Flash died because you guys don't know who he is.
Well, that's
Like,
true.
I do, but he could
But
just
he could have
go,
just disappeared, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
you-
Yellow Flash could just disappear and say, "I've killed myself."
yeah, he just kills the
Right.
Yellow Flash persona and then it's over. It could be anybody. Same with Tug. I mean, now Tug's been doxxed or whatever, but there are people out there who have not. And if your online persona just vanishes, you just quit from the internet from that one thing, you can do whatever you want. You could be on the internet the next day as a completely different person. You could already be on the internet. I'm pretty sure Keemstar is 8 different people.
Keemstar. Wait, are you and Keemstar cool or not cool? I don't know.
No, we're cool. Like,
is he?
yeah.
Is he 8 unsuccessful people or like
it really, like, the way the internet boils down though is if you have volunteered your information or if someone has found you, then there are ways to verify kind of what happens to you, at least to a limited extent. If that's not happened to you yet, Bew had never been doxxed. No one knew who this person was. I mean, someone presumably does, but no one could verify who this person was. So some random person says, oh yeah, the person who says Bew sent me a note and killed themselves could have been Bew, right? Like that could be the person. You have no idea. Like they just create this story. And so this is what I hate. All 3 of the suicides that Kiwi Farms gets blamed for are like this. And
The internet's a wild place. That's all I can say. It is crazy.
It should be. It should be a wild place. That's the whole fucking point of the internet. You know?
Right.
Like, why are we trying to sanitize it in this corporate bullshit fucking, corporate layer of fucking architecture on top of their fucking nonsense? Like, fuck this shit, dude. Like, that's not what the internet was. That's not what the internet should be. It's not what it just became this thing because because of Amazon and Google and fucking Microsoft.
The crazy thing is if we're going to determine that websites cannot exist because of suicide, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, all of these places have to go because all of them have driven way more people to suicide than Kiwi Farms could even dream of.
That I agree with. I gotta agree with that. Twitter is a fucking hellhole. It's way worse.
Twitter is it's one of the worst websites on earth for your self-image, self-esteem or whatever. The only worse place than Twitter for self-image is Instagram when you realize that like everybody on earth is hotter than you, right? Like you go on there and you're like, holy God, Christ, like look at these people. Their lives are terrible half the time, but it doesn't matter because it's all presented in favorable pictures. But
it's the hottest people's best pictures ever.
Yes.
And also the thing about Twitter too is Twitter. Did you see the Twitter lawsuit? I don't mean to derail what you're trying to tell.
Which one? No,
Twitter lawsuit.
You can't derail me.
In the last I think day or so, they're getting sued for not properly keeping children from pornographic material. It's like a $5 billion fine.
You can see, you can go find porno on Twitter easily.
You
there are
just
no
go,
walls.
You go check any porn actress's name. Go into her thing, and you will see the hardest of poorest pornography on Twitter. It's perfectly acceptable for them.
Oh yeah. No, the former president can't say, "Hey, my followers, stand down on January 6th. Stand down. This isn't worth it. Stand down." He puts a video. They shut his account down within seconds and delete the video. But hardcore pornographic material is very available to 4-year-olds.
I can go see the inside of a woman's rectum come out on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's fine. But no, it's this crazy thing. And Twitter and Facebook, they get these special, Twitter specifically, they get this special treatment because if you have an app that allows pornography, you don't get access to the Apple or Google app stores. They won't do it. Like you can't, like if I'm pretty sure there's not a Pornhub app on either app store because it's pornographic, but Twitter gets an exception that no one else gets. It's that pervasively. And again, it's not like hidden. Twitter just allows you you go post a dick right now. It's fine.
They don't just get the exception. They get like editor's recommended app, pushed right to the top of the fucking app store. Here, here's the must-haves for apps. If you just got a new iPhone, here's the must-have apps. And they're in the list. They're like number one.
Ticketed Turmoil Potato says, Mommy, what's a spit roast? Oh, sweetheart, that's called an Eiffel Tower. A Big Dummy for Life follows up with, you at least worded it better than that Discord group. Why I brought it up was because related to what I heard about Bunir driving his projects to be as solid as possible and everyone hating on his neurotic personality. Yeah, and that may be true, but so to put it in perspective, I think so. I said 13 pages. I think it was 42 pages, something like that, on their Kiwi Farms thread, and most of it was not actually negative. Because remember, this person created an emulator that everybody loved, and everybody on Kiwi Farms is an autistic nerd, so emulators are like right in their thing. My thread on Kiwi Farms is I think it's over 900 pages. Like 42 pages. I don't care.
You okay? All right.
I'm gonna make it, Ethan. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go sleep on a bed of money. it's like I don't whatever. But no, but I'm an asshole, right? Like I've always been an asshole. I've never given a shit what people like say.
I don't see that about you. I think you're a very nice person. You're very kind. I wouldn't call you an asshole.
Okay, well, thank you for that. But what I mean is not like that I'm rude.
So you don't have those feelings.
I can be. It's that it doesn't bother me if someone doesn't like me that much. Like I'm
me neither.
Yeah, I know. You're like, when I say asshole, I mean it in the lovable way. And I would call you an asshole too. But not like because you're rude and mean to people, but just because like if someone's got some criticism or beef with you, you're like, okay, I mean, I guess. Like what do you want me to do about it? Like you want me to change my entire life to fit your one thing here? And then you know what happens if you do the next thing, you have to fit that too, right? Like that's what always happens. So that's what I
tough
mean.
on the internet. I mean, that's the whole thing. That's the confusion of the internet is when you're dealing with all of humanity. It's not like your tiny community. It's not high school. It's not the people around you. It's everyone in the world who's telling you that you need to change in some way. That they don't like this aspect of you. That's diabolical. I don't know how non-assholes survive, Nick. I really don't get it.
I don't either. And that's why I think that I think these websites are actually some of the worst places on earth, specifically Twitter and Facebook. One thing I've talked about a couple times is if anybody's familiar with video gaming. So video gaming has to do something, particularly like subscription-based video games. They have to create a gameplay loop. They have to create a system that makes you do a series of steps over and over and over again. So you do a little bit of thing and you get a little bit of reward that helps you do the thing more, that gets a bigger reward, and so on and so on and so on. This is how they get people to keep playing games for years and years at a time with a subscription model that's very important. Twitter and Facebook have a subscription model as well. You're just not paying for it. The advertisers are. But Twitter has created a system that gets you to wake up in the morning, you being the general person, to wake up in the morning, pull out your phone, see what's happening on Twitter, scroll, and as you scroll, you're rewarded with a feedback loop. They use an algorithm to deliver content that they know you want from either people that you like that follow these other people, stuff that they've retweeted or whatever, and it gets you to keep going. And you develop a physical dependency on it in the same way that any other addiction kind of develops. And so people wake up and the first thing they do, they will grab their phone and start looking through Twitter or Facebook. If it's not, they do the same thing. I do too. And they create an addiction. And this is what makes it so nefarious. Because there's two things. One, what you said, Ethan, if the whole world on Twitter that you are exposed to immediately when you wake up and throughout your day is telling you to be different, it takes a special kind of person to say, no, I'm not going to. Like that's one aspect of it. The second aspect of it is when they ban people, they know they have created an addiction in someone and then they have cut them off from their ability to consume the addictive substance. Cold turkey. And that is when you know what you're doing. Like if you were to grab someone off the street and start pumping them full of heroin and then cut them off, that is one of the most evil things you could do to someone. They will be in horrific pain. They will go through psychological trauma. And that's, I think, literally what happens to people who get banned off of social media. Like, they won't want to admit it. Like, oh, well, I guess I didn't care about Twitter. But you did, though. You were on it all the time. You did. And then you get cut off from this thing. It's not your fault. They've made the system this way. Zuckerberg even admits, I want people to wake up and go on Facebook. I want them to consume their news. I want them to access the internet through Facebook. He's created an addictive substance, and then he cuts people off from it at a whimsy. That, to me, is one of the most maliciously evil things on earth. It's horrifying when you think of it that way.
I mean, it literally is an addictive, thing. It just is. It's something like we've never experienced before, but it literally is an addictive thing, and it's hard to get off of that. Even if you hate it, even if there's no good in it, it's really hard to get off of it.
Yeah, it's tough because they made the reason that Twitter and Facebook are some of the biggest companies on earth is because they made one of the best products that's ever existed for human consumption, because you don't have to pay for it, and it gives you a lot of whatever your brain is asking for. It's not always joy, but it's what you want. You want to consume whatever is happening. And
the casino
figured that out.
The casinos in Vegas and stuff, they did a lot of research about like the particular sounds of the slot machines specifically.
I hate
when they pay out and all that stuff. And so they emulated those sounds in the gaming of it. And these machines have become less mechanical and more electronic and more, computerized over time. But that whole idea of gamifying something, it's literally in your pocket now, and it's been there for a while, and all of the apps and everything in it, everything, especially the social media stuff, it's all made to give you a rush of brain happy juice,
dopamine, dopamine hit.
A little dopamine hit, little brain happy juice, and it just gives you a little bit every now and then, and it serves you at its whim, and that's what it does, and that's how it keeps you reeled in, and it's fucking bad, people. It's bad. Get off of it.
And it's tough to do so. It's really fucking tough. But that's why I hate social media. But yeah, Ethan, what you're saying though is right in there with it. You've got the whole world, seemingly. It's not really, right? Like it's this group of people projecting an image of the whole world and saying you need to follow this and conform. You need to believe that orcs are black people in D&D and therefore they can be good. Like, you have to believe that. And everybody's going, wait, I didn't think orcs were people in the first place. Like, why are they black? I don't get it. They're like,
I mean, that's what this is, this endless feedback loop. This is why virtue signaling is just way out of control. And people are interacting with the entire world every day in their pocket, or at least it seems like it, like you say. And they're busy trying to convince the world that they're good people. And if you're trying to do that, you can get people to self-castrate at some point. If that is seen as a virtuous thing to do. If you're constantly trying to appease the entire planet on an app, on the app that you use every single day. Now look at the effects it's had on society in such a short period of time.
Oh, it's horrifying. And it is a projection. That's the thing that bothers me. Eric July was talking about this. Someone was like giving him shit about his book or whatever. Like, these conventions won't hire you because they'll piss off the LGBTQ people or whatever. And Eric July's like, you mean like when I went to this convention, all these people talked a bunch of shit and literally no one ever shows up? Like, none of these people ever show up to cause the trouble that they claim they're going to cause, because Twitter is it's a projector. And if someone stands in front of it, you can't see what the image is. It's over. And, but but so many people believe that projection. They go, oh man, the world is mad at this. It's like really not the world. It's like it's a small group of people that are mad.
I posted a meme on Instagram, and all of a sudden I'm Dexter to a whole company, and they think I'm a danger to all of the women in the workplace.
What was the meme? Sounds like it
fuck?
was fire.
It's the one that it was the one that you interviewed me about. It was like the whole fucking, I don't understand dumb cunts. I wish I could take one apart and see how they work. That one. And I didn't even write that. It was my meme. I didn't create that. It was just something I copied and pasted like every other meme. And all of a sudden, he's a danger to work. I literally was told that that some people at Wondery, some women at Wondery, were afraid of me because
they must be dumb cunts then. That's the only way, right? Like
I was very specific when I said dumb cunts. I said, wasn't talking about all women. Yeah, it's terrible. I would love to get off social media, but at the same time, I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah. I'm selling a lot of frogs, and that's what it's all about.
That's the thing for guys like us specifically, is that this is a big part of our business, and it's not just us. It's not just e-business. It's just business now. Like business is just on social media because it's not going anywhere. Well, shit, if you want customer service from a company now, you're DMing them on Twitter. You're not calling you call and go into a fucking hold tone from hell, or you can just DM them on Twitter, and then, in 20, 30 minutes, they get back to you, and then you DM them back, and they solve their problem right over the fucking app. You don't even have to sit and talk to someone who doesn't speak English anime.
So I get off of social. I get off of social media for a couple months, and then I get this guy sending a voicemail to our call-in line, and he's gloating that I'm off social media, and he's like, "Now that you're off social media, I know your audience is shit, and your podcast is mediocre, and you're a fucking piece of trash, and all this." And I'm just like, the effort it takes to fucking go through. First of all, to find the phone number, because we don't even publish the phone number to call in, and to do that just because you hate me so much. Like, there's something mentally wrong with you. There's something mentally wrong with these people that all they want to do is remove everything from society that is uncomfortable to them and bothers them and treats them whatever. That goes, hey, you're a fucking weirdo, because you are a fucking weirdo. Anybody that goes that, they go, oh, we got to remove them from society somehow. So,
well, before people realize that I'm just me, they used to call my law firm, and they're like telling me about my employee. That was my favorite shit on the planet. I was like, oh yeah, no, we know all about that guy. He sucks.
He's terrible.
God.
We're gonna fire him right away.
Here's the thing about the internet, though, and I love the internet with all my heart, because there are some a-holes on it, and it can be rough on your self-esteem at times. If you care,
to let that go, though.
You have a heart. But on the other hand, I was like, I wonder what camel tastes like. And it turns out, Nick, look at this. There's a whole website here, Exotic Meat Market. And these people here at exoticmeatmarkets.com, everything that you imagine, they will sell you. You want to know what coyote tastes like? Here it is. Exotic Meat Market offers wild coyote meat trapped here in the U.S. You can buy coyote testicles, one set for $30. Perfect gift for Christmas. Coyote stew meat, coyote tenderloin. They have everything. They have muskrat. You want to know what muskrat? It's a dark red, fine grain, moist and tender when properly prepared, similar in flavor to roast pork.
Oh, it sounds good now.
Yeah, like you wouldn't think so, but
how much
it
is a camel? How much is like a camel ribeye? How much was that?
That's a good question. So we camel is everywhere here. Look at these camel basil sausages.
Those look fantastic.
Yeah, like camel milk powder. Here we got. Oh, here's a ribeye roast, 2 pounds, $80.
That's not bad.
It
for a
bad.
camel.
Wild boar, turtle, wild pigeon.
Hey, look, turtles are a fucking bitch to butcher. I mean, that's whatever they're charging is worth it.
Let me take a look at that for us here. There we go. Look at him.
Yeah, it looks like a snapper. Okay.
Boneless turtle meat.
Have you ever had to kill a snapper? It's really fucking horrid.
Yeah, a few times. You know, it is tough. You get some ground turtle meat for soup here. It's nice.
So for a
Is this a real is this a real site?
Absolutely.
Is this real?
Yeah.
If the chat doesn't know, to kill a turtle, what you have to do is you have to hit it really hard in the face with like a hammer to stun it.
Right.
And
That'll
then
do
its mouth is open, and you have to take pliers, and you have to snapping turtles specifically. You have to take pliers and grab the lower jaw of the turtle so it doesn't bite you. And then you have to pull the neck out, and you have to cut the neck with a knife. But this is like trying to cut through a fucking dragon, because it basically is one, and it's really hard to do. And then you have to drip drain the turtle of all the blood. Like, so you have to nail its tail to a tree and let it hang down. And so the blood drains out. And then that's the easy part. Then you have to take this thing and you have to cut around the shell. There's like sort of seams, but they're not simple. They're really fucking tough. And you have to cut around the shell and you have to rip this thing open. And then you have to start picking the meat out of this thing. And this big fucking turtle doesn't have a lot of meat. You have to remove all of the fat from it. It's a disaster. Butchering a snapping turtle sucks. If this place will do it for you, it's worth every penny.
Well, I found your Christmas gift this year. We got a caribou reindeer bone-in leg roast, 6 pounds of reindeer meat.
Oh my
or
God,
some
that sounds
sausage.
amazing.
Yeah.
6
Up on the
pounds.
rooftop. Down
Chop,
comes
chop.
Yeah. Down comes Nick Ricada's dinner. His Christmas gift from the Van Sciver family. Reindeer hamburgers, 1 pound worth. For I don't know if that's 1 pound worth or they're 1 pound hamburgers. I would think maybe $120.
On Dasher, on Dancer, they became a hot dog. Right? Like,
I don't know, man. It's either a reindeer or some guy that used to be called Juan and did your yard.
Sword and Scale does the deep dive on the meat shop and finds out that it's just people. It's just people.
These are just human beings.
This website doesn't seem all that legit. I'm sorry.
Kangaroo meat has excellent flavor, similar to lean beef, but wonderfully rich. Ever want to fight a kangaroo? You won. Here we go. Kangaroo ground meat, 1 pound, 10 pounds, 5 pounds, 50 pounds.
I've had
50
kangaroo. I've had kangaroo.
50 pounds is $2,000. That's pretty steep.
I guess, but you could feed a lot of people with that. I mean,
I only eat baby kangaroos though.
Well, they have that here. I mean, I did notice that the camels.
They have pouchling kangaroos.
Well, I don't know about that, but like they talk about how camel meat is better. Look at this. Camel meat sounds exotic, but camel meat is the national food and is very popular in the whole Gulf. Camel meat is more tender when the camel is slaughtered at a young age. So, veal, camel veal. Sounds
Camel
really
veal.
good.
Sounds like a cheese.
I just
Camel
want to
veal
chop
cheese?
these humps off and then give them to you for Christmas
They're
as
just full of
sausage.
water.
Oh, that sounds all right. I mean,
That's why, like, when they're empty, they like flop over. They're weird.
is that true?
Yeah, you've never seen that?
No.
Yeah, so that's where they store all the extra water, and if they're not like overhydrated with that storage, it's like a floppy
Flops,
hump.
huh?
It's weird.
So if you smack it like what, it's like a water wiggle. Like
If you
it'll
go up to
roll.
the hump and you start doing this, it'll actually steadily go up until it's straight up and down.
You're talking about a penis. You're not talking about the camel. That's a camel's penis. That's on the other side.
Fuck you.
I'm
I
joking.
believed you for a second.
No,
there.
they do actually flop over. No, that was true. I was joking about jerking off the hump. That was the joke. But the rest of it's actually true.
I don't believe anything you've ever said now.
I caught you on that. I completely understood where you were going there.
No,
But,
here, let me find one. I've got this Kim Kardashian picture up. Let me get rid of that for floppy camel hump.
Same thing, same picture. There we go.
You know what they're doing now, Nick? They're actually getting celebrities to donate their DNA so they can create sort of meat clones of those celebrities, and they make sausage out of those. They have a website that'll do that.
That's good.
I've seen
What-
that, but
what
that's
celebrity
fake.
would
Though.
you
That
eat?
is actually fake. That is actually not true.
Not for long. Not once I get my.
It's a good
Look at
idea.
this.
It's
Look at this
actually
floppy hump.
I've never seen that before. That's funny.
They're
Running
weird.
low on water. That
That's
should be an
crazy.
advertisement. Thirsty, and then like Poland Spring water. Something like that.
Did you vote for? That's fake. Vote for
Okay,
Biden?
so if it wasn't fake, who would you clone and eat?
Megan Fox.
She's got to be stringy and tough, though, right? Like,
Whatever she is, I like it. I don't know what it is, but I'll develop
Yeah.
a taste for it, Nick. I promise you.
I'd clone and eat Louis Anderson.
But you're gonna have to explain that one to me.
Very fatty. Like, probably does. He looks like he's never worked. It's like Wagyu beef, right? Like lots of fat marbling. Never worked a day in his life in any way. Like he did stand up comedy, but barely. So that's why I'd go. I think the taste would be good.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't eat sexiness, right? Like,
Well, what about like somebody like Don Rickles? You know what I mean? Like this tastes funny, Nick. What about
kind of tough meat, I think, on Don Rickles.
what about the Rat Pack?
The Rat Pack? Oh,
the
that's
Rat
like
Sammy
it's-
Davis Jr. That's like 80 pounds of nonsense.
Sammy Davis Jr. That's like marinated in bourbon.
I read a whole story this guy wrote, and it was a very intricate story
It's like eating
about
quail.
eating quail, about digging up Sammy Davis Jr.'s corpse and fucking its eye socket. And it was just beautiful.
gosh.
It was beautiful prose. Like
Sounds like one of my writers' workshops in college.
yeah, maybe it was. It was and while his friend stood around in a hospital gown with a Polaroid camera taking pictures.
There's this weird guy in my writers' workshops in college, and he is big, like he's a big fat guy, and he breathed really heavy through his mouth. Like he was the mouth breather, but it was audible. Like in every class, you just and then so what you'd have to do is you'd either write, depending on the class, a poem or a short story, and then you write that, and then you'd read it. Typically one a week, but sometimes if it was short stories, you do one every like 3 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy, every fucking story was him raping someone. Like a cop tried to arrest him and he overpowered the cop and raped the cop and had a power fantasy about it in the story. And I was like, hey man, you got issues.
Yeah.
I
always wondered if like if writers could do that. Like if I was interested in a young lady as a young man,
yeah,
I might draw her portrait. Like a beautiful portrait of her, and I might seduce her in that way.
Well, I think I know where you're going with this. Okay,
I wonder if writers can do that. Like if you could sit there and say, "I've written something for you," and it is a short story about, making love to her. I wonder if you could do that. Like, here's a story I've written about you.
Want to know the broken state,
And
of
then I
women
put
right
it
now,
in
you
the
think?
third orifice, out of love. What?
You want to know the broken story about women right now? Do you know what the number one Pornhub category for female users is to watch?
What?
Rape
Black.
fantasy. Rape fantasy.
Sorry.
So that's number 2.
Yeah.
Because they can never come first. That's very racist, Mike. What I said. Not what you said, what I did. No, it's rape fantasy. It's violent, forceful rape fantasies that's the thing. That's the number 1 category for women on Pornhub. And it's very interesting. So what you're saying is, could you just go ahead and write like a nice like sonnet about busting in her bonnet while she's.
They would like that, yeah. Like
they'd be into it. You'd probably actually do pretty well.
If you were a good writer, like I'm an okay writer, but I don't know if I could write that effectively. There are other people who could do better. I would say.
I don't write a lot of rape scenes.
Well,
where is poetry in the list of top genres? I don't think poetry matters very much when you're getting railed in the ass.
Look, Maybe not how you do it, Mike. I'm just saying our definitions of poetry may be different. Mine is broad. Mine is very broad. No, it's it's weird though. Yeah, because I actually got in a fight long before I was on YouTube. I got in a fight online about this because there's this guy who is like trying to be like a tough guy on the internet, and I love internet tough guys, and he was talking about like how much you deadlift, bro, like on Facebook, unironically, how much you deadlift. And I was like, wait, is that your measure of manliness? Because men have measured manliness in all sorts of ways. And so then I said, men used to write poetry to be like, that was how they would express masculinity, was by writing poetry and prose. And so then I started dropping like ancient Greek poems on him. And it devolved into this very funny thing where my friend then said, also, men used to knife fight. And then he got banned from Facebook for a long time.
For the knife fight.
But it's interesting to think about that, though, because, like that, people don't think about that anymore. But like writing poetry to women used to be kind of like a thing. It's kind of weird now. You shouldn't do it.
You shouldn't write poetry to women.
Don't, guys. No, don't.
If you write poetry, right no. I said you shouldn't.
If you're 14 right now, do not write poetry to the girl that you like in class.
You will end up on Sword and Scale. What? No, I'm saying if you write.
Don't
listen to me. Don't write the poem.
Don't do it.
You'll end up on Mike's podcast. Like, well, he ate her eyes next. It's like
just here's how you do it. You just casually turn over and go like, "Hey, well, fuck."
Just like that. That works.
That's the pickup line for you, Mike.
Like in 2022, I think that's how it works.
You think that's how it works, or that's how it works?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's what I've been told by the youngins these days. Who knows? I don't know. I could be completely wrong. Yet I think that it's better. What I said is better than going, here's my love letter to you. Roses are red.
Well, you write shitty poetry. That's the difference between us. We're two different species here. You want to shake my spear, bitch?
I don't know, man. I'm just betting. Let's put some bets down. I'd love a nice.
Would you like to see if we could? No, I mean, we could have a challenge where each of us try to love the lovely ladies through the art of poetry.
But we could do it through.
What do you mean not us?
Not us personally.
Civilized gentlemen.
Young gentlemen in the chat, perhaps, that want to take.
I don't trust them to write
do
poetry.
Exactly what we. We will write it for them, but we will tell them exactly what to do instead of.
I saw this movie. It was called Roxanne with Steve Martin. He had a nose almost as big as mine. Which really, I'm so.
Yeah, your nose is huge. What the fuck is wrong with your face?
Yeah, no, it's just unbalanced. Okay, Ethan. No, I know you're on my side on this. You're familiar with the play Cyrano de Bergerac, right?
Yes.
Which is the basis of the movie Roxanne with Steve Martin. Great movie. Fantastic.
Don't mention his nose.
His nose. They remade Cyrano. Are you familiar with this? They just made a movie of Cyrano in the past 2 years. And you know who stars in it?
Oh.
Peter Dinklage is Cyrano.
Oh, fuck me.
But his nose is not the first thing I'd notice about him.
Right. You can barely see it because it's tiny. Because he's a little tiny midget.
He is a little midget.
I was on the plane. First of all, I love the play Cyrano. Not because of the nose thing, although that's good. It's great. It's a fantastic literary work. And I would it's a quick read. People should read it. It's an amazing tale of love and acceptance and whatever. And it's super depressing. The end of it is so fucking sad that it's great. And then I'm on the plane and I'm scrolling through the movies and Cyrano pops up and I'm like, Peter fucking Dinklage. They just whitewashed the nose right out of this story.
They whitewashed it. Yeah.
It's like women are actually
that was our opportunity. You and me. That was our opportunity to shine. And we've
been erased. We've been erased like a redhead in Disney movies.
Yeah.
And
I think they keep hiring these midgets. I don't understand it. They seem to be grumpy. They're upset about something. I don't know what they're mad about, but they're all mad.
There's one
and
time where it was appropriate.
when
Death to Smoochie.
Death to Smoochie.
You've seen that movie, right? Robin
No.
Williams and Ed Norton. Oh my God, Death to Smoochie is great. You'll love this movie. I guarantee you'll love Death to Smoochie. So
they could just hire a full-size person and use midgetal effects, though. That's like when you get one of us and then make us smaller.
Yeah.
The
Right. Or you
midgetal
just hire
effects.
Attorney Tom. He's small on his own.
Is Attorney Tom small?
He's very tiny.
Just get it in there. Just get that dig in there.
No,
Yeah.
Death to Smoochie is a legitimately great movie. You've got Ed Norton, you've got Robin Williams. So Robin Williams is like he's like a kids TV star, right? And he has a bunch of midgets on his cast. That's why it came up, but that's not the central piece of the movie. He gets wrapped up in some scandal. And so they have to go find another, like a Barney, they have to create another child star. And they pick Smoochie, who is Edward Norton, who's a guy who wears like a dinosaur costume and plays guitar at the methadone clinic. But he's super pure and wonderful. And it's this really dark comedy with, I think Danny DeVito's in it.
And they want to kill him because it's Death to Smoochie.
Yes, absolutely. And the Irish Mafia is kind of thing.
The world is so unfair.
You would like Ethan. I know you. You would love this movie.
I will watch the
I'm
movie.
shocked that you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen it, but I will definitely watch it. And there are midgets in it. And midgets are appropriately used.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am angry that Cyrano de Bergerac was played by a midget. That doesn't make sense to me at all.
Yeah, because the whole thing is his nose, and now it's just going to be, oh, he's short. But like, women are broken people. I've learned this. And women are attracted to Peter Dinklage because they're like, oh, he's probably not that short in real life. No, woman, he is. He
really is.
Yeah, it's like
comes up to your knee.
He's a little handsome man with a big forehead. No, he's very small.
Yeah, when I was at Star Wars, I saw Warwick Davis running around on a one wheel. And he was, seriously, like I felt a breeze pass by the underside of my kneecap, and I was like, "What was that?" And it was him on a one wheel going by. I was like, "Oh, it's R2D2 or whatever."
Yeah, did he go or whatever as he walked by? I would do that all the time. Like I'd just be riding around on one of those like tiny motorcycles if I was a midget going. I'd just do R2D2 sounds.
He should do that, but he seemed pissed off about something.
Is he dead now? He's got to be dead now.
Or would you be upskirting every chick you ever saw?
Well, you could do that too. I wanted to pick a fight with him though, so bad, dude. I would love to get my ass beaten by R2D2. I would like I'd be like, oh yeah, and I'd say some shit about his wife, and then I just let him like.
What if you became a ninja
me.
warrior? A midget ninja warrior would be like awesome. Like,
what if you're the guy who just goes around and kicks the ass of every midget?
I would never. I want to have midgets beat me. I would never beat up a midget. That's a horrible thing. But like you go.
What if they're a bad guy?
No, you'd have somebody. You have a midget get on top of you and beat it. I'm talking about a famous midget, not just a regular one. You want to be like this is the last remaining star of Wizard of Oz. Like I'm one of the Munchkins. Here he is. He's still alive.
But what about like a black belt ninja, fucking midget that could kick your ass? And
I challenge him to a fight any day. 10 times out of 10. Ethan's afraid to do it. I will fuck you up, you little midget.
I don't want to fight a midget.
I will beat the shit out of any midget that wants to challenge me. You want to fight me? Oh, you're a ninja. You're so cool. Oh, great. I will uppercut you. I will uppercut you into being normal sized.
Right.
That's what I'll do.
And while you're challenging him, he kicks your ass at a fucking Kroger.
Not even close.
Section.
Don't you want to just have like a couple of black eyes?
Is that what's going on here?
I'm just wondering if how would you react if a little because it's not going to happen like, okay, these are the rules. These are the rules. It's going to be like, it's just going to kick your ass.
Oh, no, no holds barred on a midget.
The carrots.
My God, let me get attacked by a midget. That would be the funniest shit in the entire. I hope it gets filmed. Even if
Because
I
you
get
want
my
to beat
ass
him up?
kicked, I
You
hope-
want to beat up a midget? Is that what you're saying?
No,
don't
I want to have.
He
This is the
does.
only
Okay.
fight in
Oh.
my life I'd have a fair shot at, Ethan.
I
Oh,
just would
shit,
throw it.
dude.
I would throw the fight because they'd be like, look at your two black eyes.
Taylor
Nick,
Lo-
what happened? And you
Taylor-
could say, you
Taylor
should see the other
Lorenz.
guy. He was in Willow.
Taylor Lorenz is right now writing an article. Nick Rekieta wants to kill a midget.
I'd pick them up by their ankles and swing them around and see if
Yeah.
they grew from the
Yeah.
centrifugal force. And like,
He wouldn't grow. He'd probably break his ankles, and he wouldn't grow at all.
he shouldn't have picked a fight with me, Ethan. He chose this life.
Yeah, I don't think he chose that life, Nick. I mean, that's
No, that's how midgetism works. When you're born, they give you like that thing, and you got the cloth, like the meme. It's like be tall or be short, and they're like, and they click be short. I don't know
that's
why.
not at all what happens.
That's not what
it's
happens?
No, it's a congenital defect of some sort that makes
A
them.
defect sounds very offensive.
Well, good.
You just implied they were lesser. I
They're
said they
beating my
made a
ass.
choice.
So no,
They
I'm
at
just
least
saying.
get the male. They at least get the male female props, right? They can just pick one.
No, you can't pick your
and
gender.
then
That's
give you the
weird.
right body type.
No.
Is that
What if a midget did that though? What if a midget was just like, you know what, like, yeah, I want to change my gender. Is there a transgender midget?
There's got to be a transgender.
I don't know who picks a fucking dwarf in World of Warcraft. So there's apparently some of them.
I felt that way
so-
too. In Dungeons and Dragons, like you could be a dwarf or you could be not a dwarf, and I'm like, I'm gonna be not a dwarf. You know what I mean? Like, why would you deliberately choose? What does a dwarf get to do that somebody
Exactly.
else can't do?
Oh, here we
Yeah.
go. I think I found one.
I changed my gender. I'm a midget.
Ethan, now
What?
you and me are.
This is the
listening to change.
transgender man midget who's going to kick your ass, Ethan, right here.
Let me say.
Oh no.
What? Oh, that's a. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh no,
Wait, what am I looking at?
I don't
they're
know.
looking at a
trying to-
midget that was once a woman, was born a woman, I'm sorry,
I think.
assigned a woman at birth.
Let me double check the article.
Got it wrong.
before
though.
we
Doctors
slander
got it
this.
wrong.
AJ Holbrook is a transgender man making his mark in the bodybuilding world.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was assigned the female sex at birth. At 17, he began transitioning and sculpting his body to his true self. And clearly, that's what happened.
It's
There's a
I'm looking
video. I don't really want to watch
I'm looking
it.
at girl tits right now, and I can't. Okay, this is very confusing.
Little brown
young man.
nipples.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what peak performance looks like. Way better shape than I'm in. I'm not criticizing, by the way.
What are you talking about? His shape is like a starfish. It's like perfect. Like you're tall. You're like 6 foot something, man. You're way better shape than that midget is.
That's true. That's true. There's got to be another trans midget somewhere, right?
Keep looking.
So that's a midget. How tall is he?
I don't know. It doesn't say. Trans woman born with half a body finds love. I don't know if I want to watch that. I think I'll get banned.
Finds love.
He didn't look midgety though. Like he didn't
4
look,
foot-
he didn't have that look. You know.
4 foot
Midget
is not a midget.
No,
It's
no,
not a
this is a
midget.
different one. 4 foot
No.
4 inch weightlifter finds love with 6 foot 3 inch transgender woman. There you go. That's
Okay.
nice. Do you want to see that
this.
picture? I've got that picture.
Yeah, I do want to see that picture.
I want to see. Yes, all the pictures. Send me all the pictures.
Here we go. Hold on just a second. I always got to make sure they're safe for work. Some of these weird love things, you never know. So yeah, this guy is
Oh
a
my
trans woman, like
Fucking God.
6'3". This is about my height. This person over here is 4'4".
Is this Napoleon Dynamite's brother?
What are you looking at? Racist? Transphobe? This guy wants to call everybody somebody called him like a skinhead.
Yeah.
A whitey. And he
Sword
just
and
said,
Scale's an istophobe or whatever.
yeah. Now he gets to call everybody names. You racist, transphobic, sexist bigot.
Yeah.
All at once.
AJ Holbrook. Let me see that first person.
These are my people. I hear the call of my people.
AJ Holbrook. Let me... AJ Holbrook, a 24-year-old bodybuilder.
Dick sucker. Hey, dick sucker. Hey,
Wait,
dick
someone called you a dick sucker?
No, it's from Napoleon Dynamite.
On a
Fucking-
scale of 1 to 10, how many dicks have you sucked?
Oh man, that's such a great.
On a scale of 1 to 10, huh?
Yeah.
So 1 being just a few, and 10 being like tons.
Well, I don't
So
know.
10
However
is
you want to
the
rate it.
maximum, or is it like a representation of the maximum?
Look, how you interpret the numbers is up to you. It's not up to me.
Oh fuck! This is gonna be on the internet forever.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yep.
It does not ever say how tall this person is. Oh, he's bulked up to 150 pounds, so he cannot be that tall at all. I think my dick weighs 150 pounds. That's not true. That was a joke. Anyway, Leor Engelstein says, look up Project Pluto. Officially, the U.S. stopped the project, but after reading about it, I highly doubt the U.S. would give up such a weapon. Midwest Rail Fan says RGE is the GOAT. Isaac Bruch's Wholesome Gabagool Art says, if Anna keeps eating dirt at this rate, she's going to take a dirt nap. Very dangerous. Casey, Nick, I want to know what man in the right mind would clean the grout. Do you know how many fluids come out of that thing?
Ooh.
Fucking incels. Okay, so you guys may not understand. So Nina Infinity was in the chat one day, and I was talking about euphemisms for trimming pubic hair, because this is a law show, and that's what we were talking about. And so I said, I don't know what the euphemism for a female, for a shorn female is. And she said a well-tiled floor. I was like, oh, okay. Well, a tiled floor has like tiles, and then there's grout, right? Like that's just how it makes sense. Am I wrong? So cleaning the grout is now a euphemism for me, and everybody seems freaked out by it, like as if it's dirty.
I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand where you're going there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big Rob, you're a bastard. He says, Nick, for the love of all things holy, remove the name banners. You stop it. I know he sent that while Anna was on the show, and no, I'm not going to do that for you, my friend. I'm not going to do that for you. I know what you're talking about. Silver Coins Go Clink Clink says, I'm here for the feet. Where them toes at? Ethan, how many times have you showed feet on stream? Besides the time that I think I paid you to do drawing a Batman with your toes once, right?
Yeah, sure. I don't know, not too many, but I haven't really thought about it, and nothing would stop me from doing it if I felt like it. I just don't feel like it right now.
No, how often do you show feet for free, though?
For free? Like every time I've ever done it, it's been for free, pretty much.
I didn't
think.
pay. I thought I paid you. I thought
Well, you
I
paid me
bought
to
your
do
book.
something. Maybe you paid me to draw a picture, but it wasn't like
With
I
your
just want to
feet.
see your feet. Yeah, like that's
Yeah,
a whole different thing. Just show me your feet. Here's
How about
$50.
your nipples?
Never.
That's a
Well,
lot more money.
No nipple on the internet?
maybe I have. I don't know. I don't
I've
remember.
definitely had my nipples out. Tom Beemore says, I'm
This
not
is
watching.
getting-
What?
It's getting weird.
It is a little weird.
How many times have you had your nipples out, Mike?
I just showed my feet a minute ago.
Why are you doing this again? What is wrong with you?
You can't give away the merchandise for free. That's what Nick's trying to tell you.
Christ, open a wiki feed. Tom Beemore says, I'm not watching live yet because of reasons. Wanted to ask you to look into bring up the water situation on the USS Nimitz. I made kind of a meme and sent it in reply to you asking for topics to the show. Love you, bud. I pulled it up. Thank you. Horrifying. Doug Murray, Fair and Balanced should go to Twitch and live stream when she's drunk. She'd make tens of dollars. Oh, here's all those $50 chats that came in. Oh, God. What a disaster that was.
Oh, no.
Revenant 465, Michigan cannibal pleads guilty to killing and eating a man he met on Grindr. Guys, if you haven't figured out, don't meet men on Grindr. Just going to help you out. God's trying to save you from being eaten. Nuclear Winter Gamer, was the previous homeowner Bert from the Tremors movie series? When you make a new studio, will the walk-in safe go back to being a gun safe? I think since I've got an air conditioner in here, I'll probably actually add some I'll put some home gym stuff in, so I don't have to. So I have stuff in my garage, and I fucking hate going into the garage to do anything. Didactics with David Lopez. The best before play I have found for the ladies is a nice back massage and a trip to the grocery store. Okay, eat them groceries, brother. Back massages do work really well. Schmerles says, can I get a toast to Beeble, placeholder name for the baby my wife is pregnant with, 6 weeks. We're praying that after trying for over 18 months, we'll get to welcome a healthy baby into our family. Yeah, I got you.
Good luck.
Hold on, man. Brief. I'll do a little toast. Ethan, how much wine is in your house at any given time?
2 dozen bottles of wine.
Okay. Because you like, that's your drink of choice, right? You like wine.
I like everything. I drink wine for a certain kind of, hey, it's 7 p.m. Time to get mellow. I like that. But
for me, when I
some
drink,
whiskey.
I start getting headaches with wine. I don't know why.
I get that with whiskey. I'm the opposite of you. Wine
Okay.
is a really nice buzz for me.
If we ever touched, we'd cancel out.
Yeah.
Anyways,
We
to
will.
Beeble, the baby growing inside the wife of Schmerlize. Cheers, brother. I hope the pregnancy goes well. I hope the baby develops and continues to become healthy, and you have a wonderful, normal delivery. Godspeed. Samurai Smack. Hey, Nick, can I get a toast to my girlfriend of 4 years? And as of today, my wife. We are now in the hotel room my parents got for us on our wedding night. I would be honored for my favorite grifter to toast us.
Wow.
Look, I know what goes on in hotels on your wedding night, and that is you go the fuck to sleep because you're so goddamn tired after the waste of a day that was your wedding day.
Wow.
Jesus
dark.
Christ. Weddings are terrible.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
By the time you get back to your hotel room, you're just like, Jesus Christ, everything on me hurts. I just want to go to sleep. I'll fuck you in the morning. I don't know. Anyway, to Samurai Smack, may your wedding night, I guess, and may you have the energy to spend it doing what you're going to be doing for the rest of your lives. Go get it, brother. Go get it.
Do ecstasy.
Do ecstasy. Did you say do ecstasy?
No, I didn't say that. I don't know what you heard. I'm not responsible. Whatever happens, happens.
Do ecstasy. Someday, Mike, I'll have to tell you about my ecstasy experience.
I'll have to tell you about mine.
It was hilarious. Lisa Gordon. A man can go topless in public in the summer. A woman would get arrested. I'm opposed to that, by the way.
Me too.
What would happen if a female with double D's presenting as male went topless? It's a very good question. I don't actually know the answer. It depends on the state, but typically they're going to treat her like a female. And if there is a prohibition on public indecency, they will call her indecent. Even though I fully support double D women going topless in public, I'm 100% behind this. In fact,
yes,
I can think of nothing I want more than that.
I'm all for women being completely able to be nude in public and men to be fully clothed at all times. That's an injustice that I'm willing to accept.
Sword and scale. I'm different than you. I'm basically a nudist at this point.
Yeah, I wear little short shorts all the time.
Shorter the better.
People off. Yeah.
It's hard to find them though, right? Like all these shorts are so fucking long. They're like, 19-inch shorts. I'm like, I don't need that. I want short shorts. I want tiny little pants. Actually, I don't want to wear shorts. I'm seriously, I've evolved beyond clothes. I wear them because society demands it.
I dress like a cabana boy usually on most days.
I think that's worse.
Skimpily dressed cabana boy. Yes.
Yep. I hate that more.
That's what I do.
I hate it more.
Good,
he says. Very passive aggressive, your friend, Sword and Scale.
Elite Neo. Keffels' partner in crime, Bob, posting privated her Twitter after posting a twit longer about no longer being involved with the do-it-yourself HRT directory. Also looks like she's trying to distance herself from Keffels. Makes you wonder. Wow, looks like the wall found one. Rottweiler says people talking about taking action are most likely feds. Casey, I got in my first fight and got my jaw broken at 22. I don't ever want to get into a real fight again. Actually, it wasn't a fight. He blindsided me from behind. He blindsided me from behind is the title of my sex tape. But no, I get that though. Right. Like, my friend, Dick Masterson.
Oh,
he talked about that. People like, were always like, do you get in fights with people? He's like, no, I'm tired of breaking my hands, because when you punch people in the face, like there's bones in there. And if you're not like someone who punches things every day, you're bust these things, these little tarsals right here. Not great. Popping those if you don't hit them clean. And
Dick's got to start punching things every day. I mean, what's the problem? Just start punching things every day, and you get used to it.
I am so, Mike, I'm so fucking old. I don't want to fight anything anymore ever. Like I joked about fighting a midget. I joked about fighting a midget, but I wouldn't fight a midget. I just shove them in front of a street sweeper.
Kick them.
Yeah.
Who fights? Like who? Like what are we? Like when did we become like? It's like we're devolving now into like a state of, it's gone beyond the internet. It's like people are actually looking for fights in real life because they have different ideas about how the world works.
It's actually weird. Like I got into fights in high school and stuff, and I don't ever want to actually get in a fight ever again, because like it's you can get one-shotted these days, right? You get knocked out and you fall and your head hits something on concrete and you're done. And that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. No pass go, no collect $200. You're fucking done. You're over. Every ambition and thought you ever had is gone because of some puffery, like something you had to prove to someone else. It's weird. And like, I think that's a perspective that comes with age, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. There's such a stupid, like, machismo kind of thing that happens on the internet because you're sort of distant from the other person. You don't actually stand in front of them and talk to them, that you feel like you can say whatever whatever comes out of your fucking mouth. And you don't realize that there's an actual human being there that could level your ass.
This could be
you
you
standing in front of them.
This could be you right here. Here it comes. Here it comes. This.
Your head. Oh, God, dude.
You don't want to be that person ever. Like you're done. I think that person lived, but you're done. Oh my God. Dustin C. Flash needs to learn when not to talk. Once you put that stuff on the internet, it's forever. I'll put a knife in their hand is the kind of comment a prosecutor will try and ruin you with. I don't think Flash is actually in danger of having someone home invasion him and then him having to ventilate them. I think it's okay. He'll be fine. And it's clearly jokes at this point. Rachel the Riveter, this is a very important super chat for you gentlemen, because I need your help. At the advice of Drex and Nick, I've spent months commenting and building my husband up, but the dude is so beta, I can't get any help. I handle everything. I don't want to be his mom. What else can I do?
Oh,
That's a tough question, isn't it? This is the reality here. This is when we get real with the chat. We've got someone with a crisis. They've got a husband who is beta, who is soy, who is not being the man. So what do we do? How do women build up men?
I don't care about her. Dude, your wife is posting some really fucked up shit about you on Nick Regatta's chat. Kick her ass out. Kick her to the curb. She's calling you a beta. She's asking a bunch of other guys what to do about you, dude. Throw that bitch to the curb. Thank you.
Ethan, you know what's sad?
What?
He won't.
Listen
He won't
to
do
the
it.
guys. Yeah.
He won't do it. He's not
Ethan,
gonna.
That's Ethan. That's the most pimp thing I've ever seen. That's awesome. I don't. I think you got to kick him out. You got to kick his ass out, and then he'll become a man by learning that he's, lost any. If he ever cared about you, he'll realize he lost you and straighten up his shit and figure out how to become a man. Some of these kids, like the way people are raised these days, like parents sort of gave up at some point in the 90s. They were just
Yeah.
like, fuck this shit.
It really did.
I'll just let television raise them or the internet raise them, and just like fucking checked out and started having affairs and whatever.
So
you got to be like, hey, I'm not your mom. Fuck off until you learn how to be an adult. And you fucked up, go fuck off and get out of the house. And if you don't, I think people learn eventually.
Look,
one way or another.
I think there's something to that. I think, look, you're working on building him up. I don't know what beta thing he is, like what he's missing for you. But what I can say is this: if you're complimenting him and supporting him, like that's nice. At some point though, like he's got to stop being a bitch. Have you considered slapping the shit out of him?
Yeah, don't enable him. That's a thing. Don't enable him, because like if you're supporting him and you're being like all supportive and stuff, like you might be like the lady that brings the 12 pizzas to the 1,200 pound man that is immobile, in a room. Don't do that. Don't be that person.
Don't have sex with him until he initiates it. There you go. Like make him fucking man up, make him level up. He's going to have to at some point. Someone suggested that men evolve around other men, have him go to martial arts or whatever, but you're not his fucking mom. Like, so that's kind of weird. Like, oh honey, why don't you go try martial arts? I don't know. You could consider just injecting him with testosterone while he's not looking. You'd see if that would work.
You could just disconnect the internet and
that actually might be
give the Xbox to like a fucking charity. And
no, I'll give you the advice I gave another person. This actually legitimately, this is my relationship advice to people who've been married for a while and they have some issue with their spouse of some sort. You either go on vacation, just you two, no kids, nothing. Get arranged for the kids, go somewhere, get the fuck away, because sometimes your partner, man or woman, needs to get away from the environment they're in to remind themselves about who you are and who they are.
Yep.
And they need to just go away. If you can't go on like a week-long vacation, book a hotel room for 2 nights. Have someone, again, take care of your kids. You need more time than just like a dinner date or whatever. And you need to not come home. You need to go and not like we're going to go tonight and then tomorrow we're going to wake up and come home. Get a couple nights, get a hotel room, really nice, make the intent fucking clear. And then let's let it happen. Like get there and remind each other who you are, because sometimes you've got to get away from the world for a minute. I know that women can get wrapped up in the household, in taking care of the kids and scheduling or whatever. Guys can get wrapped up in their work. If that's the dynamic that you have, they can get so busy with the job and just say, hey, we're going, even for an extended weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going for 3 days. I need you to take Friday off on this date and we're going to go do it. Like legitimately get the fuck away from your house, away from your obligations, and go be you guys again. And sometimes that's
fantastic. Fantastic advice. I mean, absolutely fantastic advice. I absolutely agree with you. And you have to disconnect, and you have to play fantasy again. Like pretend like you go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning where you just first met and rekindle that, and like think about this person that you are attracted to and love, and see them in that light again. It's a thing you need to get out of your environment to do. Sometimes it's very important to do.
She's lost
Absolutely.
respect for him. It's never coming back.
It's real, like he's
It's a
gonna have.
real serious problem. I mean,
Yes.
women decide relationships are like mayonnaise; they go bad, and then you got to throw them out. You don't take them on vacation. You don't take a jar of mayonnaise on vacation and hope it becomes edible again. You just have to move on, and it is sad. But once that's broken, Nick, once she stops respecting you, you know what I mean, and calls you a beta to 3 other men on the internet. What do you think about that? Do you think that can be fixed?
All I know
would say no. My advice to him is get the hell out of there and find a mousier chick.
All I know
which is
is
a good thing.
I would never in my life want my wife to call me a beta to other men.
Correct.
Ever.
And we're
But-
sitting here going, what can they do? What can he do to fix this? No, he's not the problem.
He's not asking to fix it. She's
he's
asking.
fine. That's right. He's
So-
not the problem. She is.
Here's
She needs
the
to
thing.
fix it.
If she wants to
She
try,
may-
if she wants to try
she
and fix
may
it,
Yeah.
go ahead. What you got?
No, I was just gonna say she may just be appealing to our nature here, and just by using that language. Sorry.
I'm just
interrupt.
so for me, what I see is someone who's like, I'm at my last rope. So if your last ditch effort is take this guy, like tell him, hey, we need to go somewhere, we need to rekindle, or we need to reset, whatever it is. Maybe they go and he levels up. Maybe they don't, but that's going to tell you a lot. If you go with him somewhere, and that vacation, couple days, whatever it is either going to work out or it's not. But you're going to know at the end of it. You'll probably know right in the middle of it, and it's tough. But sometimes that's what you got to do, man. I don't know if you're looking to preserve something. I say you got one shot. Go give it a shot. Make it a real one. Get everything else out of the way, and see if this thing's real. Sometimes you grow past who you were, and other times you don't. Other times, the way I see marriages is this: it's a rubber band, and it stretches and stretches and stretches, and then you always hope that it snaps back, but sometimes it breaks, and you got to figure out if it's snapped back or if it's going to snap apart. That's just me. I'm an optimist, Ethan. Why are you so pessimistic?
Because I know the way people work, and I know the way relationships are. And I mean, if she's at some point, it will go bad. If it's meant to be, then it's going to be fine. But this is not a good sign. It just isn't a good sign.
Well, it's definitely not a good sign.
Ethan, are you married?
Hmm. Yeah.
How long?
He's been married.
I've been married
700
twice.
years.
Yeah, but I mean, the first one was the divorce. It went bad. We had no communication, and that's it. You move on.
I've been divorced too. I'm just
You
curious. how long you've been
remarry,
married.
and you find a woman who you're in a better spot. Well, you don't know you're in a bad marriage until you're out of it, and in a good one. When you're in a good marriage, then you kind of go, God,
How
the other
long?
one
How long
sucks."
is how long is your current marriage?
7 years.
Been around?
Yeah.
That's a long time. That's a long time.
It doesn't seem like it's been a long time. It's gone quick. It's been pretty nice.
Tell me you're trying to
great.
cure the 7-year ache.
It's a 7-year itch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you just know, like, you kind of go, what was I trying to do? Like saving something that wasn't working. It's like sometimes life is short. You got to just move on and find somebody better. And for him, I mean, it would be somebody who respects the fact that he's paying the bills. Obviously, so my husband's a beta. He pays all the bills, but whatever it is. I don't know. I don't like that. That rubs me the wrong way. Maybe he doesn't pay the bills.
But I don't know the whole situation. So I'm not gonna say it's over. I'm gonna say if you're trying to save it, here's your option. And for me, it's look, you cute people with your little marriages or whatever. 18
18 years for you.
18
Good job,
years.
man.
Yeah.
So it's
You shoot little
and
people.
and look, we've lost each other in the sea several times, right? Like you're different people. Like legitimately, I think the science behind it is you're completely different. Like all your cells replace every 10 years. You're legitimately a completely different person. Like if you want to look at it that way. But really, every 7 to 10 years, I mean, you guys change so fucking much. And I think you do run the risk of losing each other. And you know,
so at 10-year at their 10-year anniversary, you're like, I'm fucking a 1-year-old. Yeah.
never ever say that again, you disgusting monster. But no, we like people seven's a biblical number, right? Like seven's a biblical number of change, of redemption, and I think it applies to people pretty well too. About every 7 years, you're not the same person you were. People tend to move to a different residence every 7 years. They change careers often on a 7-year cycle or so. And marriages are no different. The question is, do you find the person again or do you not? And maybe the answer is no. Like that's an okay
There's
answer.
a certain level of respect, though. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain level of respect that remains when you're going to find that person again. And that level of respect doesn't include calling him a beta. You know, I mean, the certain level of respect is, I don't know, my husband's gotten lazy, but I love him, and I just need him to get his ass back in gear and give me what I need from him. I'm not getting what I want from him. Like, that's something that can be saved. But when you're like, my husband's a beta, you see what I'm saying? Like, we've now crossed over into extreme disrespect.
I got it.
That is intolerable for most men. Like, I hear that and just my balls shrink. They crawl up into me when I hear a woman calling her husband a beta. Like that's
the thing. The thing is, though, Ethan, for you, that matters. Like for a beta, maybe
for a beta,
maybe
beta, it doesn't matter. Beta's like, well, yeah, I guess I am.
Maybe it's a wake up call, right? Like maybe it is. Like
maybe he's
legitimately.
Canadian.
Oh, don't do that. Don't call someone Canadian. Oh, the God, that's awful. I would never wish that on anybody. I wouldn't wish that. I'd rather them have Ebola than be Canadian.
Shame.
Winston,
On the Boudet household.
Rachel the Riveter. Seriously, Rachel, email me about it. We'll talk more. Tell me more.
I know
of your story.
her. She's a big fan of ours too. Yeah, Rachel the Riveter. I know her.
Winston Fujimori just got here. Question from Mike. Does Porcelain have a beef with you? I saw that Sword and Scale got banned from Porcelain's chat when that interview between Porcelain and Medicare premiered on YouTube. What?
Yeah.
How do you get banned from Porcelain's chat?
I got banned from Porcelain's chat. So I don't know, actually. I really don't know. To this day I don't know what I said that pissed him off, but I think it was because I'm friendly with the Night of the Living. The cis people. What are they called? ROTC.
Oh, Revenge of the Cis.
Revenge of the Cis. God damn it! My mind is not working right now. So I'm friendly with those guys, and
yeah, me too.
And they were doing a thing on Mersh. And I guess the guy Porcelain hates Mersh for some reason.
Yeah, he really hates Mersh.
Anyway, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I don't care. I like Medicare. They don't like Medicare. I used to be friendly with Ralph. Not friendly with Ralph anymore. But
a lot of that going around.
He's come after me after being friendly with you. So there's that. So there's all that shit. It doesn't matter. It's all stupid drama. Anyway, I was watching a live stream of one of his shows, and I actually super chatted him like quite a bit of cash because I appreciate his work. I like his stuff. And I was watching it, and I super chatted something, and then like people in the chat were like, "This guy's like friends with Mersh. This guy's a fucking baby." And they were like all that. And so then he got all like whatever. And then he just banned me from the chat. And I was like,
Okay.
what the fuck? I was like, that was it. That's basically the story. Really stupid.
So weird to me. Like, I don't care what your drama is with anybody else. Like, if I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you. And I can be cool with other people that you're not cool with. That's okay. Like, I don't, and you don't have to be cool with that person. It literally will never bother me. I'm not going to invite you guys to dinner at the same time, because I don't want anything awkward. But other than that, I don't fucking care.
No, I don't get it either. I mean, like, I gave the guy fucking money. I don't know how he thinks I'm like an enemy or something. I don't. That's just retarded. Whatever.
Stephen M sent a super chat with no message. Stephen MC over on Rumble says hello to you. And then I think, oh shit. Here we go. Casey, he sent a 50. Hold on. He says, what fig is going to clean the grout and submit like that to a woman?
Can we stop with the $50 super chats, please?
I told them to. I told them to stop, and they won't do it. That's it. So opinions going down on a woman, yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
About what? Going down on women?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm good with it.
Who isn't good with that? That's awesome. It's the best thing in the world.
He says, who's going to submit like that to a woman? That's what he said.
Oh, like you don't do that because that's what is that beta to go down? That's silly. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't follow the logic. I'm very happy with it. Mr. K found a wide angle of Farron at the beach, posted it on Locals. It's not from YouTube, so it's safe to play. Could make a great clip to add for future midget topics as they seem to come up from time to time. I'm not going to play your fucking clip of Farron on the beach. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's all the big super chats. Now I'm going to read the rest of them. By the way, gentlemen, it is really late. If either of you need to go at any point, feel free. You're not gonna offend me.
We've got to answer these questions about going down on women, the super chats.
It's very important, Ethan. It is very important.
Going down on women.
It's great. It's
of
fantastic.
course. I don't understand people who don't like that. I want to do that. I don't understand.
I'm gonna go get some ice. I'll be right back.
Some ice? What, for your balls?
There you go. His beverage on his balls.
Talking about going down on women. He's suddenly like, whoa,
He's got to get some ice. Yeah.
I'm all verklempt. Let's see. Where are we? Here we go. Bad Vibe says, have some boozy bucks to get more booze. Eric Winberg, Ricada cast returns. Bring it. John Yarber says, Pogo. Jenny Jeanviev says, which Alex Jones lyrics are real? All of those lyrics are real. The guy just put them to folk music. Dewilla says, fully semi-automatic memes. Zalashi ZZZ, that wasn't 20 minutes. I demand a refund. I can't do a 20-minute intro. I get too antsy. John Yarber, I am infidel. Curly leg hair says late and gay cast. That's true. Jerk off juggernaut. Hail to band cast. Let's go. Another $50 super chat. Mr. Mustachio says less money doesn't get your attention. Well, it does. It just takes time. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to read this in ASMR voice and rub my nipples. Less money doesn't get your attention. So I try again. January 6th wasn't about stopping the certifications. January 6th was about stopping the challenges to the certifications. It's all that was stopped. This was the point. No, I agree. I agree 100%. Yeah, I've said over and over that January 6th was like the biggest blow to the Republicans in the 2020 election. Like whatever it was what it gave the Democrats all the ammo they needed to justify everything forever. They're going to carry that shit into 2024. Like they'll never stop with 2020.
So gay, dude. I mean, the it's an insurrection. Lately, that's what they do, Nick. They're just using the worst words possible.
Yeah.
Everyone's a traitor. Everything's insurrection. Everyone's guilty of the worst things possible, that by which the only punishment is execution all the time. These people are nuts.
No, it's crazy because like I talked over and over and over again about and it was very unpopular on my channel at the time. It was very unpopular. People got really mad about it. I could have made infinite money by saying the opposite. And I said, hey, these lawsuits have a lot of problems. They're probably not going to work. It's January 6th stuff doesn't look great, doesn't play well, whatever. And then people are like, he thinks Trump blah 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 and should be in office. And I'm like, wait, but because they don't care what you ever say. They don't care what you do because they just have a narrative, and the narrative plays. It doesn't matter what the truth is. It drives me fucking nuts. I hate it. Mr. Mustachio, he followed up with more money, ASMR daddy. January 6th was a Reichstag event.
Oh, for God's sake. You were done reading.
Don't you dare, Ethan. You lick comic books.
You were done reading.
You lick comic books. You can't be mad that
But
I licked
that's just a sign of extreme disrespect for the past, for the history of comics. That's all that is. It's not meant to repulse anyone. Look, that was great. The Reichstag event.
Yeah.
Reichstag.
Malik Gurley says, Nick killed Flash and took over. Always thought it would be Lofty. I invited Lofty on tonight. I don't know what he's up to. Not sure. Ormond says, that intro being in my YouTube history has ruined my defense. John Yarber says, where is Farron? Alman John 1, going back to back 8-hour streams. Let's go, Nick. This will be my third one. Jose M says, I called this Fedcast with Kinel and Ricada. John Yarber, EO offers are the most racist. Lovingly, lol. Colehauser, Ryan is my bro last night. Awesome, Nick. Thank you. Ormond, power to the pickle. 5AI, tugs, ticks, and piddles everywhere. Tugs, tits, and pickles is what he means. Having a special coffee with generous bit of whiskey creamer. Any recommends for a better Bailey's? Cheers. I can't drink Bailey's. I hate anything that has coffee in it at all. I can't wait for those fucking Cyberfrog toys to show up at my house, you bastard.
I got mine.
Yeah. Oh, you're so cool. You got yours.
Look at the Vespas. Look at that.
I know.
Awesome.
Mike, why don't you have toys that you've made?
I have some toys here somewhere. Where's that purple?
Have some too, but I think if I show them on stream, I'll get banned.
Yeah, no. Same here. What is that?
Do you have a St. Andrew's cross, sword and scale?
St. Andrew's cross?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, cool. Colt Seaman says the only person scantily clad I'll pay for is Ryan. Let's see. Oh no, Tankrat. My 44-year-old ex-wife is on OnlyFans. She's doing things on the side too. I found out through my daughter's Facebook like of ex's post. Well, by the way, the ex went on OnlyFans after the divorce 8 years ago. Well, there you go, brother. Dodged a bullet with that one.
Holy shit.
A bullet. Don't subscribe to her OnlyFans, though. That's weird. That's even weirder than like her dad subscribing. Have you guys seen those posts where like a dad subscribes to some chick's OnlyFans?
And it's his daughter?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What should happen to those people?
He does it on purpose? He should be executed summarily, quickly.
Yeah.
Painful.
How? Like what would be the method?
Up against the wall. That's it's no different than any other up against the wall kind of crime situation. That's it's fucked up.
What about a steamroller?
Ooh, flatten them out. I always wanted to see what that would do to a human being.
Okay, legitimate question. You're gonna steamroller someone you hate.
Mm-hmm.
Are their feet down so their toes go first? Or are their feet up so the heels go
You want to go over their feet? Oh, yeah, you're right about that. So you can see their face as they're like flattened out, like from the bottom up.
And the flamethrower has to be the steamroller has to be on fire.
I don't. I just want to see I think that's overkill. You just want to flatten them out like a carpet. God, that'd be so weird, man.
I think burning to death is probably the worst possible way to die.
Maybe, but then like monks do that, so I'm not super. But feet down or feet up, like so heels get crushed and busted because like that sounds fucking terrible. But it also sounds bad to have your ankles break as it smashes your toes into the ground.
It's
So
inevitably it's your heels are going to go first just by if you're lying down on the ground, your ankles or your heels are going to go first. Your feet are going to.
This way is going to work. This way is going to hurt worse because it's going to pull your calf muscle.
How slow are we going? Like, how cool is this if we could just
pull
go?
your calf
I've never
muscle
seen a
to the
steamroller
point
go that
of breaking.
fast.
You want to go real slow, make it last. You know,
that's
so
the
that
whole
his
point.
lower half is completely flattened, but his upper half. How quickly would he die? Like, I think you could.
They got to die of shock, like it's like much sooner than you'd think.
No. You get up to his midsection. You're over his belt line.
I think
and
they're
he's
dead
still
by
alive.
the knees, man.
Knees?
Yeah, knees or
No,
upper
you
thighs.
wish.
You're not dead.
I don't think
You're not
so.
dead. Not at all.
Not
No,
until you
not
get
at
to
all.
the vitals.
That's a
I would
lot of
think.
fucking like your body will shut you down eventually.
I'll send you a video, Nick.
Is it a cartel video? Because I've seen a lot of them.
Somebody cut in half.
Have you seen that
Still
the
fully
cartel
alive.
with the two guys with the chainsaw? That was awful. Do you want to be the first guy to get his head chopped off with a chainsaw or the second guy?
So like, oh yes, that scene in Scarface is something else.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
yeah,
Angel gets it bad, and Tony ends up living. But no,
You
I
had to
saw a
watch
real
it.
one. I saw a real one with it was a cartel, and there were two guys, and they, they were gonna get it with a chainsaw right to the neck. They're handcuffed, and the question is, do you want to go? Do you want to be the first guy to go or the second guy to go? I think I picked first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to watch the other guy get. I don't plan for that.
Well, I mean, what if the other guy is like Tim Doyle or somebody? You know what I mean?
Oh, right. So like you really want, like you're like,
Yeah.
at
See what I'm
least you
saying?
get it first, you prick.
I get to watch that and laugh, and before
I
it's my
didn't-
turn.
I didn't think about that one.
Yeah, you're thinking it's someone you love. It's like
Yeah, or like a compadre of some sort.
right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be chainsawed ever, and I don't recommend anybody do it.
No.
Very, very. Cartels are a menace. Mark Wilkins. Speaking of which, have you got? Damn it, Ethan. Every time you're on, I would just want to talk cinema with you because I love your movie takes.
Mhm.
Have you ever seen The Counselor?
No.
Oh my
When did that come out? Is that recent?
It's in the 2010s. It's got a star-studded cast.
Is that God, what's his name?
Is it Bradley Cooper?
The judge, I'm thinking. Is there a judge?
No,
the main-
Counselor. 2013 film. Michael Fassbender is the main guy. It's a Ridley Scott movie. It's got Michael Fassbender, Penelope Cruz, Cameron Diaz, Javier Bardem, and Brad Pitt.
Not the one I thought. Wow, that's interesting.
It is
I've
one of the
never heard
most. It is one of the most highly depressing movies on the planet. It's really fucking good though, and there's this line from Brad Pitt because Brad Pitt facilitates conversations between people and cartels, and he's telling Michael Fassbender about snuff films. It's like, have you ever seen a snuff film? It's like, what is that? And he's like, he describes one. It was horrible, and he's like, people always think that they're not that, or basically that there is not the level of evil in the world that actually exists, but these people have no limit. And he's telling Michael Fassbender, he's like, do not get involved with these people. Do not do this thing that you're asking me to do. You do not want this into your life. Your life is not this dark. And then, of course, Michael Fassbender ignores him. That's the whole plot of the movie. And it's, oh God, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's a great movie. Ethan, have you never seen any movie I've ever mentioned?
I just don't watch gay pornography. So usually when you tell me about a movie, I'm like, I haven't seen that one, Nick.
Well, yeah, when Brad Pitt butt fucks Michael Fassbender, I mean, it's a good scene, but the acting was a little lackluster, in my opinion.
Sorry, buddy. I to be honest with you, I have not watched a lot of movies since I've been a YouTuber. It's crazy.
Me
You would
too.
think it was the other way around, but on YouTube.
I 100% know what you're doing, like what you're saying. I have to make an effort to watch any media at all, ever, because I'm like, well, I could watch a movie, or I could just go on a stream and talk to people and have fun.
Right.
Yeah. Mr. Mustachio with a huge super chat. Explain a Reichstag event, cui bono. Why would Trump supporters want to stop the challenges to a certification? Well, okay. What was the only thing that was stopped? Give us a reason if you can. Money where my mouth is. Let's fucking go. Look, I don't think in
I don't
any
understand
movement.
this guy. What is he saying? Is he anti Trump or pro Trump? What is his point?
I don't know, but I think I can answer this pretty simply. In any movement, you have instigators and then you have followers. What you have to do to a movement in one way or another is to be the instigator or to co-opt the instigator. If you're pro the movement, you want to be the instigator. If you're opposed to the movement, you want to co-opt the instigation role and then take people to where you want it to go to be the opposite. So the idea of January 6th is either the instigators at January 6th were retarded, or someone co-opted the instigation. This is a pretty Ray Epps is a federal agent who was there, who allegedly let people in the door. For example, this is documented. This is not conspiracy theory. So like if Ray Epps was there to stop what was going on with the challenges to the certification, if that was his role and he co-opted the instigation role and got people to do the thing that would lead to the most efficient way for them to fight back against it, then that's what happens. But that's the idea. But I don't know what the truth is. I mean, I just know that January 6th ended up poorly for the Republican Party. That's what I do know in the long run. And they will hammer on January 6th forever. Like, it's the worst thing since the Civil War or whatever.
Well, it's not as bad as Nick Rekieta hiding a bunch of top secret government documents that have to do with nuclear codes. And
all of them are in my ass, you feds. Come get them.
No.
Mark Wilkins says Nate is suing him, and I predict others will too. Welcome to Messing Around with Lawyers, talking about C. Boozy. Lee Richards, Mike Rose, Nobel whiskey, half shot of mezcal. It's Mexican-American war. Smooth. John Yarber, have Ryan show you his hairless cat meme? No. Jerk off Juggernaut Rackets. Does She-Hulk have a futa? Yes. Not applicable. Ron Paul did that. Screechy old man voice. Gross. Yet Ron Paul was not eminently likable. Macabre Society says, why don't you like Crunchyroll? I don't like Crunchyroll because it's owned by Sony, who also owns Funimation, and I think they're fucking pox on society. Sword and Scale says, wait, this isn't G4. None of you are easy on the eyes. Hey,
Sorry.
Fuck you.
Sorry. That was hours ago.
It's kind of cunty if you really think about it.
That was hours ago. I mean, I think Ethan's pretty sexy looking.
Thank you. Yes, I agree.
I like the gradient of your beard.
Yeah, thank you. That's because I haven't been to the barber in like a week.
You don't dye your beard though.
Of course I do.
You dye your beard? Why?
I got it from Cecil. Because my beard's gray. It's like white.
Yes, so.
Wait, do you really?
Embrace whiteness, Ethan.
It's okay to be white.
Reject color. Embrace whiteness.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I dye it. It looks good.
It looks fine with the gray. That's why would you do that? Don't do that.
Yeah. Do you want me to mail you some Viagra
That's
while we
fine.
had it? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Coin
Old
for
man.
you. Coin for you says, I lost 55 pounds this year. Have another 50 left to go to reach the target weight goal. I need Nick and Ryan to fat shame me to stay motivated. Well, you had to pay more for Ryan. Look, you fat piece of shit. Why are you on the internet right now? Oh, you know what you could be doing?
I'll fat shame that fat fuck.
Oh, do it.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting your little nap, you fat piece of shit? You worthless fuck. Get off your fucking couch. Your shitty leather couch that you bought at Rooms to Go. And get your ass up and around the corner. Maybe go for a little jog. I don't know if you've ever heard of that word before. It's kind of like running, but you're not dying. So,
Jogging is
it's
running
okay.
for fat people.
Not yet,
let's be
anyway.
honest.
Yeah, maybe a slow walk, a fast walk, a somewhat, I don't know. Just try to get your heart rate up, you fat slob piece of shit. Hey, don't order that Domino's pizza or the Taco Bell or the McDonald's today. Maybe skip it for a day, you fat fuck.
Honestly,
Nobody wants to fuck you, by the way. Nobody.
Wow.
Stop.
That's nice.
Stop. You need to look at yourself in the mirror. You need to go, is this what I want to be? Is this what I want to be? Is this who I want to be? Is it?
It isn't. Actually, everyone should look in the mirror, go, is this who I want to be? And you should go, no, I want to be better. But legitimately, to all the fats out there, first things first, if you want to be fat, be fat. That's fine. I don't care. If you want to be not fat, the first thing, and I know you sweaty palm motherfuckers, get soda out of your life. Never, ever
God, so true.
drink it again. Diet soda? No, none. Zero of it. Get it out of your life.
Every single fat person I know is addicted to soda, whether it be diet, so whatever it is, they just fucking and I'm like, hey, how about you just don't drink it? Because I got in trouble one time because I said that to a coworker who was, like, oh, I just got this, and they had the thing where you make your own soda. What's that thing called? The soda stream or whatever shit. Yeah, and they were all excited about it. They were like sending a company email about it. I was like, oh, it's lost so much weight because it's like get to make my.
You just muted yourself somehow. I think your headphones died, didn't they? You're muted. I can't. There you go.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and just cut out because my
your AirPods
my
died,
technology's done. But yeah. Anyway.
All right, brother.
Sure.
Have a good night.
Nice meeting you, Sword and Scale.
Peace. Guys, go check out Sword and Scale, the original true crime podcast, the greatest true crime podcast, the only one with hilariously based in red pilled fat shaming that's involved, and the only true crime podcast that's ever reached out and said, hey, will you do a show with us and talk about this case that you covered because it'll be funny and it'll piss people off. That's what we did.
Wow. I like it.
Stephen MC says hello again. Thank you. Hello. Which hello do you like, Adele or Lionel Richie?
I like Lionel Richie's.
Me too.
Hello. I just got to let you know, because I wonder where you are.
Yeah.
And I wonder what you do. Are you
and
somewhere?
I want to tell you so much. I love you. Right?
Beautiful. Yeah.
Alyssa Ramirez says, thoughts on President Xi getting overthrown by CCP military? Fake news? I have no fucking idea. I don't pay attention to China. Mike Hunt. So that's what McConaughey meant when he said, now imagine she was white. Yeah, did you hear this?
Mm.
Okay, so you've seen A Time to Kill, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So John Grisham's novel, A Time to Kill, is actually based on a real case. But the interesting thing about it is the victims of the real case, the real rape victims, were white and the real perpetrators were black. And John Grisham race swapped them. Kind of
Wow.
interesting.
I wonder why.
You stop it. No, actually, I thought that that last scene though, like ignoring all of that, the last scene in the movie, or not the last scene, but that closing argument that Matthew McConaughey delivers, where he's got them all crying about it, and he says, "Now imagine she was white," was one of like that was actually fantastic. Like it's beautiful, because he knew that every single juror was already imagining that she was white. That was the true twist of that phrase. Now imagine she was white, and they go, "Oh shit." I was picturing a white girl, because that's what he described the thing that they related to. That was beautiful. But yeah, the whole thing's a sham. The whole case was based on an actual race swap. It's kind of crazy. Mr. Mustachio with another huge super chat. What the fuck are you doing? He says, "I appreciate your neutral position, but I'm throwing more money for Mrs. Racket's kids to take awesomeness lessons. Think about it. The only thing that got stopped was the certifications. People were only there to support the legit challenges. Not hard to circumvent." No, brother, I think you're interpreting my neutral position the wrong way. I think instigators co-opted peaceful protesters at January 6th. I think that's what happened. Because, and I've talked about this before on the channel, 100%. You can have a peaceful protest turn violent very, very quickly by just a few people, which is why federal agents are at basically every major protest event on the planet. And when they turn violent, I no longer trust that the crowd is violent. I don't care what the political motivation is. I no longer trust anything, because I go, okay, spot the Fed. Where's the guy in the Ray-Bans? I don't trust him. That's who I don't trust. The American government wants us fighting each other, and I want to fight the government. That's what I want to do.
Yep.
See, Stephen M says, "Which one should I send super chats to? Always me and only me." Thank you. Patrick T. Ryan needs to stop being so lofty about his proteins. Well, the only protein Ryan eats is semen. Batgoat, yo, where my dog Flash at? Boom shakalaka. He's in Cincinnati. Winnie says, "Damn you, Nick. You set off my Echo Dot." Nope, hell nope. Bald Oktoberfest. Fruit Ike. Gits Bier Kommt. Ignored notification because Nick can't start a night stream before 11 p.m. Central Time. Leighton Faye. Well, look, I had to start this one at 9. It's Flashcast. Blaine 20. Just a reminder that Keffels was denied a blue check mark after starting the smear campaign against Kiwi Farms and magically got it after articles were written about the ordeal. Yep. Lofty Pig Cells. Big fan of Sword and Scale. The Johnny Gosh episode and the Insane Rabbit Hole got me hooked. Well Spread Anus 1 says, "Nick, buy couples massage. Watch her get touched." Yes. We had couples massages down in Jamaica. Ethan, do you do massages?
Well, I've had a few. Not very often though. Not enough.
Do you do clothes? Do you go full naked for the massage?
No. I go to ones where they say keep your underwear on, but I never do. So and they put a towel over me, and then I whip the towel off like right at the start.
Okay, that's a joke. But what do you really do?
I think I just do what they tell me to do, which is to put my underpants on, and then they put a towel over me. On? I think so.
When I was down in the Caribbean, a while. Lady Raggets and I were down in the Caribbean, and they say, actually they don't say, like most of the places I go, they say undress to your level of comfort. So you can be naked if you want or whatever. And then they put the blanket over you, right? This place, they said, get naked. And you go, okay. Take everything off, and then you look at the table and there's no blanket, and you just lay down. You're just naked, like completely. There's no towel, there's no blanket, there's nothing. You're just there. And I've decided that that's the better massage.
Okay.
Yeah, because like they gotta like work around. Specifically for men, when they're massaging the legs, they gotta like work around it. Right? Like they got to take the blanket and like shove things over so they don't accidentally graze or whatever. This one, they didn't have to do anything like that. They just worked like because they could just see where their hands were going. It was fantastic. I'm 100% good with it. Also the couples massage. Yes. Both masseuses were females. So just so we're clear on that one. Robin Hood says Dick has the same mic as you do, and I've always wondered how his liver is functional still. I don't know how his is or mine, but yes, this is what the fuck is it called? It's an RE20. I can't remember what the brand is. It's an RE20. It's a good mic. Good mic. Robin Hood. No, read that one. Mr. Mustachio. There's no reason for Trump nor his supporters to want to stop the challenges to the January 6 certificates. Cui bono. Think about it. No, I agree. It doesn't make sense. Pope Ragged's touched me, says, like Branca says, you got to get the first out of the way. So Branca always talks about a starter marriage. Ethan, do you agree with this, that you should have a starter marriage and then move on?
You want to avoid it if you can, but yeah, I think I think a lot of people have them.
If you're going to have a starter marriage, have it when you're broke. Right?
For God's sake, end it when you're broke too.
Yeah, that's the trick. Russell Hall, is it better that 1,000 pedos go free on a technicality than one innocent man be punished? What if some of them are multiple offenders? Well, now we're getting very technical here. 1,000 guilty people never go free. That's the one thing you should all understand about the law is the phrase, the ancient quote is better that 1,000 men go free than one innocent man goes punished. In any government that has ever existed, 1,000 men have never gone free for one guilty man getting punished. It will never be the case. It's actually more like it's the scale has gone in the opposite direction. It's one guilty man goes free for every 100 innocent men punished. That's the truth. Widespread Anus 1 says, because you like hearing her talk about getting felt up. Wait, who do I like hearing talk about getting felt up? That's true. Matthew Spriggs, Ben Crump has done only one decent lawsuit, and that was the 17-year-old white kid in Arkansas that was shot by a deputy at 1 a.m. traffic stop where he was testing a transmission. He just rebuilt that night. Thunderstorm, Brittany Griner is learning about the Russian turnip. Let's see. The DCV Titan weather machine, who watched G.I. Joe and thought it was historical documentary and that the U.S. got control of the weather dominator.
This is a movie.
Gene Alicia says, no power in Puerto Rico. 5 years ago, we went 6 months without power due to Hurricane Maria. A week since Fiona, no power. How long will it take this time? Hopefully you guys get this fixed out. Ethan, how do we solve the power problems in places like Puerto Rico and everywhere?
Energy? I don't know. I have no idea.
It's just fucking nuclear power. Can we just stop pretending?
Nuclear.
Just put a nuke plant up.
The N-word.
Yeah. The N-word. Christopher Boozy says, I want to let you know I'm suing all of you racists. Good. Ryoji Mata, send me a DM. I can send you a link to an anime site that's free. Look, I know some. I need the time. Kyan Rennell. Hello, fellow racists. Minor Zircon. Boot the women. Love the pie. Kill me. Minor Zircon. Thank God and good riddance to annoying women. Alyssa Ramirez. Thumbs up. Alaska Guns and Gira says, could Bruin strike down duty to inform laws? I don't know what that means. Uriah Wright. So chat, who's worse, Lofty or Anna? Oh, Ethan, who's worse, Lofty Pixels or that Star Wars girl?
Oh, Lofty is the worst fucking, I mean, honestly, I was watching another video. I was rewatching a Yellow Flash video that I was on where I was trying to explain why Frosk does not need to be platformed by the quartering. And it was a plea. I was like, please do not give her oxygen. Yeah. She is the equivalent of a glowy within the establishment. They're trying to make another Anita Sarkeesian. We have to just snuff her out. And I'm sitting here trying to explain this while Lofty goes, but, and every 5 seconds interrupting me with stupid bullshit about how we shouldn't be afraid of a conversation. And I'm trying to explain why it's not a conversation. He's interrupting me. And I learned to dislike him from that. And rewatching it again, I think I didn't change my opinion. Now, Anna is sunshine. There's nothing wrong with Anna.
No, Anna's fantastic. Do you know, I have a picture to show you. Mm-hmm. This might warm your cockles, Ethan. Here we go. This is about Lofty. There it is.
Wow.
There it is. That's Lofty getting stepped on by me.
Is that Lofty down there?
That is Lofty Pixels right there, dressed up in his
gotta be
cosplay.
Kidding me. That is disgusting. Why is he dressed like that?
He's dressed up in a Zelda cosplay. I don't know. I don't cosplay.
Wow.
If I was going to cosplay, I'd cosplay as Rape Man.
Why didn't you put your full weight on him?
I didn't want to break him. Ethan, have you had edamame in your life?
Sure.
Would you put your full weight on an edamame?
I would if it got on my nerves.
That's a lot of weight for soy. No, I actually like Lofty. I don't know why he's married to these really, really shit takes, but he just has some of them that are really fucking bad. And yeah, the Frost thing. Look, the quartering should platform Frost if he wants to make money off of it and he thinks that it will be profitable. But like, let's just have the conversation.
Well, that's why he wanted to do it. I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, like his whole thing was money, attention. Like, and I'm like, please, just for once, don't, like, for the sake of the culture war, could we not make Frost into a superstar? Because I can't take it. I couldn't fucking take it. If she were still around, I couldn't. I can handle Anita. I didn't have to deal with any of these Brianna Wu too much.
Brianna Wu's a man.
Yeah, but fucking Frost Corinne being like the face of feminism and like Gamergate 2.0, I couldn't
watch
take
it, Ethan.
Shit, I'm sorry. Like I had to put a stop to it all I could, and I appreciate Quartering's business and all of that, but he really needed to take one for the team, and he did. Thankfully, she's gone now, so all right.
Oh my God, that was actually really funny when she got fired 4 days after saying that she survived.
Didn't turn out like they were hoping. They were hoping that she was going to be the aggravator that kept their channel afloat. Nope.
I cannot imagine why they thought that she was the key to success. But this is how broken and backwards all of these companies are. They're so disconnected from reality, and especially in the nerd space where we are, right? Like if you think that wokeness is winning in the nerd spaces, like you have to. John Henry couldn't drive home wokeness into fucking nerd spaces, like into the people, only in the companies. And the people like begrudgingly will accept some wokeness in the property that they're desperately addicted to, that they've invested thousands and thousands. That's all they have. Like, well, look, I mean, I've spent $15,000 on this hobby. I have an entire wall in my house dedicated to it. I guess I will take this massive betrayal of the lore because they have to, like the D&D guys who are like, I guess I can take a wheelchair guy. I don't know.
No, they're doing it to annoy people. Did you see the She-Hulk advertisement that was like, hey, incels?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like they know what they're doing. Like, I mean, see, Froskarin, people are like, why would they do that? Froskin's she was hideous. Like her face was hideous. And they were trying to say,
she's so ugly.
Look at this is what we think of you, motherfuckers. Take a long look at this face. This is what we're gonna make you confront and deal with every single day. If you'll just, if you'll just punch this tar baby, if you'll just fall into our trap, here she is baiting you. If you'll just fall for it, she is going to be the face that you see that you have to deal with every day for the next 5 years. And thankfully it didn't work, but they don't care about money. They're not after money. They don't care about that.
So, Frost said, that what's her face and Olivia Munn were not there to be easy on the eyes. Right.
Right.
Like that was the famous comment. I just want to put up a picture of Olivia Munn for just a second. Like,
what do you think she's for?
For the love of Christ. like there's a reason they hired Olivia Munn and then they hired Frost. And it's like, what are you doing? What? Like these lovely, like the
look
hip
at that.
creases.
How you can see through her panties.
Yeah. This picture is super fucking hot. Every guy on the planet's like, well, shit. Okay, girl, now we're talking. Frost will never look like anything like this at all.
Most women won't. That's okay. Just
Yes.
be nice. You know what I mean? Just see the thing about Frost that is so tragic. Like if you were to take her at face value, all you have to do is be funny, okay? Because that'll help. Women can't be funny in general, but for the most part, just then be fun and talk about video. Know a lot about video games. Be fun, and people will forget that your face is so busted. But that's not what she was there for. That's just not what she was there for. She was there to be confrontational, be rude, be a shithead.
Women, don't be funny. Like you can be funny with your friends. You're not funny to us. We
laugh at us.
We don't need
laugh
you to
at
be
men's
funny.
jokes.
We're funny. We laugh at ourselves. We're great. We're the best comedians on the planet. We don't need you to be funny. We just need you to be personable and not literally just not a bitch.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Our bars are so fucking low for women. It's like, just don't be an insufferable cunt. That's all we need. Like, please, for the love of God, we'll handle all of the other stuff and we'll just enjoy being around you. And you don't have to look like Olivia Munn, but if you do, that's a real big fucking bonus for us. But you really don't. Like, you don't have to look like that. You don't have to be the top 2% of women. You don't have to have a body shape like that. It's okay. We like you anyway because you have holes that make us happy. And I hate to put it that way, but it's true. It's true, frankly. We'll forgive a fucking lot if you're just not horrible to us.
There's somebody for everyone, but there's nobody for Froskarin because she is an insufferable cunt. You are quite right.
Yeah. She'll miss all of the good times because of that. And then someday when she's like 41, she'll go, "Oh my God, what have I done to myself?" And it'll be too late. Johnny Z, great to see Ryan on Rackets Cast. Thank you. Look, I love Ryan Kinel. He and I, it's my son, and we love hanging out and talking. He's fantastic. I need to have him on for a full show sometime. Winton Dupree, William Shatner's net worth is $100 million. Who gets that cash? Spock, Bones, and Scotty dead, Jim. Sulu hates his guts, and the feeling is mutual. Well, Sulu hates his guts. Spock also hates William Shatner, but Spock is also dead.
William Shatner's not a likable guy.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Very, very kind of self-absorbed. He is who he is.
An asshole. He really is, like, not in a good way. Like, just
that's why he made a good Kirk, though.
Yeah.
I mean, because Kirk was a little bit of a narcissist and kind of an asshole. You have to be. That's the whole character. The character is this brazen guy who is who's doing these things, and that's what makes him whatever. But no, the thing I can't figure out, Ethan, why in the fuck is
that's
William
his daughter
Shatner,
on Twitter? Sorry, God.
Why is Shatner going to conventions anymore? He's 95 and he's got millions of dollars. Why go? Why even bother?
Somebody is making him do it.
I can't.
Probably his family.
Can't understand it.
His agent. It's something to do. He wants to keep working. He wants to get out of the house. See, most of the time I go to these autograph shows and I love collecting autographs. And usually I'm looking for the 90-year-old that it's like, holy shit, it's like so-and-so.
You're still here.
You're still here. And like, you're making yourself available. Like Jimmy Stewart, for example. Even though he's gone recently.
Ethan, I'll autograph your picture for you. Of course I will. Yeah, just bring it over here.
Ernest Borgnine. I didn't meet Jimmy Stewart, but Ernest Borgnine, for example, did not do autograph shows because he's Ernest fucking Borgnine. Like he's an Oscar winner and all this stuff. But then he did, and when he did, I went there to go meet him, and he died a week later. Now people
killed Ernest Borgnine. Okay,
that's the conclusion that people come to. But when I see these guys do autograph shows, it's because they've just gotten the diagnosis, and it's like, let me pay for my funeral, God forbid, my last hurrah. Let me go meet the fans, whatever it is that they're doing. So it's either that they're about to die. I mean, I met Jonathan Winters 3 days before he died.
You're the fucking Grim Reaper.
Yeah. I was like, oh, Jonathan Winters is going to be somewhere. I'm going. I want to meet Jonathan Winters. But the other thing is they're broke and they have tax problems. And then you'll see other people, you'll see celebrities that you're like, hey, this guy was on a CW show. He's not going to die. Why is he hitting the con circuit so hard? And it's like, that's probably why.
No, I know why they're hitting the con circuit so hard. If you're on a CW show, but then you're not, you're done.
It's over, right? I mean,
it's actually, I was talking about this, like, these guys will go and they'll make pretty good income, a couple $100,000 a year, 400, maybe even $500,000 a year. And then suddenly the rug gets pulled out from under them and they're like, oh yeah, you live in LA, but you don't make any money anymore because all of the casting roles are done for you. Cause you're 39 now or whatever it is. I don't know what the cutoff is for guys, but like you were fine, but now you're not what we're looking for. And it's okay. Cause we're going to find another guy who we can pay less and that's it. And then they go from making $500,000 a year to making barely 5 figures, like legitimately in the 10 to 20,000 range until they find some job and they have to go do something normal or they have to hit the con circuit and hope that there's a fan following for them.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you got to go from being in the CW to hopefully transitioning to the mother roles or the grandmother. Look at Winona Ryder. Like she was the hot young thing in the late 80s, early 90s, and then
Speaking
her career was over. But she
looking at Winona Ryder. I on the plane not too long ago, I watched Dracula. I think it's 92 Dracula.
Yeah.
Winona Ryder was so fucking hot in that movie. It was unreal. Like you look back and you go, oh my God, Winona Ryder
she was beautiful.
She's banging. She's so goddamn hot. And you're like, what happened? Like,
what happened? What are you talking about? What happened? She still looks great. Have you seen her lately? She's back in the thing about Winona Ryder is she disappeared because people were like, well, she's no longer the hot young chick. She's back now as kind of like the hot mommy type. She's transitioned. She can take the mother roles. And in one case, even the grandmother role. And she's like Marissa Tomei, just amazingly beautiful, even in her 50s or whatever she is.
Marissa Tomei is still fucking hot.
Fucking amazing. No, but Winona Ryder's on that level. I'm telling you. I saw her in a movie recently and was like, damn, girl. Get it, girl.
Here's Winona Ryder now. Yeah, no, you're right.
See her?
She's still here. I'm pulling her up. She's still fucking smoking. Yeah.
How does she look different? I mean, she looks, and that's a great picture of her too. But I mean, when she, she's all made up. But in the movies,
her face. I mean, she's clearly older. But that's okay. That's okay. She kept the body in shape. I was just thinking, like, when I was watching Dracula, I was like, I haven't seen Winona Ryder in forever, and in this movie, she is stunning. Like, she is stunningly attractive. And
is she on Stranger Things now, Winona Ryder? Or am I imagining that?
Well, that's what was on the Stranger Things 2 was in the background of that image. I
think she plays the mommy in Stranger Things. And listen, I'd like her to be my mommy. Hold on a second here. Winona Ryder.
Marissa Tomei was her and My Cousin Vinny.
Oh my God, yes.
When she's talking about that they didn't have dual power traction until 1964. Like, oh my God, stop it, woman. Stop it with that.
100% my type. That's my type of woman right there. Absolutely.
What, out in Jersey, you think so?
Yes. Yeah. She's perfect. Hey, she still looks good.
That was a great Seinfeld episode too. When who was it? Costanza was going to date Marissa, like go on a date with Marissa Tomei. It was so fucking funny.
Looks good.
Cesario JPN says, sorry, EVS. Foreskin, or whatever her name is, went back to color commentary on esports on some YouTube channel I forgot the name of. Hopefully this indicates obscurity for Frostburn to a community that hated her.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, she's
got to do something.
She's pointless.
But it's over.
Ashton the Slytherin says Andrew is not a goth man. That's true. He's not. No men should be a goth man. John Yarber says, stop. John Yarber says, for the love of God, please stop. That was during when everybody was sending the $50 super chats to get me to lick the microphone. Quit looking at my cock says fake boobs would never be noticed over the nose. That's true. Cole says Lucas Roberts, the one who has died, rip brother. Wick Dipper, fuel contaminating the drinking water on carriers is common because the tanks are adjacent. RKKK Outpost says, I love your name, Nick R. I don't get it. Rorona Zero was here. Because of how Lady Rackets watches shows, she should start One Piece. Excellent story, but slow paced at times with 1,000+ episodes. If Lady Rackets starts watching One Piece, I'll divorce her.
Oh, I get it. Nick R.
Yeah, Nicker.
I got it.
Nick R. Yeah.
Oh, it's the N word.
Yeah.
Your name's the N word.
It is. It is. That's why
literally.
I do blackface. A says Scott Peterson is innocent. Jake CB, if you're diving into Hillary's hole, you're gonna have to push Angela Merkel out of the way.
Has Winona Ryder ever been naked?
Not enough.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I'll just change Winona Ryder now to Winona Ryder nude. She sure has. Several times.
Yeah. Interesting.
Sometimes good, sometimes not as good. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's how it goes with nudes, right? How many nudes do you have on your phone, Ethan?
How many nudes do I have on my phone?
Of you? Do you take nude pictures?
I don't take nude pictures of myself. I know you'll find that hard to believe. Like, what are you waiting for?
I don't find it hard to believe.
Yeah.
For me, it's really weird because, like, so the you know about the fappening, right? Like where all those celebrities got their iClouds hacked.
Sure.
That shook me to my core. Like, because in general, I don't take nude pictures, but I'm married, so like, oh, would you send a dick pic to your wife? Like, not really, but I don't know if I thought about it, maybe. But then the fappening is like, no, never connected to the internet. No, at all. It weirds me out. And like, the thing that actually creeped me out was how, like, all of these women, all of these celebrity women, all of them had taken so many fucking nudes that I'm like, why are you taking pictures of yourself naked so much? Like,
I'm glad that they did, though. And I mean, the thing about it is that you really do need to, when you are a beautiful young woman, I would say this to all the women out there, be naked more and get a record of it, because it's not going to last. The wall's coming and you're going to regret it. So I would say, the idea of doing amateur or even professional pornography, not out of line, not out of the question. It's not stigmatized. As they say in The Sopranos, the stigmata isn't there anymore. It's not as stigmatized as it used to be. Go out there and get yourself on the record for historical sake.
Would you ever go to a nude beach or nude resort?
I have in Australia.
Really?
Yes.
How long ago?
2010.
You bring the wife with you? Wait, no, that was pre-wife, right?
No, first wife. Yeah.
Yeah. And
But
the first wife didn't come with you though?
I was there by myself in Australia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Things weren't working out.
I was gonna say, I now see why things didn't work out.
Do you want to come to Australia? Not really. Okay, that's great. So
I'm gonna go and get my dick out.
Yeah, nude beaches in Australia. Very nice.
They're
Beautiful women in
fantastic,
Australia.
right?
Beautiful women. Yeah.
Wait, so the nude beach had beautiful women on it?
Yes.
Because I went to the nude. I went to a nude resort, or well, like partially, and I found that most people were not attractive.
Australia is different. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't understand it.
Well, they
but
kill the fat ones over there.
They must.
The fauna and the flora kill the fat ones in Australia.
Yeah, they can't get away from the rattlesnakes and shit over there, whatever it is, the crocodiles and great white sharks. But the women there are beautiful. I mean, you really look at just Hollywood. Some of the most beautiful women in Hollywood are Australian.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't believe Australia actually exists. Like, I know you think you went there, but it wasn't real.
Where was I flying to for 24 hours?
I have no idea, Ethan. Do you? Do you have any idea?
No.
You got in a tube, a Pringles can with wings, and you flew around for 24 hours and you landed somewhere and you like, oh yeah, this is Australia. How do you know where it was?
I don't for sure.
You definitely don't. I can tell you it wasn't Australia. Australia isn't real. Think about this. So the British, a long time ago, get together and like, we're going to send the worst people our society has ever produced, all of the prisoners. We're going to send them to a prison colony where they'll just die. And by the way, everything on this colony will try to kill them constantly. And what they'll do, Ethan, is they'll produce a modern Western non-criminal society that also has really hot women. I don't buy this for a fucking second. This sounds like government to me. A complete
Where
government.
did the hot women come from? Because California, you understand why they bred. I understand why Canadians are cowards. Okay.
Yeah.
Like the generations of our traders, fled the draft and they moved up north to Canada and they bred more cowards and pussies. And that's Canada.
That makes sense.
California, all the beautiful women went over there to become movie stars. They failed, but they bred. They had families and more beautiful women.
Yeah, they got smutted out as baristas. Got it.
Right. Australia, criminals. But where did the women come from?
I can't figure it out. Like you say, oh, it's the indigenous people of Australia. It's like, well, they don't look like that. So that's it's very weird to me. I'm like, how did this thing even occur? It doesn't make sense. And again, reminding everybody that everything in Australia is trying to kill you. They have spiders the size of your fist, and those are the little ones. It doesn't make sense that this culture with no technology, who are just a bunch of criminals, created a westernized society that would produce hot women. So I think well, I don't think, I know this to be true. It's a government op. Like, there is no Australia. It's cute. They put it on the maps or whatever, Photoshop it in there. But really what you're doing is you're just flying around for a while. You're probably landing in somewhere in Ohio,
Is Canada
next
real?
to a lake.
Because I went to Winnipeg. Is Canada real?
Canada's real. Of course, Canada's real. Canada is depressing enough to be real.
Is Israel real?
Yes. It's in the name, is real.
Is real, yeah.
Yeah. The only other place that isn't real that is commonly thought of as real is India.
India is not real.
India is too funny to be real. Ethan, it's a country that handles all of the world's problems by phone. That's the first funny thing about India. And the second funny thing about India is if you've ever been in any online chat room at all where there is a female present or an alleged female and an Indian man enters the chat, it's a math formula before he is asking her for nudes by saying, "Hello, beautiful. Please send Bob and Vagine." And people may think I'm joking about that, but it's not a joke. Every woman in this chat knows if you are in a chat online and an Indian man exists in the world, you are getting a DM. You 100%. Hello, beautiful. It's going to be misspelled. And then it's, please open Bob, send Vagine, or whatever it is that they sent. It, without fail. It's math. It's math. It's too funny to exist, Ethan.
They're funny people over there.
It can't possibly be real. I don't know how they get Indians, because I've met Indians and they're fantastic and they crack me up. But I don't know how they manufacture them or whatever. But they're not coming from India.
By the way, you had some Canadians who were mad at me. They were just like, a lot of Canadians fought the Nazis in World War II, but that was before we bred them out with our cowards.
Yeah,
you understand? That was the Vietnam War.
First of all, if they're mad, they're not Canadian. Ethan, you know this.
Oh, that's true.
They're genetically predisposed to apologize, so they're definitely not angry.
Yeah.
No, but you're 100% right. Yeah. Canada burned down the White House. But that was old
in
Canada.
In 1812? What do you mean?
Yeah, it was a long fucking time ago. The Canadian shock troops came and burned down the White House. Great. It's so cool that you're Your great great ancestors who all moved to America later did that, but none of you did that.
Stop
can't
burning
even-
down our White House. The
They
fuck
can't
is
even
the matter
swim
with you?
across. They tried to make it a black house. It was very progressive.
We got to build another wall.
Black tailgate. I'm pretty sure that she was old enough to give consent, but he stops when he realizes she's a virgin. He expected her to, but sexually experienced cheerleader stereotype. I may be wrong. No, you're right. So I was talking about. No, I've got to read this to you, Ethan. This
Okay.
bothered me. As again, I respect your takes on film.
Sure.
I'm going to read
Not
you
about
the
Canada,
synopsis. No, Canada sucks. I don't want to talk about it ever again.
Oh.
I want to read you the synopsis of American Beauty. You've seen American Beauty.
Yep.
Do you like that movie?
To the parts that aren't about pedophilia, yeah.
God damn it, Ethan. Here's the synopsis on Amazon Prime of American Beauty. Tell me if this is accurate. When a suburban father develops a taboo infatuation with his daughter's high school aged friend, he is sent plummeting into an existential crisis.
That isn't the best description of the movie, but yeah, okay. What do you think?
You think Kevin Spacey's character had an existential crisis in that movie ever? Like at any point?
No, I think he had a regressive kind of. You tell me what you're thinking, because I haven't thought about it as hard as you have.
No, I this for the record, American Beauty is one of my favorite movies. Because every time I watch it, it changes based on where I am in my life, and I think it's really interesting. I think that is the sign of a well done movie, that it grows with you, no matter who you are or where you are. But Kevin Spacey is a man freed from all shackles that society, his family, his friends, his employment have put upon him. He casts all of them off, and he becomes so dangerous to the world that he eventually has to be killed. But in the process, and this is what overshadows everything in the movie, right? And this is what bothers me about it. He develops an infatuation with Mina Suvari, who's ambiguously aged. I don't know if she's 18. I don't know if she's 16. I don't know what her age is, right? But he develops this infatuation with Mina Suvari. And I think, to me, that American Beauty is the exploration of the dangers of unfettered freedom versus hedonism, which are two parallel but different concepts. Unfettered freedom is what you do. Hedonism is the pursuit of all pleasure at all times. Kevin Spacey actually tips his toes into the pursuit of maximum pleasure with no regard to any consequence. And that is Mina Suvari. And it's right after that scene that Kevin Spacey gets popped in the head and he's dead. The literary gods punish Kevin Spacey. They kill him for his transgression. And again, people say pedophilia. I don't know how old she's supposed to be in the movie. They don't ever say. They're very ambiguous about it.
Underage, though.
Maybe she's just 18. Even if she's 18, it's weird. The reason they don't say, and I think the inference is underage. I think that's correct, to be clear. But the reason they don't say is because in America, if you represent a character as underage, then they are underage for the purposes of law. And Mina Suvari is naked in that movie. Like, you see her breasts, so she has to be 18. The actress has to be 18. The character has to at least be ambiguously 18. But anyway, it doesn't matter, because what happens in that scene is critical. Kevin Spacey starts to move for it. He is a man unchained by any rule or anything. And he starts to move for her. But then she says, I'm actually a virgin. She has presented herself as a whore the entire movie. And she's like, I'm a virgin. This is my first time. He's like, wait, what? He has no idea. And then he stops, puts her shirt back on. He buttons it up, and he takes her into the kitchen, and they have ice cream and they talk. He doesn't actually transgress, right? Like, he thought he was, I'm in this freedom place. and then his conscience stops him. This is critical for his character because the entire world has tried to stop him, and he shed that. Nothing can stop me. I rule, right? Like he buys the car, he's driving the thing. His bitch wife is like just shitting on him constantly. He's like, I got a remote control car, bitch. I don't fucking care about you. He is a freed man. Yet there's this one spot and his conscience stops him. And that is where the movie tells you that unfettered freedom is risky and dangerous, and there are real consequences. And he finds them. And then I think within 15 minutes of that, he's dead, right? In the movie. To me, this is a critical story about masculinity, about manhood, about being unshackled by the world, and how
that's falling down for me.
Falling down, it's the same story to me, but different.
There's no underage chick in it, as far as I remember.
Yeah, of course not. Well, Falling Down isn't a story of... Actually, Falling Down, I don't think, is a story of total liberation, to be honest.
It's a story of going to war with the corrupt world around you.
That's different, yes.
I like that movie.
I love that movie. It's one of my favorites. But American Beauty isn't about going to war. American Beauty is about finding peace and liberation from everything. But he goes too far, and then he's appropriately punished. But even in his punishment, he's happy, because that's the closing narrative, that when the poem he reads over the end about everything being beautiful, and when the world is so beautiful, he often clams up and stops, but then he relaxes and it flows through him like rain, right? Like that's the moment when you know that even though Kevin Spacey is dead, he lived his life free. And he's taken his punishment. It's there. It was given to him. But he was a man who was not shackled by everybody else in the movie who tried to put something on him. And yeah, to me, it's a really critical fucking film, especially now.
I will watch it again. Why especially now?
Because to me, right now, in 2022, men are treated like absolute garbage. They are not respected. They're not cared for. They're looked down upon. And that is the beginning of the movie for Kevin Spacey. His wife hates him. His daughter doesn't respect him. His job thinks he's a piece of shit. Everybody, like, this is just a guy, Lester, right? Lester Burnham. He's out there just doing his fucking job being Lester. And everybody hates this guy. Everybody thinks he's a piece of shit that can be walked across. And then in 1 second, his boss is like, well, we're gonna lay you off. And he makes the decision at that point. He's like, well, I'm gonna extort my boss out of a bunch of money for a year. I'm gonna buy myself a year of time. And he does. And at that moment, he's completely unshackled from the world. He starts to improve himself. He starts to work out. He starts to run. His wife cheats on him. He doesn't even fucking care. He's like, our marriage has been over forever. Fuck you. You can't. That's the line. He's at the drive-thru. You can't tell me what to do ever again. And then there's a scene right before he dies where he's at dinner with his family, his wife and his daughter. And he's in absolute awe of how wonderful they both are. Because all of those shackles are gone, Ethan. He's reached Maslow's hierarchy. He's at the peak. And that is when he needs to be shut down. The reason it's so pertinent to now is because men are terrifying to the world when they're not in control by the world. You are a terrifying man. You know that, right? People are horrified by you. Come on, stop it. You know this.
Why? Why do you think that is? What do I do?
I read Twitter. It's not what you do. You're just you. You just do your thing, right? Like you draw frog comics, you sell frog toys, you do a live stream, you have fun. You enjoy being around your wife and your kid, and you're just a guy, right? Like, who owns you today? Right now, who owns you, Ethan?
Andrea.
That's it, though. and the only reason Andrea owns you is because you're like, I'm good with being owned by her, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You're the most dangerous man on the planet.
Do you think that's true, or do you think I'm just a shithead?
I think a shithead is the most dangerous man on the planet.
I don't know. I encounter craziness. I do. It's interesting. It's an interesting theory. The idea that somebody truly being free creates a sort of envy, a hyperactive crabs in the bucket type of scenario where society lashes back out and says, we need to drag you back down. I mean, you're either one of us in line, or you should be dead. One of the two.
How many people per day drop into some random tweet you did and try and wrangle you into line? Like you can't say that. You can't do this. You have to be different. You're that misogynistic frog person. You should be the non-misogynistic frog person. Like, how can you be like this?
I love being able to be free and say what I want to say, Nick. I think you do too. Do you feel like at this point, if I want to say, because it was kind of funny. Like I was talking about, I can't remember what I was talking about. I was talking about women. And I said, these women need to get married.
Yes.
Just, you need to get married. You need to have a husband. You need to have a home and some kids, and get your ass off Twitter bothering me. Because, I mean, if you had any other, like, I'm allowed to do this. I make a living doing this. You're just doing this because you're a bored, not quite housewife bitch. You're a cat lady. You need to get some responsibilities. And somebody hit me with that. They said, you said all women need to get married. And I was just like, I was able to double down on it. It was fantastic. Yeah,
well, women do need to get married.
Get married. Have families.
To you people in the chat saying, stop providing cover for pedos, Nick. Kevin Spacey's, first of all, when he did American Beauty, that was before any of the allegations about Kevin Spacey came out. Stop it. Like, the art of American Beauty is irrespective of Kevin Spacey being a piece of shit. Like, Kevin Spacey is a giant piece of shit, but his character, Lester, in the movie, his character is a fucking clarion call to men, and it wasn't crafted by Kevin. It was crafted by the writer and the director, and that's okay. Like, God fucking damn it. This is what I hate so much about our society right now, is that pedophiles have ruined everything. They're the worst people. They deserve all of the nasty stuff, but because they exist, no one can look at anything and go, okay, I get it, because they're like, well, I get it, but I have to hate the pedo. Hate the pedo all day. First of all, Lester's character in American Beauty, you don't know that he's a pedophile. And in fact, again, he doesn't actually have sex with the chick. When he finds out she's a virgin, he's like, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? And then he dies. He's punished for his transgression. All is good in the world. The justice exists. Look at every other aspect of the character. The movie is screaming at you from everything around the issue with Mina Suvari. Every other part of that movie is begging you to listen, and you fucking can't, because pedophiles ruin that for you. Don't let pedophiles ruin everything. They're I fucking hate this.
I know. I still listen to Michael Jackson. I don't care if he touched kids' buttholes. Like
I don't think he did, but
he did. Come on. I know. I've heard all this argument. I mean, it really is something else. How can you not look at that? You've seen the video of him holding the little boy's hand, and the little boy's saying, and Michael's saying, he sleeps in my bed because he wants to. And the little boy just being like, well, he told me, he said, if you loved me, you'd sleep in the bed with me. And so I don't like it, but I sleep in the bed with him. And Michael's like, I
don't buy it.
Yeah, the dude was fucking kids, and none of us want to deal with it. And I mean, I respect Razor Fist. Razor Fist has like, this kid said he was here. This kid wants money. Yeah, everybody's defective. Everybody's memory's wrong, but he was fucking kids. It's so clear. It's so obvious.
I'm gonna have you debate Razor. It'll be like my channel 3 years ago.
I had Razor Fist on, and I listened
Ethan,
to him
come
respectfully.
debate someone on my channel.
Yeah, I listened to him respectfully while he recited, like, he he took down the victims. If they're victims, I'll even give him that. He took down the victims based on their faulty memories, the fact that these people said this and then took it back, and all these things can be explained by the fact that they were children who were being fucked by Michael Jackson, and now they're adults. And it's like, yes,
Ethan, I only have respect for one Michael Jackson victim, alleged victim, the one that fucked Britney Spears. Because
he broke up the Justin Timberlake marriage, man. That guy.
I don't care about that. No, I didn't have any idea. If I was him, I would have fucked Britney Spears twice. She would have been disappointed twice, Ethan.
Yeah.
Britney Spears is still banging. I don't care.
I respect her nudity too. I do. She's doing what she needs to do.
Yeah.
She didn't get it on the record back when she was Baby Hit Me One More Time, when she should have gotten it on the record.
She was 16 at the time. She couldn't do that.
She was not. She was like 18 or something.
No, I remember. No, I was, because she's
my age.
No, she's 12. She's 12 days older than me. She's 12 days older than me. I worked at Circuit City when Hit Me Baby One More Time came out. She was 16 when that was recorded. I think she turned 17 when it was released. She had to wait.
When she was 18, she should have gotten it on the record. She did not do
Toxic, she was 18. That's
amazing.
With the snake or whatever.
Born in 1982, they're saying.
No, 81. She's born in 81. Don't fucking fight me on this.
I don't know. I saw her. I went to go see her in Vegas. It was unreal. It was a great show.
My aunt saw her and said it was like, not music wise. She just said it was the most amazing production she's ever seen of anything ever.
Yeah, I wish you were there. You should have. I guess she's not doing it anymore. But her residency was awesome there. We got like a VIP table. I had a couple of comic book people with us. We drank, and Britney Spears was right in front of my face, shaking her ass. Like it was like being at a strip club, but the stripper was Britney Spears. She was right in front of my face. It was unreal.
I would give her at least $3.
Would you? Like in a G-string?
Like.
I want one of those dollar bill guns that pimps have.
Those don't hold that many bills.
They don't?
No, the magazine only holds like 20. I think California limited them.
That's stupid. That's the problem with actual. You've fired automatic weapons before, right?
No, I've only
fully
fired
automatic,
semi-automatic weapons.
Fully automatic weapons. I mean, you think it's going to be like the movies. It's like this. You just spent $250. It sucks, dude. It sucks. It's
so
just not
fucking
that good.
fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, guys, trust me. I know. Britney Spears was born 1981 in December of 1981. I know this very, very well because I remember stocking the fucking album on the shelf that had her bio on it at Circuit City when I'm like the exact same age as her. But yeah, she's I call her Titney Spears now. Yeah, she's doing this great Twitter post. She should keep it up. I'm so glad she's liberated.
Yeah. Stay naked, ladies.
Yeah.
All ladies, just stay naked. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good.
Kyan Rennell says, never forget Nick said Elliot Page was attractive. I think I said Ellen Page was hot before she became Elliot, but maybe not. Anger on the Red Angel says Twink Lofty's arms are bigger than Nick's. That's true. I have little noodle arms. I don't hide from it. Although I'm working on them. We're getting them bigger. Getting them bigger. It's not impressive yet, but we're getting there. I'm working on it. Stephanie Tam says, Nick, your enunciation of Taekwondo is weird. Oh, okay. Look, I don't speak Korean. Kimchi. The Joker says Alex Jones said he was considering not even showing up in Connecticut to defend himself in court out of fear of the start of a nuclear war this week and being separated from his family. Alex Jones is doing everything he needs to do to make money. He's a brilliant man. Factual says, just wanted to thank you for the Angels Envy recommendation. So cheers to you and long live the Pope. Rick, thank you. Atris Aranus says, hey, Ricada Law, did you hear the story about the FBI raid on the pro-life Catholic for violating the FACE Act? Supposedly around 25 agents went to the founder of the anti-porn website, The King's Men. Did not hear about it. Exactly. Says false, Nick. An abortion is the termination of a pregnancy that does not result in a live birth. A C-section is not that. It's not actually false. Like the amazing thing is, if you're gonna, it's okay to abort a pregnancy if it results in a live birth. I know we try and draw these distinctions, but the abortion is the pregnancy, not the birth. Don't give these fucking weirdos the terminology. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. Here we go. Tortheo, pendulum is BS. America only ever went left. 200 watt studio. Farron in the chat. She wants the link. Let's go. Wait, did she really? I missed it. C Hoodie says, see, Boozy is afraid of you, Nick. Oh, I know. He's such a pussy. Christopher Shabota says, I was punched in the face as a child. Did wonders for my character. On a completely unrelated matter, the guy died in a house fire 5 years later. Ethan, did you get in fights as a kid? Like,
yeah, a couple of them. I lost one fight. I won two, and then my last fight wasn't really a fight because it was my brother, my younger brother, 1 year younger than me. And that was the worst fight. But yeah. You don't want to do that. But I do remember one fight that I was really proud of myself for, and it kind of pointed the way to the rest of my life. This one kid named Adam, he called my mom a hoe, not a hoe, but something like that in 1987.
Oh, fuck.
Language.
You can't talk about some kid's mom back then.
Yeah, and he was like, he hung out with the other kids who were kind of athletic, the cooler kids. And so they, I was this little artist nerd. I was an art fag, as they would say, in Jersey. And and they were like, yeah, he's going to beat your ass. And Adam was like, I'm going to beat your ass after school. No, I knew Adam. He went to my church. Okay? I was not afraid of him, but I was worried that all of his friends were going to be there. And what if he did beat me up? It was going to be really embarrassing. So 3 o'clock after school. And so I waited I dreaded this. 2 classes went by. I was in the 7th or 8th grade. 2 classes went by, and I was sitting there thinking, stressing about this fight. This guy was going to beat me up after school. And so what I ended up doing was I ended up like hanging out like in the boys' room. And when he walked by, I kind of popped out. I said, get in here. Let's go. Let's get this done now. And I fucked him up the ass. I beat him up.
Really?
Yeah, I beat him up in the boys' room. I slammed his head into the porcelain sink. I just remember that. I just remember being like, boom, boom.
I never
boom.
want to get in a fight in a fucking
4 or
bathroom.
5 times into the porcelain sink and fucked him up, and he had to go to the nurse. And that was it. Because I figured if it was just me and him, it wouldn't be a big deal. But it was like all these other, all these other guys around that seemed like it was going to be a problem. So
nowadays that would go that way, and then later you'd get stabbed to death.
we were 7th, 8th graders, but it was like, it was all about like, it was like, you know what, if there's a problem on the horizon, meet it now. You know what I mean? Don't wait for it to happen to you, attack it, and that's,
V's Flat Desk Pepsi on point says, as Flash, take your swing. Hyper Shouta says, they came in and tried to bukkake me. Yellow Flash. Wayne Hauser, this was a fun Saturday night, Minnesota. Thank you. Nikki King, I had to join your madness. The removed stream with Saz Lady, Dirty Mouth Andrew Esquire, and a very drunk you got me hooked. Oh, yeah, that was a great stream. I wish I didn't have to take it down, but I really needed to. Again, people were trying to harm my guests based on what happened on the show, and that's bullshit. Just let people have fun. Anger on the Red Angel. We know where this is going, from quartering getting assaulted to Ellingson getting run down, and the dark Biden speech in the span of 3 years. Left is at war. The right refuses to acknowledge it. See Hoodie, Nick Rekieta is really gay. He just married Lady Racket, so his bloodline lives on. That's true. As Cyber Taz, Twitter killed August Ames. It did. It did. Soul Fiend got off Twitter and Facebook to avoid spoilers, to avoid Force Awakens spoilers, and didn't go back. So at least I got something good out of Disney. Wolfgang Deo says, I hate Fook Goats. Ranting Monkey 2022. Weird. Barb Rogers says, do they have Roadrunner? No. Almond John 1, how much for puppy and kitten meat, Ethan?
It doesn't. It didn't say that. Yeah, you couldn't buy that.
Barb Rogers says, eat nose pickings when camel meat is scarce. Gross. Also, who is the shop instructor? I have no idea. Butcher CS, look up Buck Angel. You will want to plant a lead seed in my head later. No, I talked to Buck Angel on a Mr. Girl stream, a panel about transgenderism or something like that. I was on with Buck. Buck's great. Buck Angel's fantastic. Mr. Mustachio, January or JT was a Reichstag event. The point was to stop the challenges, not the certifications. Anthony Dyatlov says, can you look into the camera and say, Joshua Moon, go and fight for your channel. Joshua Moon, go and fight for your channel. She's your one true love. You deserve to be happy. Joshua Moon, go and fight for your channel. She is your one true love. And you beautiful, weird Jewish man, you deserve to be happy. Feed her. Feed her all of it.
Feed
her
Nana.
everything.
Feed Nana.
There we go. Robin Hood says, show nipple piercings and grinder is about as bad as barbecue. I don't have nipple piercings. Thank Christ. I could not imagine. Oh, that would hurt so much. Revenant says, forgot to add that the victim's name was Kevin Bacon. Not a joke. Fataku says, is Keffels still brewing Troonshine in his bathtub? I don't really care what Keffels is doing. I just hope they stay away from children. Because I've never cared about trans people. I just don't want them to be anywhere near like kids with their fucking weirdness. Shit. Fuck was this? Oh, here we go. Robin Hood. Dick has the same. Wait, I read that one. Read that one. Read that. Mr. Read that one. Read that one. Pope Raggets touched me. Like Bronca says, you got to get the first out of the way. Read that one. Hallucinosis. If you don't go down on women, I got news for you. Means you're gay. Ashton Francis just got back from putting my best friend's 16-year, 4-month-old dachshund, Heidi, down. Can I get a shot in eulogy? Was her best friend, and she was a feisty fighter to the very end. Do I have any liquor even left in this bottle? Okay. Oh, it's empty, Ethan. I'm out of this liquor. I guess I'll have to grab.
What do you got there?
Port Escague, Isla, Scotch whiskey, 110 proof. Pretty good stuff. Very peaty and smoky. You have to like a little bit of the fire for it. Okay, to Heidi, the 16-year, 4-month-old dachshund. Look, pets are friends and companions. Losing them is a real loss to a family. It is a wound that will be open for a long time. May that wound be patched over with the memories of good times. And
Gotta keep that wound dilated.
And again, the knowledge, God damn it, I hate you sometimes. The knowledge that when Heidi closed her eyes, she expected to see her owner when she woke up. Cheers to Heidi. Cheers to her owner.
Salute.
Okay, here we go. Ian Mack. For Steamroller, it needs to be see-through for full viewing pleasures. Some rando. My husband just deployed. I need some fat shaming so that I look hot again for when he gets back home. You better not be. Don't be. Don't be a bunker bunny, please. I gained a bunch of weight during my pregnancy, and it's been tough losing the weight. Some rando. You fat bitch. What the fuck are you even doing? Your husband is gone. Oh, you're going to sit around the house while your husband is at war, while he's deployed overseas? The least thing you could do is get on a goddamn treadmill and start running away from your insecurity. Get on there and don't stop until you cannot run anymore. Fall on your face and have that treadmill launch you into the fucking wall behind you because the wall in front of you is coming. Get down. Do the work, do the sit-ups, do the leg raises, and most importantly, woman, do that Brazilian butt lift. Get that action going, because when your husband comes back, he's going to be looking at burqa'd women for his entire deployment, and all he's going to want to see is you. Cheers. Go get it.
Yeah.
Ethan Pixels Cognitive Dissonance says me Horgy. Stephen M read that one. John Yaber, nice try, sword up your tail. That shaming needs some work. John Yaber says, Nick, that means you're gay. I know. Pope Raggets touched me. No need to dress up as a fig when you already are one. That's true. Toxicity. Lofty gets stiff from the shame of people dunking on him. He has furiously whacked his weed to you stepping on him 100 times since then. Lone Wolf 36S, give yourself this gift, my guys. Put fish sauce in your girl's coffee so she can experience the experience. The face result is amazing. Why would you put fish sauce in coffee? I cook with fish sauce. That stuff does not belong in any beverage. Gross. Amrit says, can we do 8 hours? We're at 8 hours and 17 minutes. C Hoodie. The reason most of these female comedians aren't funny is because they're all insufferable feminists who are always miserable. BB, aircraft carriers have a bunch of separate potable water tanks. Once they find out that one is contaminated, they just use a different one until it's fixed. They can make 400,000 gallons a day. GEC 812. Check out Jupiter tonight. Rose an hour ago here. Just had a 14-year-old freak out thinking it was an asteroid. Looks super cool, though. Closest in 59 years. Magician Sapphire. To be fair, hot female criminals and prisoners do exist. Haven't you guys seen a female prison porn? Pam Grier was in quite a few of them. Oh, yes. I've watched many. I've watched some of them on Twitch. They're fantastic. Imega Arts. So people like EVS are despised for being free? Well, that explains why this SJWs hate me. Yes. Yeah, if you are immune from their criticism and their bullying, they don't know what to do. So they have to hate. They have to hate because hate can rally someone else to stop you. Sean Connery versus Applesauce says, hail Ethan Van Butterbean. Was nice.
Hail.
Stephen Cooper, 3 nights in a row, Nick's been streaming when I went to bed and gotten up to go to work. And GEC 812, making fun of and or ignoring Frosk worked out best. That's true. Usually true. Oh, shit. NGO says, hey, Nick, gotta let everyone know Humble Bundle has 21 audiobooks chronicling the Indomitus Crusade for $18. Thank you, NGO. Hallucinosis, tail end of Gen X, but my dad said that if someone ever punches you, you must punch them back twice. My dad was an insurance adjuster, worked the Bay Area, high power under the front seat 100% of the time. Alman John 1, hate to break it to the chat, but the longest Flashcast was somewhere around the 12 to 13 hours long. EVS, you were there. Terrible. Why'd you stay that long?
I don't remember.
I got a couple more. So that's YouTube. Let's hit Odyssey. Great US. Where did mediocre lawyer thing come from? C Boozy created it in his mind. That's what he did. Like the idea that my friends on YouTube called me a mediocre lawyer. First of all, if they did, based, red pilled, I would laugh about it. But second of all, none of them ever have at all. It's very funny. I've been like, I love hearing that I'm a mediocre lawyer from like weirdos on Twitter. I've been offered jobs based on my commentary on YouTube. And I'm like, you do not want me to hire you. The guy who will tell you I'm a mediocre lawyer, by the way, the first person is me. It's not my peers. I'll be like, you don't want to hire me as a lawyer. I just want to shit post on YouTube because I think it's funny. That's me. Like Boozy, you cannot insult me in this way. You have to be better. Great US says, oi, Flashcast dual stream on Odyssey or Rumble if you have to. I did. Oh, you mean the rest of Flashcast. Jay Winkler, Fat Shame Ryan, he deserves it. Them are some nice big titties. Jay Winkler, Nick, get rid of her name tag, please. You guys all wanted me to take off Anna's name tag. It's very, very misogynistic. Farron Streisand says, guys, I know William Shatner from an interview for my in-depth expose of the NASA conspiracy, the dark side of the moon. He's really old, and I wouldn't want to hug a bunch of COVID carriers for just $100 signature fee. Why is this man doing signatures? Wayne Ricava says, can you say this is Adam Ragusa? No, why I prep my wife before the bull? I'll work on that. Adam Ragusa does strike me as a little bit cuckish. Mysterious Girlfriend, if Legal Mindset needs some art, he should get a print from Joe Ball's Etsy shop. Chanks the Tone, make things, build new culture, support the alternative market. That's action. EVS, Zach, Tug, Eric, Clownfish, Joe Ball. Our names just making new comics that Flashcast all know. There are others in music, books, TV as well. Fucking Daily Wire flicks are killing it. Make things. That's action. It's true.
Support these things. Support Cyberfrog. You know, I got 2 Cyberfrog campaigns up. Wreck Planet.
When am I going to get my Blood Honey box set?
Did you order one?
Yeah.
Well, we sent. Oh, you mean Honeycomb box set from Wreck Planet?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. We're at the printer right now. The book is finished, and
Awesome.
it should be here in about a month, I guess.
It's not criticism. I was just curious.
Yeah, no, I'm. Listen, I cannot wait to send it to you. I hope you read it. You know.
And when do I get my toys?
That I don't know, but I've got mine.
Firefuck says Aggies beat the Suey Arkansas Razorbacks like a certain rage pig out in Portugal. Gig 'em. Texas Tech sawed the horns off varsity. Today was a great day for football. Fractured since an alien face. Great U.S. Jesus fucking Christ. It's not weird that Biden said she was 12 and I was 30. It's what a goddamn pedophile would say. Moromi says just saying hi. And then over on Rumble, couple more. We're almost done. Roy Rat says, oh, wait, no, we're going to go here. Ashaya from Fan Mike says, RGE and Rackets collab, take my money. RGE was kind of absent tonight, but he was here. Slowpoke, Ricada Law, why didn't you bother to post links on Locals so people know you're online? I did post the links on Locals. No one to use says, Barnes shouted you out on Alex Jones today. Next step, flood InfoWars email demanding salty Alex Nick stream. Boom. I would love to have Alex Jones on the stream. We're going to have it. No one to you. Remember when I asked if Alex has reached out last stream? It ended with Barnes knows. Number 1 was right. I'll ask Barnes if he can put me in contact. But I've reached out to Alex Jones. I would love to have him on stream. I don't want to fuck up his case, but I'll have him on stream anyway. Roy Rat, search up how Temple Grandin invented the modern slaughter industry and read her research and conclusions and why it works on people too. Roy Rat also says the movie 43, the fuck is up with bald chin in Hollywood? Is that like some kind of king thing? Like, hey, bitch, I'm going to give you bald chin or bald chinian in Men in Black Hollywood thing. Ethan, it's way late. Let's go to fucking sleep. Or, well, I'm going to go to sleep. I don't know what you're going to do.
Y'all take a nap. I got to launch John Malin's new book today on my channel, Comic Artist Pro Secrets. And I hope some people will come join us over there, support that campaign.
When are you doing that?
Noon. So in about 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to launch that campaign.
Guys, if you're not subscribed to Comics Artist Pro Secrets, Ethan Van Sciver's channel, it's in the description right now, you bigots. Why aren't you already clicking on it? Check it out there. Ethan, you're a champion. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight.
I really enjoyed it. It's been a while. I just popped in and was hoping for a nice chat with you, and glad that we could do it.
Hey, if you ever want me on the Ethan Van Sciver show,
yes, I do all the time.
Hit me up. I
will.
Up. Bad Dragonite says still waiting on Wreck Planet. Rip, but you said it's at the printer, so I'm very.
It's at the printer right now. It's finished. It's 73 pages instead of 48 pages, and that's why it's late. But it's good. I think it's good.
There we go. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out with. Check out all my guests. All my guests are in the description, except for the Flashcast members. I didn't put them in there. Basic bitches. I'm in Cincinnati with William Shatner. Fuck you. You're at a bar. You're not even real. Check out everybody who wasn't a bitch and showed up tonight. Until next time, guys. We'll catch you later. Peace. Peace.
See ya.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes madder, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glen limit. There's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter, as we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dundee to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter, as we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now.
Hello, chat. Hello. There's an after show. You didn't know this. You didn't know this, but you true consumers. You true consumers didn't know there's an after show. Someone sent me something. I can't fucking take it. I can't take it. I'm going to go to bed in just a second, but I have to share this with you. Just, you know how an after show goes. They're very short. I apologize for what you're going to see. Your eyes may be burned. Do you guys know Kat Tenbarge? The journalist Kat Tenbarge, the one? She has done ASMR. She tried and failed to do ASMR back on her YouTube channel years ago. It exists. It exists. Here it is. Oh God, I'm so sorry for showing you this. She did it. It's here. It's for the whole public. It really. Castiel trains you to hunt with the Winchester's role play. That's the ASMR. Look at it. She's a fucking supernatural simp. Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to be quiet.
Is a thing humans do, correct? I thought so. Well, you're probably wondering who I am and why I'm here. Oh, you read the supernatural novels? I see. That is disappointing, but not altogether
I can't keep doing. Imagine living life on easy mode. Imagine being someone with no dignity, like you're an e-thought, like you're there, like me, right? But except you're like me with tits, and all you have to do is read anything from Supernatural, just anything. Just talk about Sam and Dean teaming up against the vampires. And Castiel being sent by God as perfection. Imagine being that. All you have to do is that. Whatever you want. And still fucking failing. Still fucking failing. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's pathetic. And she can't do it. She can't do it. She's so untalented, unlikable, and unhealthy that she is an abject failure. She has 793 subscribers on YouTube. Her last video upload was 4 years ago. They're all ASMR, except one is ASMR hand movements, no sound. I think she missed the somatic aspect. You dumb fucking whore. You have the S is somatic. It's audible. Anyway, people are curious about her YouTube. Here it goes. Here it goes. There's a fucking fly in my office. I hate flies. All right, guys. I gotta go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you soon. Peace. Peace.